right.
Check, check.
Yo. So here we are. Red Bull 2024. Red Bull WakeDuel.
Let's go.
Let's go, let's go. It's been a solid one up till now. The qualification was a good one. Those first rounds this morning, they were pretty full on. It is a bit windy out here, Parks.
Dude, there's a couple variables out right now that it's making it challenging. Those kickers, the girls have their hands full, and the guys have to take a whole new cut at it. The winds, you can see the wind turbines in the background just spinning. The wind's picking up, but I heard around 3:30, it's supposed to let up, so make it a little bit easier towards the later rounds.
That's definitely what we're hoping for. We went through the top 16 girls this morning already, and we're down to the top 8. The 32 boys that qualified, we saw that.
What a first round, man! I can't believe how intense that, and that's just the first round of the of the event, man. I feel like as soon as we get towards the final, it's just going to get meatier and meatier, and the levels are going to get turned up for sure, man. It's going to be nuts.
Yeah, that's it, and definitely this 3-1-3 setup out here in beautiful Lithuania. You can see it on the screen right there. There's a lot of plastic in the water parks, and that's what it's all about out here.
Yeah, I walked up, and I've never seen so much plastic on one course in my entire life. It's insane how many features out here and how they laid it up, too. I talked to some of the riders who were hitting the course, and the word I most commonly heard was hectic. You know, it's a lot. It's exhausting. These rails and obstacles are coming at them full speed, and if you mess up, it's going to get you. This is the Heat 1 breakdown right here. River Hendricks going against Alina, and top 8 women. We're off to a good start right here. I can't wait to watch the girls go at this.
Absolutely. Rivers Hendrick, the winner from last year, and run through the others. Salome will be going up against Zanamaya. Katinka Boyding will be going against Nicole Regazzo. Ola Win will be going against the winner from 2022, Claudia Pagini. There's the men. Pedro Caldas up against Ari Blanik. So the Brazilian going up against the German. Joe Battleday against Liam Brearley. Gavin Stucky, the winner from last year, will be going up against the Australian Busty Dunn. Albie Rando against Liam Peacock. Liam's been on the podium for this thing several times, so he's going to want to step up. Last year he was second. He wants to take the win this year. Enzo Azaraf, the French, going up against one of the Brexit boys. Kieran Owens to run through the rest of those. Benny Heatley will be going up against Rudy Torboys. Ryan Peacock against Niels Ritzmann, and Riley Dillon against Trent Stucky. Trent was third last year. Trent's the one to beat. He's just come off the back of a win at Langenfeld Open at the start of the year, so he's definitely want to step up. Gav won it last year. The little brother won it last year.
You love that. You gotta love the rivalry, the sibling rivalry in that, man. Yeah, Gavin taking it down. The champ is here, but Trent has been laying down some practice laps. His first round right there was just ridiculous. He pretty much had a frisbee on a second run, but he wanted to go out there, show everyone what he's capable of. He wants it bad. So, yeah, it's going to be an entertaining day, a Saturday you do not want to miss here at Red Bull WakeDuel. I'm pumped just to witness it with my own eyes. I've watched the live stream with you, Clint, Liddy.
Yeah,
you've been crushing for years, so honored to get to be here and witness this event. I've always wanted to come to 313 and see what it was all about and see what Red Bull WakeDuels had in store. And I mean, it's gonna be nuts, man. I'm psyched.
Yeah, for sure. Check out the replay. You guys can see it at home. For anyone tuning in online, thank you guys so much for being part of 313, the Red Bull WakeDuel for this year. Pretty special to be taking this out into the world, and you guys can be a part of it with us. If you can't be on site here at 313 in beautiful Lithuania, then at least you can check the setup and catch the vibe. And like you said, Parks, it's an honor to be in here with you and run you through it. So there's a bit of a replay here of the setup for the girls, what we went through with the top 16 girls. So obviously the qualification rounds on Thursday was solid. They were so crazy to even qualify for this thing. It was like the who's who of wakeboarding is out here at 313, all having a go at it. And even just to qualify for this thing is massive.
It really is. I mean, I was pretty shocked just watching the qualifiers on the quality of riding that was across the board. There's literally no weak links in this whole contest from the men to the women. The women are just like, how far wakeboarding's come, the cable riding has come. It just blows my mind every time I come out here. The women are just like shredding. This course it's a handful, man. It is a lot. It is challenging and it is relentless. You can see here how well the girls are just navigating through all this, transferring back and forth, really just seamlessly navigating through this crazy course. So I'm just overall impressed with just how the qualifying went, and if the qualifying's any indication of the way this event's going to go, it's going to be a dogfight out here.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, as you say, it is a fast course. You've got to be technically clean, but it's a tough course. And I guess as we go through the afternoon, the legs are going to start getting tired, the body's going to start getting tired. We've been seeing these guys out the whole week sessioning, sometimes 7-8 hours
Crazy.
Until 11 at night. And like, it's crazy how much they've ridden. And this course is very unique as well. It's hacked out, the unit park deck setup that's out here, a lot of plastic in the water. And one thing I noticed, with the way the sport's changed over the last couple of years, like you said, there's a lot of kids out here. They're 16, they're 17, they're 18. Their line control, their tension control, their board control is just...
It's immaculate. Yeah, it's very impressive, man.
So hard to fathom how well they are at it, but also the landing ramps as well. That's something that's a big part of the sport now, is these landing ramps, which they do generate speed as they land into the ramp, and that's something they've got to control with their rope and their tension in the rope as well. So that's going to be tricky for them. Absolutely.
I've always had problems landing in the transition going to water. That seam line right there always throws you for a loop, and you can't really see it in some of these shots, but they are coming off with so much speed off that Claudia rail, and they got a 90-degree motor tower turn right there. So they have to come off of that rail with control to set up for the kicker. And like you were saying, this course is just so action-packed in here to where if you get out of sync on one rail and you kind of wobble off one, it's really hard to keep your line dialed and navigate and stay maintained and keep your control going all the way through this course. And I think that's what we're starting to see with the judging. Like, there's ways that you can go through and like you can fumble through this course, fall off a couple, but yeah, the judges are really rewarding the control and the technically of the tricks that they're doing. You know, it's really the composition. It's super hard to just navigate. They want to see. I talked to a judge, and he really wants to see you coming off the banks, using the full course, not just staying on one side of the course and doing runs all the way down. They want to see you creatively navigate through this and use the natural flow of the course to your advantage. So, and that's challenging to do, man. I've watched guys practice all week out here, and it's crazy, man. And all eyes are on this. Like, there's not a practice round that goes through where no one's not watching. So it's on. Absolutely. We had some wild weather out here this morning, as you can see on the replay there. They are pretty grey skies. It has been windy all afternoon, but as Park said before, it's going to slow down. It's going to sort itself out later on as the afternoon goes on. And I don't know. A couple of people asked me through the whole training session who's hot, who's not. And for me, I've got my eyes on Rivers again. Like, she won it last year. She's 18 years. She's ready to go from Orlando in Florida. And I think with the training runs we've seen from her and the qualification in that first round, top 16, can see right there, rider number 7. I'm not sure who that was. I think Julia Lupe, if I'm not sure. Yeah, I agree. I think Rivers is probably a pretty strong favorite, although all the other girls are shredding too, and no one wants to let this go. Claudia absolutely wants to put a stop to that. But I was talking with a couple of the riders. Felix was telling me, he goes, Rivers just really has some of the best board control, not just for women, but like, it is insane how well she can like get off these rails. She's very quick with her feet, really good competitor, and you can start to see as she matures as a wakeboarder how she's just going to be a lethal weapon in contests. So I think it could be a strong weekend for Rivers for sure. Definitely right there, that tail tantrum. Jolina Gerard, she did a great job for the quali. Not making it through into this round though. So this is the kind of the replay of what we've seen this morning, and that's those transitions. That's a big part of what's going to go on here, changing the lines. Our judges, Basti Baldia, Andy Kolb, Maurizio, and Lawrence, our judges that are up in the tower. They've said they want to see clean lines. There's Claudia on screen focusing. Obviously, after the injury last year, Claudia's got to come back, and she wants to get back on top of the podium. She's won this event twice before. So she would love to back that up. She knows what it takes. Yeah, she knows what it takes to get it done at duels. And yeah, man, I think she's also a strong favorite. And coming off an injury, it's always important to come up and show up in your first contest back. And sometimes that's mentally the hardest thing to do, is come back after injuries. Sometimes you're physically ready, but mentally, it can take a lot to get back on that bull. But from what I've seen in practice in that first round, Claudia's got it together, and she's just flowing through this course very seamlessly.
So on these hacked out features.
Yeah, some big upsets. Kind of Campbell actually going out in the first round. She was looking to be in the finals. Had some good qualifying rounds going. So she's out, but you know it's going to be. It's going to be an entertaining day, man, from the men and women. You can see the headwind and the chop, what the girls are kind of dealing with. Look at the flags in the background and the wind turbines. That headwind is really ripping at those kickers, and it's really hard. We've seen a couple girls and guys get pulled out the front coming around on hill sevens and stuff, so it kind of makes it challenging. Not only is this course challenging, but some of the outside variables from the wind and stuff can make it hard. And when the wind blows, the rails dry up, so you might see some dry hits, as a lot of these technical rails, people are pushing rail to rail and it's really hard to get from some of these rails to rails. And if the wind dries out, they do have sprayers that come through and spray it, but when the wind gets ripping at 15-20 miles an hour, it can easily dry out. And hopefully we don't see that today, but you never know. The variables can sometimes get you.
Those smooth transitions, I love that as well, like landing ramp. There's Claudia on screen right now.
How good is that Dave AV drone view, man? That is really fun to get to just sit right behind the rider and watch that.
Yeah, definitely the view we have here is absolutely amazing. And obviously Dom and Dave AV, just what they do on the drone. There's Gunther, his run. Gunther unfortunately not being able to win against Joe Battleday. Joe taking the better spot, getting into that top 16. But Gunther was absolutely ripping, dude. His technicality, his control, check that out. Bam, peep 7. That was massive.
It is crazy to think that that technical of a run, that peep 7, all those tricks he did wasn't enough, and to keep Joey Battleday away from taking the victory down on that one, man. And the level of riding, whoa, you can just see how if you squirrel out coming into that pool, where it goes from there. James Windsor not making it in. Dom Hernler upset, not making it through the first round. So we've had some big names drop out in the first round, unfortunately, but that just goes to show you how thirsty some of these young kids are and where the targets are on their backs, man. And kids are hungry. Kids are coming off the qualifying with a lot of practice laps in here, and they are thirsty, they're hungry, they're ambitious, and they want it, man.
Yeah, definitely, that's it. Oh, Joe. Wow,
on.
That is so battle day right there, Joe. Just styling it out. So good to see. Oh, I'm really looking forward to this. We talk about style a lot, Park. Style is something that's subjective, you know, like style. Everyone's got their own style, but how would you say style? What is it for you that stands out with style?
I mean, obviously it's the way that you express yourself through wakeboarding, and that's the beautiful part about like wakeboarding and just action sports in general, is that your style just separates you from like everyone else, and it's to each his own. There's not one right style, there's not one wrong style. It's really to each his own in the eye of the beholder, you know, if you like the style or not. So it's something that naturally shows through in people, and you can see how much control and some people, Shane definitely had a lot more style than I had wakeboarding. So sometimes it's in the genetics, and sometimes you can learn it. Sometimes if you, I don't know. It's a hard thing to explain, but a beautiful thing.
Yeah, definitely. Style, like you say, it's each to his own. Like thinking about when I'm talking about style, obviously Gunther's got his style. I know Ulf Ditch as well is someone who I've heard his name so much behind the boat, because he just goes Ulf style. Like he bangs shit out, bangs stuff out.
It's ridiculous.
Goes massive.
He's like a modern day Randall Harris right now.
Absolutely. And to see him on the cable here, he's got tech as well, you know, like he's doing his 270s, he's buttering stuff out, he's flexing his board. And
yeah, him and Kai they pretty much grew up on a cable down in Argentina, so they got as many cable laps as a lot of these young kids, and also they've put in a lot of time riding boat in the States right now. Ulf and Kai both won a wild card spot to my Red Bull Double or Nothing contest a couple years ago, and it's so sick to watch Ulf and Kai just show up at the boat contest. And now making it into and qualifying into one of the most elite rail contests on the cable. So the diversity, it's cool to see that within Mossy. You know, Gunther is one of those guys. Obviously, Rafterum, probably one of the best to ever do both. And Gunther, it's refreshing to see the boat guys show up and kind of try to hold their own with all these like hungry cable dudes, man. It's refreshing to see.
Absolutely, and I would say one thing for me that I noticed when we're talking about style, it's about when you land something or when you do something, making it look so easy, like it was no effort for you, but you can also see how technically difficult that is. So, you know, some guys have got a skate style, some have got a surf style, a flowy, buttery style, and someone that comes to mind for myself when we're talking about style will be Wesley Mark Jacobson. Like, he changed the game as far as wakeboarding goes, and the whole Space
100%.
Mob crew, you know, like their buttery style, what they do, that is a style within itself. And I mean, Windsor, he's just a unit. He's massive. He bangs stuff out and he nails it. When he sticks a trick, it's hammered into the water.
Yeah, you're on. I feel bad for that water when
Absolutely, absolutely. And so style is definitely relative, but that's one of the things the judges are going to be checking out here. And I mean, nowadays these flips into plastic is for my mind really crazy. The fact that that's just a standard, like every 14-year-old kid who wants to be a pro.
Yeah, you have to go inverted over plastic right now. I'm surprised more teeth just don't get accidentally knocked out. I'm trying to envision, like that one right there. His head was really close to the plastic. But that's the norm now, you know. The level of cable ride has just gone through the roof, man. And these dudes are just technical assassins out here on the water. It's crazy to watch, and it's hard to even call, man. It's like these are tongue twisters of tricks that they're doing. You got the 313 mega pool that's like 200 feet long, and they're literally doing like 12 tricks before they get in and out of the pool. So it is crazy how fast their mind and their feet actually work, and how they can get through some of these rails right there.
Absolutely incredible. So for everyone tuning in online at home, thank you guys so much. We're going right around the world for Red Bull WakeDuel 2024. This is the 9th time that Red Bull WakeDuel has gone down. The cable here at 3-on-3 was built in 2018, purpose-built cable with 3 cables on site. We got a great crew here on site to watch the event. And what is it? I think 12 nations are on site here competing in this event, which is awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Yeah, and a lot of local Lithuanians too. Wakeboarding is so big in Lithuania right now. It's like really cool to see how many cables they have here. I went to a couple cables just driving to this one. So wakeboarding is live and allowed and just loud right now in Lithuania, man. It's really refreshing to see some of these young kids make it into qualifying and into the big event. And I think that really just shows, and what the owners and when they built 313, the vision they had for this place of having 3 cables and having a 5 tower, a 6 tower, and a 7 tower, and just making it the Wake College. They were explaining that to me. The Wake College is such a cool idea, man, of just getting kids in from a young age, and I don't mean any age really, and just teach them the basics. And you kind of graduate from levels from the beginner cable to the mediocre cable, and then getting to the advanced cable, instead of just someone learning like a couple basics and then thinking they can go ride the big cable and getting hurt day one. You know, that doesn't allow that kid to ride long term. So they try to teach them the values and the fundamentals about like wakeboarding at a cable and how to progress at a good level to where you can consistently get better at a good pace, and just something like I've never really seen at any other cable. So that's cool that they do that in the small window of good weather that they have here in Lithuania.
Absolutely, and just to make those easy steps seeable and approachable for not only the kids but the parents as well. I mean, you look at Rivers Hendricks comes to mind, also Nicole Ragazzo, the parents that take these pro riders around the world, because they are 16, 17, 18, they're so young still. So for parents to be able to know, all right, I'm going to drop my grom off at the cable, they're going to go hang out, they're going to get coached, they've got 4 or 5 hours to do their thing. And the Cable College, they've got 1,000 members, 300 kids.
1,000, that's insane.
So good. So let's again have a look at the course. We'll go up bird's eye view of this beautiful place out here in Lithuania, 313. This is the main cable, the pro cable. You can see over the back there, that's the 7 tower cable, the beginner cable on the right side of the screen. That's the intermediate cable. Obviously, a lot of the features out of that intermediate cable have been thrown into the main cable. And we're here in the studio.
Here we are.
Yeah. Rock and roll.
Hit it. Honored to be here, man. Thanks for having me. Definitely an event that I've been dreaming to come to. I've watched you on the live stream, sitting in the booth the last few years, and I was like, man, I someday have to get to this event.
Rock
And
and
I'm
roll.
glad. I was supposed to come last year, couldn't make it, but I wasn't missing this year. I'm here now. Front row center, baby.
So good to have people like yourself, like Dom Hernley out here, Masi Pivaretti out here. You know, we've got like legends of the sport that are all part of this event, and it's kind of just meeting up with everyone and. You know, that's what it's all about here. We're a big wake family, a worldwide wake family, and it's nice to be able to be a part of the family. So let's go a little bit into the judging criteria of what our judges want to see. What we were saying before, Parks, it's about technical difficulty, trying to get that done and perform your tricks successfully, but it's also about the composition. How are you going to put your tricks together? Are you riding with your left foot forward? Are you riding with your right foot forward? What's your
spinning both ways.
Yeah, spinning over your left shoulder, spinning over your right shoulder, so you're spinning in both ways. And probably one of the main things is that cleanliness, like how clean can you land your tricks, and what's the connection between your tricks? Do you have to switch around from left to right foot? Does it look hectic, or can you get a clean line? That's probably one of the major things.
Yeah, I think the cleanliness and the flow is going to be something that the judges are looking for. Obviously, this is a technical course. Hands down, you're going to get some technical tricks out here, but the judges are going to look for how you link them up and how much rope control and how much bouncing around you're not doing out there. If you can really keep it seamless and really just flow rail to rail, you don't have to hit the whole rail and get a full pull, but if you can navigate the natural banks through the course and make it look flowy, that's what they want.
So intensity, obviously intensity is a big part of it. Tricks performed. And when you talk about intensity, I like to call it the holy moly factor. Like, if you're like, holy moly, that was awesome, then that's going to get some good points for the judges. The style of creativity, like, can you find a line that someone else can't find? Can you maybe press the board just a little bit more to see that flex? When we're going to see Joe Battleday out there later on, that's one of the things he's known for worldwide, is flexing that board. And that's
sometimes it's the little things in that too. Just
absolutely.
A little bit. Yep.
Absolutely, and like you say, the little things, sometimes rotating a little less, therefore the aesthetic posture of your body is a little more important. That's the style, that's what we want to see. And generally, the overall impression, was it fun to watch? Did he get good lines? Are we well impressed? Did he show us his board control, or her? Obviously the girls in the event as well. So that's kind of what they're looking for, the judges.
Well, as fun as that looks right there, reading all that stuff, I am really glad that you and I have headphones on and we don't have a pin up there, because after that first round, I've been looking up at the judges and they have their hands full today already, and it's just getting started. You know, there's going to be some tight decisions, and I have a feeling we're going to be sitting here for a few minutes on waiting for the judges on some of these tough decisions that they're going to be making, but wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, to be able to make those decisions too. I mean, the judges we're talking about, Busty, our head judge, he's a snowboarder through and through. He's been wakeboarding for so long. He's all about style. He's about keeping it clean. He's about, if you're going to grab it properly.
Right.
And if you're going to flex it properly. That's what Busty's all about. Andy Kolb, Maurizio, they're both wake skaters, so it's got to be technically difficult. And if you're going to show me something, show it exactly like you meant to show it.
Yeah, I think they're going to be super strict on cleanliness. And if you're sloppy in all, or if you do not do what you intended to do, I think those judges are going to lean in super hard, and they're judging sections of the course. The judges aren't judging the actual whole lap. There's a judge on one part, a judge on another part, and a judge on another. So there's 3 sections that those 3 judges are separating to judge themselves. So, yeah, man, it's going to be crazy.
For you guys on site, you can see Mystic, obviously Mystic, one of the companies supporting this event. So if you guys post from home, even if you're on the other side of the globe, it does not matter. Post from home, #Mystic. At Red Bull LTU, post your photos on Insta.
Yeah, let's see the live stream parties. Let's see them. Post them up there.
Yeah, bring it on.
I think you can win like a Mystic helmet, Mystic vest, whoever wins. Yeah, so let's see the parties. I know it's a little early back in the States right now. It's about 7:30, 8 o'clock EST. So I hope everyone's getting up and watching this right now. Good morning.
I was thinking as well, in Australia, it's pretty late over there. It's getting into the evening. It's pretty late. So for anyone down in Oz or anyone all around the world, we're super stoked to have you guys online. And it's nice to be able to share Red Bull WakeDuel with you again. This is going to be a banger. So this is the wind-up. We're getting ready for it. The riders are getting in their mental focus. Check out this setup again. That big, massive Claudia Pagini signature feature right there, right in front of the main building area. Obviously, that terrace area will fill up as the afternoon goes on. There's a good crew out there. But look at this lake park. Like the grass around the outside, the gabba grass, and the island in the middle, so there's no wake. It's beautiful.
It really is an immaculate cable. Probably one of the sickest ones that I've ever seen. You know, I think when they designed this, they didn't really mess up at all. They didn't leave any detail out. The whole bar and the restaurant area is just insane. The food is so delicious, and the accommodations we're in 313 Studios right now, aka my room, and we're literally like 20 feet from the shore of the water right now. So it is just, you couldn't really ask for anything more in a cable. There's perfect turf going all the way around, some of the sickest rails and obstacles that you can hit, and honestly, you don't have to leave this place if you come to 313 Cable. They got every cable you want, every level of obstacle you want, and then once you're here, I mean, you can just live here, man. I don't want to leave. I'm not leaving.
That being said, obviously really close to beautiful Palanga. Palanga is on the beach, so for families to come out here, you know, you can stay on site, you can wakeboard, but if you feel like you want to get away for the beach,
it's nice.
They've got a beautiful esplanade down there on the beach, some great restaurants down there as well. So
hope to check that out tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. So to jump in a car and cruise over. It's only like 10 minutes from here, and it's a beautiful place of the world. And I've got to say, the Lithuanian people, they're amazing, man. It's so nice. You come here and you feel at home. I mean, the food here at 313,
it is ridiculous.
Next level. It's been so good. Everyone's friendly. Nice to have you here. And obviously, when you get the whole wake community coming together, it's good times guaranteed, pretty much.
For sure, man. It's cool to see how the stoke level of wakeboarding in Lithuania is through the roof. When we saw the locals ride in the last round, we were up there eating, and the crowd was just going absolutely nuts for the local kids riding in this event. So it's cool to see the whole crowd get behind them. And we're getting ready to get into it right now. These are the sprayers. They're going to go out there, spray down the rails, make sure all these rails are super wet and slippery, so no one gets hung up trying to push from rail to rail. But when these kids hit the water, that means we're getting ready to go. The foam rolling's done. It's time.
Yeah, definitely. So, like Park said, these unit park tech features, we will be wetting them down, obviously, when they are dry. I mean, it's pretty windy today. James Windsor said to me before, like, dude, even when they get wet down, they kind of stick anyway because the wind just blows that water straight off. So we're going to try and keep those features wet for the riders, because obviously if you do slow down when you're on the feature, you're going to get more tension in the rope. It's going to pull you a little bit more, and it's hard to stay on axis and stay exactly where you want it to be. So we will be sending out people to get it wet down, and we're getting into that first head-to-head in a minute. And that's Rivers Hendrick against Elena Bodie. Elena, after last year being injured, not being able to be at this event, she's 20 years of age, the young Spaniard, and this is going to be a good matchup, Parks. Like Rivers Hendricks against Elena Bodie, like both of them actually are podium contenders. Rivers obviously winning last year, so you know, straight from the get-go, only one of them will make it through because it's a knockout. It's Red Bull WakeDuel, so only one will make through, and that's tough to have one of those girls out.
It is crazy of that. I guess that's the way the Red Bull WakeDuel cookie crumbles right there. You never know who you're going to pick and where you're going to be in the bracket and who you're going to go against. You could be on one tough, really side of the bracket, and then if you somehow get to the final, it should be easier to pull off, but you never really know. It's all random. We did the drawing last night. We had 2 names, qualifiers and invitees, in big old fish bowls, and we drew the names, and it was completely random, but you could just see that's truly when the drama started to unfold, when they could look across and see who they were actually going to go against. Because keep in mind, we've been here since Tuesday, and everyone's been practicing for the last 4 days. And you know, I want to clap it up for Red Bull and 313 allowing these guys to have so much time, and girls, to practice out here on the course, man, because like they've had days and days and days to get laps out here. And typically at cable contests, that's not the way it is. Guys are always asking for more laps. Can we practice? But not here. If you go down, it's not for a lack of practice.
Absolutely.
So it's pretty cool. It feels like a wakeboarders contest. It's for the wakeboarders. They care about what they think, and to give them this many laps and look out for them from, you know, the amenities here. It's just like 313 is truly one of the best spots to have Red Bull WakeDuels.
I agree with you. 100%. And we just saw Elena Bodie and Salome Lely on screen, congratulating each other. Salome trying to support Elena starting out. Elena Bodie actually got into this top 8 to knocking out Mary Rouget, and Mary and Elena They like to ride together a lot. So obviously for Mary to be out, that's a big shame. But she said, I don't care. I just want Elena to make it through. She needs a podium. She's one of the only girls of all of these that are in this final. All the win, obviously, from the UK, from White Mills. She hasn't got a podium, obviously, being 18 years of age and only pretty new to the sport. But Elena's, her confidence this year after the injury, the way she's coming back, she's in a good space. And she said, I don't mind. I'm just going to do what I got to do. Like, whoever's in my way, I'm just going to do my thing. And, you know, to go head-to-head against Rivers.
All you can do is just put your head down and do you. You know, you put in the laps, and she probably saw what Rivers did in the first round, so she probably roughly knows what she could be capable of and knows how hard she could have to squeeze the throttle to try to get it back. But yeah, what a tough opponent to go against, and it sucks to go against your best friend and then not make it through or make it through. I guess could be a win-win depending on if you're half full or half empty on that one. But Mary's a good, she's a good sport. She came in here and sat down with us, and it was fun to hang with her. There's the judges' nest right there. That's where all the judges watch see how windy it is. The hats are blowing around up there. You see the wind picking up. It's crazy. It's slightly cold here when the sun goes away, but then when the sun comes out, it warms right back up. But when the sun goes away, we always notice these strong gusts come through the park. So when it gets cloudy, that's possibly when the big winds come. So we're gonna take a quick break right here and get right into it. First round of the women's duel coming up soon.
For you guys all at home, online as well. Sorry, Parks, I was out for a little bit there, but for everyone online, at home, obviously, join us. Johnny D, nice to have you online as well, my man. Just, so write in your comments, and obviously you guys had said raccoon style, that's nice. I've been out in the sun for the last couple of days, so you can definitely see my raccoon style.
Yeah.
Got some sunshine.
Oh, we got the comments right here.
Yeah, there you go.
I like it.
Yeah. So, yeah, like I said, Johnny D. Two-pack boys online as well. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Aaron Gunn, nice to have you online, my man. I remember last year you were online as well. CK Kester, bring it on, brother.
I haven't seen Aaron Gunn in a minute.
Yeah, Aaron, I got good memories of Aaron Gunn out at Langenfeld Open, and so we are so down with it. And that is Rivers right there. Young lady, she's ready to do it. 18 years of age. Right foot forward is her stance. So keep in mind, guys, we had said the judges want to see the right foot forward and the left foot forward tricks of these girls. So both Elena and Rivers are with their right foot forward. That's their natural stance. And we've said it several times, but Rivers being the winner from last year, we had said before, Parks, that means you've got that target on your back, right? The other girls have got nothing to lose. They can only step up. Rivers would love to back up her title again this year.
Yeah, it's crazy how it feels like just psychologically when you're young and the target's not on your back. The target is on everyone else's back. And then after you win a few contests, winning this last year, and all of a sudden the target's on you, and it's hard to fend off. And you got to think every girl in this whole contest is aiming just for you, coming to take you down. You're the champ right now. So some deal with the pressure good, some don't. But I think Rivers has a good head on her shoulders. She seems to be a really good contest rider. Great board control, good rope control. She's an insane rider, man, and I'm excited. She's a great rider. when she picked the first name, when we picked her first, I was like, now it's on.
Bring it on.
She was the first one out of the fishbowl, so.
Bring it on. So I might actually go through, Parks. And with the judging format. So we got 3 different sections: the front line, the back line, and then the kickers. So we'll explain a little bit more about that. Let's keep our eyes on Rivers Hendrick coming into the mega pool to start out. Front board into that, then spinning away. That back tail, nice. Board slide. Good, switching it up on there on the way out of the pool as well. That right foot staying at the front, board slide. Spin and backside in the landing. That's the Nico 3 and 4 combined. This feature setup is totally hacked out. Switching into the transition right there on the banana. So that ends section 1 after corner number 1, just so you guys know what's up. Right there, Elena.
Selling a second rider in this duel. So Rivers is on the back stretch right now. We have one judge watching this, but this is Elena coming into the 313 pool. See how fast your feet got to be in that. Transferring all the way over, board slide 270 out, Elena really putting a close, 180 up to the top. That looks like a big old ollie.
So that may be confusing for you
Yeah.
guys at home. We're switching between rider 1 and 2. You can see on the top of the screen, this is the women's top 8, duel 1 of 4. So we've got 4 duels coming up. That's Rivers, obviously. Rivers style, rider number 1. Best ranked rider from last year. Loading up hillside for the kick of the backside. Sneaky 540. Pushing that chest forward.
Pushing all the way down, compressing. As we throw it back to Elena, throwing out her first, or her the end of her first pass. Toe back 270, 270 off. Damn, that was a technical run move right there. Oh, she sneaks that around over the bobber. A little bit of an L trigger there. Coming into the Claudia gap. Huge stalefish backside 180 right there, solid.
Good grab on it, getting that tail up in front of her face and then going backside on it as well. Heelside, frontside 5. Good solid way to finish out. So Rivers with the backside 5. Elena with the front side 5. Nice.
Yeah, you could see him not wanting to push too much in that headwind. That headwind really is challenging. You get hung up in the air if you get up there. It can make your, at least on the first run, you really, I feel they want to put down a solid run and put down one all the way through and through, not risk falling on the kickers on that one.
That's it, exactly. This is our next head-to-head. Salome on the left. Sanamaya on the right. Salome will start off first. So we're going to switch up in the next run. So rider 1, Rivers, against rider 2, Elena. So Elena will go first in the second run, but this is rider 3 and 4, the battle between Salome, Sanamaya, Sanami going down. Oh no.
I mean, it looks like she just fell off that long pipe up, and then she just like caught a rail in the water. Not what you want on the first run. You usually want to put down at least a decent run to put a little pressure on Saname.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Also, shout out to the crew at home. Obviously, Rubes, nice to have you online. Ruben Buchanan, good to have you online, my man. And Hannah's under. Hannah, obviously, let's go, girls. Girls, the best in the world here on the water out here at 3-on-3 for Red Bull WakeDuel. Check that bird's eye view right there.
That is a great view of that rail. So technical.
Sanamaya, obviously from Holland, 27 years of age. Project 7, that's her home cable, going backside onto that by the looks of it. Rewinding into the bank, into the transition. Rail to rail. Kind of slipping off the outside there, Parks. There you go.
180 off of that.
Nice, handle in her back, a good handle pass as she came down to the water, going backside up over the bobber. Landing all the way at the bottom of that Nico 4 landing ramp. Loading up heel side on the Claudia Pagini signature here. That stale fish grab, again, that bone up in front of your face, stale fish.
Yeah, I feel the judges are going to love a good old pushed up stale. Here you go. One kicker hit, opting the bigger kicker, just losing the handle off the top of the kicker on that Moby Dick. And once that handle gets pulled out of your hands, it's a long fall back to the water.
Yeah, unfortunate. She's been hammering that one all week long, actually, that Moby Dick. It's a good backflip, trying to get the backside 360 on it. The handle behind her back, upside down. Unfortunately, not able to hold it.
Possibly could be that headwind that we were talking about. Sometimes that headwind makes it really hard to get some handle passes coming off those kickers, and that headwind is coming straight at those kickers.
So
doesn't
true.
seem to be blowing super hard right now.
Hey, Mr. Yannick Patton, nice to have you online, my man. For everyone tuning in, thank you guys so much. It's so good to share this with you. Parks and I are pumped to be out here at 313. We've got the bird's eye view. You guys have got it as well, with Dave AV and Dom obviously on the drones.
Best view in the house.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Put your feet up and enjoy the show. So we're going to go back to the top. Sanamaya, Salami, they both had their runs. So we're going to switch it up. Like I said before, Rivers rode first. So in this second run, it's 2 runs. The best run counts. We're going to switch up. So Elena will ride first in this second run. There she is, rider number 4.
So Elena's going to be first off the dock this time. Rivers is actually going to sit back and watch. Rivers had a pretty solid run. They actually were pretty close, I feel, on the first run. Thank God I'm not really a judge, but I feel like Rivers can really sit back and watch this first pass and see this first run go down in the first section of this course.
All right, let's go. Spaniard. Here we go. Elena, you got it, dude. Getting that low stance, dropping the backhand down. Front board up on it, spinning in that first pool. Front lip through the middle, going safety to board slide, front side 270 out.
There,
nice. Into that Nico to Nico, the Nico 3, Nico 4. Sneaky grab on that one too, Bucks.
That's the details, the little things in between. I think is what's going to make the difference between some of these tricks. And these judges are just so in tune to the details of what's going down. And here we go, Rivers off the dock. Second run.
This is interesting with Red Bull WakeDuel. Rivers isn't going to get to see the back line or the kickers of Elena, so she's not going to know what she's going to do. So Rivers is just going to do her thing. 270, spinning into the pool as well. Staying right foot forward. Nice clean on that as well. Pushing her chest forwards, getting a solid handle pass in. So here's a split screen. It's Rivers on screen right now.
Back three down to that transition. You can see Elena trying to look back and see what she did on her first pass.
Stomping that one. You heard that cracker at the bottom of the ramp. That was a good one.
That means she sent it deep. And into the kicker, roll to blind, sneaking that indie grab in there. Wow, I mean, coming off that Claudia rail to that. Rivers, and a big old transfer to that rail. Disaster 270 for Rivers, so she's getting tricked with it too.
Yeah, section 1, she didn't really hit it exactly like she wanted, so you got to win 2 of the 3 sections. So Rivers will be looking at some solid kicker hits here. Backside 3, I thought she was going to take that one around to 5.
It looks like she was sizing it up, but she definitely does not want to fall there. She needs this kicker hit, and she's going to want to go a bit bigger than the first time. Heel side, front 5.
She got the heel back 5 in the first run, the heel side, front side 5 in that one.
Maybe that's why she feel like she didn't step up that kicker hit, because she knew she would take the run, that section from the first pass.
There you go. Johnny D online as well. John Dreiling saying 2 of his favorite girls' styles on the water.
Agreed.
Yeah, both of those girls, super solid.
Here's a replay. Whoa, 450 to the bank on that one. That was crazy. Front lip. Front 360 over the bobber. There's a double grab over the Claudia. This is, I believe that was Rivers' first pass right here. Backside 540, clutch banger there off the kicker and sneaking that one around. Yeah, I agree, Johnny D. These girl styles, these are 2 of the nuggets right here. This is that was fun to watch.
Replay again in that pool, spinning into that landing ramp. Those landing ramps are such a good feeling to land on those. That's where she slipped off at the end of section number 1.
Oh, that was that deep still backside 180 into that thing. We heard the clack on that. You know they go a little bit. If you hear that, when they land on that, you don't really hear anything. The angles of that are so perfect. You like whisk into it. So here we go, waiting on the judge's decision.
7-4.
Got 1 vote for Elena, 1 vote for Rivers, and now. Wow.
Elena taking out Rivers in that top 8.
Down the champ.
Wow.
What an upset early in the first duel here. Wow. Shoo. I'm telling you, man, this is going to be a heater of a day. This is just the first duel of what we're going to get into.
I'm like close to tears already, dude. That is awesome.
What a crazy turn of events. Rivers Hendrick not going through. Elena Bodie making it through over top seed and taking down last year's champ, Rivers Hendricks.
Wow. Change of the guard right there. And I know Margaret Gougier will be flipping out right now. She will be so stoked. Like I said, Elena actually taking out Margaret Gougier to get into this round. So it's all worth it right now. All right, all eyes on the water again. Sanamaya. Trying to stay on that rail on the nose. Unfortunately slipping off. Check this one out. Also there, not a clean line. The judges do want to see deciding between them. We're going to stay outside the boots or inside between the boots.
Absolutely. Yeah, the judges are picking this apart with crazy scrutiny. Every little detail that... Here's Salome coming in. 180 off the end of that.
Those rail-to-rail transfers, they're tricky, but she's got that pretty wide. Slipping off that one, though, like not staying on all the way.
She doesn't look too fazed by it.
Got to say a quick hello to Mama Stucky as well. Shannon, nice to have you online. Yeah, cracker again, landing on the top of that transition.
Seems to be the choice trick right there. It does look fun. And there it is, getting the handle on that Moby Dick. That's where she went down on her first run, but not in the second. And to wrap it up, Salome.
Nice, see how she goes here. Obviously that front knee, well bound. Just making sure she's staying safe on that one. How about that, nolling out on that back tail.
Oh. And that's what we were talking about, that nollie back tail as she was pressing it and locking in, and maybe that rail got a little dry there, and it seemed that it just pulled her out, and it's hard for her to get her rail back. Yeah, as the wind blows, it can blow some of these rails dry, and unfortunate fall there, because that was
kind of what it looks like, right? Like she was pretty centered, she was pretty overboard. It looked like she landed well, but just too much tension in the rope and it's getting taken down. That was unfortunate.
So we watched some replays here. Board slide on the top. That was an early fall there.
Oh
yeah. Was that Salome's first run?
Yeah, Salome. Unfortunately, trying to use that Nico to Nico, missing the line and going into the wall. Sana right there going into the bank. Good solid landing. Kind of like using that wind to her advantage right there. That was the first Moby Dick she tried, dropping the handle. Good vibes down on the dock as well. That's Arcadia. Jetty Marshall down there on the dock, making sure everyone takes off at the right time. And this course down here, like we said, for anyone who's just signed on, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you as well, but 3 sections, that's important to remember. You've got to win 2 of 3. A little bit of rock, paper, scissors. 2 at best of 3 is what it's all about. So that front section is from the dock, from the mega pool, like that's where it starts. Round until after corner number 1 to that banana rail, and then the back line, then the kickers. 5, 8 on 8. Pretty easy decision right there for the judges.
Unfortunately, Salome not going through. And the big winner from the Netherlands. How do you say her name? Sonnet.
Sonnet, yeah.
Sonnet, yeah.
I like to call her Sunny.
Sunny.
Sunny. Sanamaya. All right.
And this next battle is going to be good right here.
Katinka, I love her riding, dude. If you guys saw anything with Wakeboard Street Jam last year, obviously Katinka Boyding, one of the girls who is a street killer. She is killer on rails. Great style, the French lady. Check it out. All eyes. See how she goes. That's the wrong on the
name.
screen, obviously. That's not Rivers on the screen.
Down the hallway, just falling off of the end pipe. Judges want to see full pulls all the way through. Keep in mind they are looking this from the bird's nest. And there goes Nicole.
Nicole Ragazzo, one of the Italian girls. This is a hard one for me. I love Katinka's riding, but Nicole is one of the girls who's absolutely on fire. She's been going so good. She got second last year at this event, Nicole Ragazzo.
Oh, yeah.
She's 17 years of age, and she is ready for it. Katinka, solid tap on that. Bumping on the bobber and spinning her way across it as well.
Yeah, she really pulled it together after that first pass and falling off of a couple rails. Big old gap there, little butt check. That strong whip coming through the motor tower, and she edges out for the kicker on the far from shore. Not really going big at all. Kind of a throwaway toe 3 right there. Knowing that she's probably going to want to improve on that back section.
Yeah, Katinka's got steez. She can bone that leg out and press the board and transfer her weight so well. Now let's check this end of the back section coming into the kicker section. Nicole Ragazzo, see what she's got. Going on the toe side, that harder edge to take the toe side.
To the bank.
Into the bank.
I like it. You see most people gap that. You haven't seen too many flips or tricks into the bank, so refreshing to kind of see that. And a huge heel front 5 compared to the toe 3.
Yeah, check that landing too, Parks. Like the way she just pushed her chest forward and stuck that landing. That's what the judges want to see, those clean landings. You could say it's just a heel side, front side 5, but it is a heel side, front side 5, and she nailed that thing. So nice. All right, looking forward to this one. Ola Wynn, 19 years of age, left foot forward, that's her stance. She's from the Cable White Mills in the UK. Obviously getting coached up, being one of the UK riders from Ryan, from Liam Peacock.
Yeah, those are good coaches to have right there.
Absolutely.
Seasoned vets like them.
You should see her too, dude. She was, or you have seen her all week, but she's been doing from that safety front rolls onto that rail in practice. I don't know if she's going to pack it out here.
You know, you got to leave some for the second rounds. This is only the round of 8, but you know, this is a tough one to make it through right there.
True. Little hand drag off the back end of that Nico, dropping down onto the pipe, looking lazy as she comes off the back end to land right foot forward.
Well, don't be too lazy because you got Claudia Pagini coming in hot. And, you know, she's coming off a knee injury right now, and she wants to prove that she's back and better than ever. 270 into the top pull, 50-50, 270 to the kink. Solid pull run there for Claudia. We're going to cut back to, this is Claudia still. Backside 360 all the way to the transition.
There's Ola coming around the top end. Third section, kicker section, loading up right foot forward. Oh. Let's say she nose tapped that.
Hey, let's say nose tap.
She nose tapped that knuckle on the way around.
Nose tap, heel 5.
Yeah, looking like she's not really finishing out the way she wanted, right? Like it looked like it was a little bit of low energy.
Yeah, knowing that you have Claudia behind you, I would be squeezing that throttle all the way through the end and not taking anything for granted out here. But she does know that she has one more run. But she's sitting on the dock right now watching Claudia finish off this first run.
Oh, wow.
Tantrum right there. Super smooth.
Check it out, dude. Like her landings are a dream. The way she's just taking it easy. She's got that one on lock as well. Wow. The landings, like she lands and she's like, easy, got it. Let's keep going. Easy, got that one. Putting the points on the board. She is focused, dude. Langenfeld Open, she took an unfortunate fall at the start of the year, busted her tooth and her lip open and couldn't compete in the event. So this is a big one for her to come back after the injury. The first major international competition. She's won this one twice before.
Right.
But now she knows Rivers is out. Rivers won it last year. So she'll be looking at backing it up and going for 3 for 3.
Absolutely. I mean, we have with Rivers out, Campbell went out early. You know, it's going to be interesting to what happens out of Katinka and Nicole. But we're going to have an interview right now. We're going to throw it down to Gabby.
I have the lineup with me. I'm so happy you made it to top 4. How do you feel?
Well, I feel so happy. Actually, I can't believe it that this happened. After my injury, I can't believe it that, I don't know. I don't have words to describe how I am right now.
So are you excited for the next round?
Yeah, for sure I'm excited. I will do my best for sure. And yeah, let's get it.
Yes, I hope you're the best. Thank you so much.
Look at that smile. Dude.
Yeah.
So good.
That's the sunny smile.
Yeah, she's pumped. So again, top of the screen, top 8, duel 3 of 4. This is run number 2 from Nicole Ragazzo. So she's got to set the pace in this head-to-head for the second round. Katinka will ride after her.
And what a scary rider to have after you, too, because Katinka just, in that first round, she laid it down, breezed through that first heat. So you don't want to, as Nicole, you don't want to leave much room open for Katinka to come behind you and sneak this one out because there's not much room for mistakes. A sketchy little push over to the rail right there. Getting a nice full pull, 360 off that one. That's what she wants, settling back down. You can see how a couple bad hits can shake you. Toe side 360 as she edges out, sizes up this Claudia rail, coming in toe side. I believe last time she did the front roll to bank. Crazy hard to hit that transition after doing a flip. One more hit there for Nicole, wrapping it up in a way bigger heel 360. Looks like she was maybe stalling it out there for preparing for something, but a make is better in the fall, not wanting to go down. Katinka already opting that she did what she wanted on this back section, so now she's saving her arms, saving her hands for the kickers.
All right, she's going to have to get into it on these kickers, though. I mean, she was pretty strong on the kickers before, but she did knuckle that thing a little bit, going way to the outside. That was a good, solid 180. One more hit. She's got to hit this kicker hit and hit it solid, the landing as well.
Oh, yeah, that was a easy little mute grab. Late, coming down, putting it down with authority. and definitely a lot bigger than some of the earlier hits that we saw her do on that kicker. So up to the judges on this one.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Let's check the replay, see if we can see anything that could have been better or that was definitely...
little fall off there. That was nice. She locked back into the tail on that one. That was cool coming off the bank, and really such good board control on that one. Here's Nicole coming into the top pull. Cool nose slide there. Tail tap.
Tapping that bobber on the way around is good. Like controlling her height, controlling where she wants it, tapping it, and then spinning in. That was from the first run. Nicole into the bank. Changing direction like that's pretty tricky too, right? If you're talking about Johnny D being online and you know that monster gap that he does as well. Like, crazy. And so he knows what it's all about.
Yeah, just landing and getting pushed away from that with the motor tower right there is super hard too, because you typically have to get out and go through the buoys to even get around the motor tower. And that whole rail just throws you to the inside and you can't fall because you have the kickers there. So you have to make that turn. And a little bit of a risky decision there hitting the bank, but if you stay on your toes and you have good board control like Nicole had, you can get back out there and make that turn.
So there you go. There's the replay for those ones. Let's find out what the judges got to say about that. Who's going to be Nicole Ragazzo or Katinka Boyding? 10 years difference between those two girls. The 17-year-old Nicole against the 27-year-old Katinka. So let's see what happens. Basti Baldia on this side.
Does the youth prevail?
Basti on the right, our kicker judge. The judge in the middle, judging the back line. That's Maurizio. And Andy Cole, that good-looking German fella in the middle. He's doing the front line.
11.
11, 10.
Got a 10.
10.
And the 10, Katinka.
Wow.
Taking it down from the Netherlands. Congratulations, Katinka. Man, she really made it through that first round super easy, and then on to the next, to the round of top 4 for Katinka. She's really showing up today, and with the Rivers out, you know, it could be anyone's game right now.
Hey, let's talk about a podium change-up as Claudia gets her back out on the water. Nicole Ragazza was second last year. Rivers Hendrick won. So those top 2 spots are open, and Claudia, she's looking at slipping straight into one if she can.
270 on right there.
50-50. Nice. Board slide, transfer board slide. Going rail to rail. Up on top of that thing and spinning out of it as well. Well done.
She's so fun to watch ride. She's so casual out there. Really great board control. 270 to that round pipe. 90 off. Taking a big deep breath as you get ready to come into that second stretch of rails.
All the win. Orla will be looking for an upset here as well. Like, if she can take Claudia down, that is a big...
Can you imagine the upsets we've seen today if Orla could pull this off? Big old front lip push over there, 270 out. That was a sick transfer. On the fun box, little hand drag off the back, sprinkling a little something in there. And you're going to need it versus Claudia.
All right.
I would imagine that was cool.
Orla coming around that back end. Claudia just leaving the kickers out. She's happy with her kicker hits. So be interesting to see what Orla does with that. Like, can she bang something out on those kickers, switching down into that tranny? She definitely, look, when we talk about underdogs, what she showed me this week is absolutely amazing. All the winners, a name you guys need to note, because in years to come, when you got Liam Peacock and Ryan Peacock coaching you up, then she's on the road to pro.
Yeah,
she's definitely on that road.
Yeah, only a matter of time before you come an assassin. Heel side 5, slightly just casing the top of that, but I feel like she's going to cut hard at this one, give us one good sin to wrap it up. There it is, the 3-1, and just getting hung up on that headwind, trying to pull that trick off in a headwind after that exhausting course run. Like, I can imagine like how out of breath you are going through this whole course and then getting to the kickers, dealing with that headwind, knowing that you got to make that kicker hit, and you're so exhausted.
Yeah, again, those rewinds we were talking about before, Parks, as well. Like, when you spin in one direction, to have the handle, the tension control, to whip it back to your body, to spin back the other direction, especially with that wind in your face as well, which is going to catch your board. Super tricky to finish out. And Orla obviously knowing she needs to give it her all. She wanted that rewind. She didn't have to do it. But she knows Claudia was pretty confident on her kicker.
Yeah, she knew she had to go for something pretty hard right there. And, I mean, the worst thing you want to do is go out there not try something hard off the kicker and then live for the rest of the day is like, I should have tried something. At least she went for it. You never know till you go, and at least she hung it out there. You got to going against Claudia because, I mean, I think Claudia is looking probably the sharpest right now out of the girls who's probably like still in the event right now. So target on her back, and you know.
When you say she's looking sharp, Parks, I agree with you 100%. She looks super relaxed. She looks like she's mentally in a good space, and she's just cruising through, but she's got it on lock. You know, everything she's landing clean. Doesn't even put a question in the judge's mind with her approach. It's beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful thing to watch. Rides with so much confidence, and there's a 3-1 just getting hung up on that for Orla, and unanimous across the board for Claudia Pagini, 15s. So there is your winner going on to the round of 4. Claudia Pagini having her eye on the victory here today if she can get through a couple more runs. But it's not getting any easier for her. Next round, she's probably going to have, looks like she's going to have Katinka. So yeah, this is going to be a nail biter of a duel.
Yeah, those two girls are good friends as well. So we're talking about Elena Bodhi going up against Sanamaya and Katinka Boyding going up against Claudia Pagini. So we'll wet down some of those features, give them a little squirt, and we'll continue on to the next round of the girls. Again, for everyone tuning in online, thank you guys so much for being part of Red Bull WakeDuel 2024. Like I said, the 9th time that this event has happened. From my side, I am so thankful that Red Bull do support wakeboarding the way that they do, because it's been amazing. Like, over the years, they just keep pushing the sport forward, supporting riders,
absolutely,
doing all that they can to make sure that action sports and fun sports like these ones just continue to grow. And that is something massive. Like, definitely from my side, I'm so grateful for it.
Yeah, man, you said it perfectly, man. The what Red Bull's put into wakeboarding and how they believed in wakeboarding over the years, it's crazy. I've ridden for Red Bull for 23 years now.
Wow.
You know, so and if I just think back at all the events and all the cool contests, from wakeboarding in the caves, the depth charge, all the wake lab stuff, the wake open stuff we did, and then that's just in the States, man. There's been so many European contests that they've done, and I've been thankful to go to all of them and get to witness them and compete in some of them a while ago. But yeah, man, big props, tip of the cap to Red Bull for what you do and put into the sport of wakeboarding. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It wouldn't be the same without you. So well said, Clint. We got an interview with Gabby right now.
Hi, everyone. Leonardo, how are you doing?
I'm good. Thank you, guys. Hello, everyone.
What do you think how Claudia will perform?
I don't know. We're just like taking it easy. Let's see how it goes. And she's ready. She looks ready. And I think she's doing good. So finger crossed for sure. And we will see now against Katinka. It's going to be tough, but we're going to do our best.
Is she feeling comfortable after her injuries?
I mean, this is actually the first comp she's doing after the injuries, because she tried it loud, but unfortunately she got injured again. Nothing bad, but she came back stronger.
Following their passion, but they're not making money out of it, you know. So I really appreciate companies like Mystic that say, hey, let's do it. We're going to support the riders. We're going to support events, and also with the spectators. Obviously, you guys can post those photos, like Parks was saying.
Yeah, and the big air flat flick tricks they did the other night. It was cool that they put up, you know, little $500 best trick contest.
So good.
So yeah, it was pretty fun to watch and be a part of. Still sore from that one.
Dude, it was so good to have you out on the water. You guys should have seen it, seriously. Like, Parks went out there, he didn't say anything. Just went out there, banged out a blind charge. And
hey, Dommy, can I borrow your board? Yeah.
So good. But that's the love of it, you know. Like, you haven't lost the dude. You're still here. You're still doing what you're doing, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, I think you could say I lost a little bit out there. I looked at the video of these clips, and they were I wish I didn't watch the video clips. They fell way higher in real life. But no, it was fun to get back out there and cut it up with the crew and do some laps around there. I used to love that aspect of wakeboarding. Before Cables was littered with all these rails and kickers and stuff, there was just nothing out there. The only thing to do was to like learn a rayleigh and like a roll to revert. So that was what I was kind of raised up and learned to do. So I really just enjoy that old aspect of cable riding. It was fun to do the other night.
Absolutely. I think it's pretty important that there we see again on the screen the Mystic prizes, so you guys can post your photos. But what I was going to say is that aspect of wakeboarding does get forgotten in a lot of areas, and it's so easy to go out on a box and 270 on that thing and press it out and you're a gangster. But still, to load it up and to catch a front edge if that's what it takes.
Hey, there were some heater crashes during that best trick, man. And what a way to do the best trick. It was down there right in front of the pavilion. You can see at the top side of the screen right now, guys would come through, and guys were just like 15 feet right in front of the crowd. Like, it was literally the best way to watch like a best trick, air trick go down right there. I was like, man, this is the way the air tricks need to be showcased, because that was just the reactions from Mossy and everyone in the crowd. It was just bonkers to watch. Absolutely. And the crashes were just as good.
Absolutely. Liam Peacock got ejected out of his boots twice on a back edge, like massive. But there was, there was Rayleigh 7s, there was Mobe 5s going down, and big ones too, like crazy. Maxi Milder was hammering it. Ari Blanik was hammering it. It was so good to see.
Yeah, he pulled a boot off of the board. Not even came out of your boots. He pulled the whole boot off the board. So, I mean, they're pulling some serious G's out there, man. And like, I posted a couple of those clips, and my friends from home wrote me. They're like, how short is the rope that they're riding? I go, that's stock rope right there.
Crazy.
Yeah, this cable it's pretty high and tight, but like, it is insane to see. Like, if you would have told me that's how big they were going when I was doing air tricks, they're literally going twice as high on the same kind of like rope tension and the same setup as what we had back then. So crazy impressive to see that they can get that much, they load the line that hard to go that big.
Definitely. Just put a shout out to Benny Zeus online. And Benny, yes, a sunscreen sponsor. I may need it. I've been out the sun the last couple of days, but
I'm surprised you still have a voice.
Oh, it's been great. I've been loving it. Seriously, like that qualification, that was so good just to be outside and watching. But I feel like it's a pleasure to be in here with you and with all you guys at home as well. This is part of the sport that I love, to that you guys take the time online at home.
Absolutely, man. We do not take that for granted. Your views are very cherished here, man, because you could be doing anything today. So for the fact that you're spending this Saturday with Clint and I, watching some of the world's best wakeboarders get after it in a duel format, man, it doesn't really get any better. And I'm so psyched I made the ride to come out here. And I'm just seriously honored and thankful that I get to come out here and be a part of this event in any way, man, because it is cool to witness and cool to see how far wakeboarding's come, and what a showcase and a venue to do it. 313 Cable Park and Red Bull WakeDuels is seriously just the perfect mixture of contest and location.
All right, so while we're taking a break, waiting for the girls to go into the next round, they are ready. Alina, Sana, Katinka, and Claudia. We've got a star guest in here as well. So Mr. Alex Albach, come on in and join us, and let's hear from your perspective, my man, on how these last couple of days have been going for you, and how the competition was for you, and or is for you, sitting as a spectator watching, and also as a rider, because you sent it out there this morning, dude.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Clint. I mean, the whole week has been just insane, like insane wakeboarding, insane parties too. not for me last night though, but
allegedly.
But nah, it's crazy. It's so much fun here as always, and yeah, riding, it's tough today. It's really windy. Like, I have to say, I underestimated the wind, but the wind is a really big factor today.
Because you didn't have that wind in practice pretty much all week.
Yeah, it wasn't that windy. Like, it was like a little chill, but like not as crazy as today. And especially, it's not a consistent wind. So, on the front line, you have like really strong winds, and then back line,
tailwind.
There's tailwind, so you have like no tension. And then on the Claudia, it's like the wind from the side, so it's like it's hard. It's really hard.
It is crazy. I noticed those big windstorms kind of roll through when it gets cloudy out. Like,
you're out there.
Yeah.
It's just like, who can put it together? Like, I've seen all those 4 girls lay down insane runs before, but I also saw them struggling with the winds and with the rails, because there's so many rails. It's just insane. Every time I look out at the course, I'm just laughing, because I'm like, it's just so much fun.
It's exhausting just watching.
Yeah. Someone told me that he was checking the time of the front line, and if you do the pool and everything, you spend more time on the plastic than on the water in the front line.
That is actually crazy to think about.
And I'm like, that's insane. Like, they should judge what you do on the water instead of on the plastic.
Maybe the in-betweens. Red Bull in-betweens.
Red Bull in-betweens 2025. No, but seriously, that's one thing we had spoken about, Parks, and obviously, Alex, you being pretty much at home here in Lithuania for such a long time, the vision of 313 being built in 2018. I spoke to Dom Hernler last night about it as well, and he was like, Dude, Martinez showed me back in the day what he wanted to make happen, and the fact that this facility, I would call it, is being made is so special for wakeboarding. And you've been watching the Lithuanians pretty much in the last 5 years. Progression, how about that? Tell me a little bit about 313 and the progression in Lithuania.
I think the whole sport of wakeboarding, like every aspect of it, like the cables, the riding, like everything is just like progressed like from literally nothing. And whatever they do, like I figured out that the mentality of the Lithuanians is like whatever we do, we put everything 100%. But yeah, sorry, like now let's talk about Elena.
Yeah, true. Do you want to run us through it, dude?
Yeah, sure. It was like sick from the outside bank, front two to the pipe. Really sick line there by Elena.
Yeah, so it's the head-to-head format. So Elena is going up against Sana Maya. Sana coming into the pool.
Front board, back to 90. Oh, Elena, 180 on. Oh, full pulls to 180,
Nice.
50-50. That's such a hard rail.
Got a tough one right there.
Yeah, toe back.
Dang, that was
Wrestle
sweet.
to- That was insane. Like,
Damn.
and grab to that back five. It's sick.
So she's left a little bit for the throttle on this one because I didn't see a lot of these tricks in her first run. Oh no!
Fortunately going down, but you can tell by the water, like it wasn't as windy. So she was like edging into the kicker thinking, oh, it's going to be really windy. It's going to blow me over.
Sure, she overshot it a little bit.
Yeah. But then fortunately,
Well, but
went down.
do remember, Sana we're looking at right now on the screen, it's best of three pretty much. You got to win 2 sections of the 3, and Sana pretty much throwing out this back section. Like, she missed that rail at the start of the section, so it's going to be hard to beat Elena in that second.
But she doesn't know, you know, because she can't watch Elena hitting that section, so she has to go all in.
Wow.
Oh, and they both sit in the water.
Yeah.
Fell in that same hole that Elena left for her pretty much.
Because as I said, like, you kind of have to, like, ease your edge into the kicker because it's so windy. It just blows you all the way over, which both girls just did. But it just wasn't as windy, so they both knuckled and unfortunately went down.
Wow, so this is the next head-to-head. Katinka Boyding up against Claudia Pagini. And for you guys online, obviously the men will be up next. We're going to take a short break after this round of the ladies, and then the men will be up next, top 16. So anyone online, just to give you guys a feel for what's happening. This is the first run. There you can see at the top of the screen, top 4, duel 2 of 2, run number 1.
Nice little front board in to nose press. In the pool going, oh, that hits so good. Like, nose slide pretzel, 270, 50-50s, full pull, hard way 270, grabs the board too.
I love how she rocks on that thing and keeps her tail on the ledge. Like, it looks so good.
Yes, she's showing so much board control in it.
Right.
Yeah, double rail to rail, 50-50, front 3 out. That rail is so long. You're just like, oh my God, like it goes up forever, then you do the rail to rail, it's straight forever, and then you still have to go to a pipe. Like that thing forever.
Check this one, Dom and Dave AV on the drone. They get so close and dirty, it's crazy.
Nice, Katinka slaying it in the back line.
And Claudia coming.
Yeah, got a little caught up there, but...
And keep in mind, this is the semis. This is to go to the finals right here. This is the final 4, so they're trying to make the final right here.
Loading up for the kicker. Oh, getting the nose grab on it, but didn't... thought she was going to 180 on it or something, but just choosing to do the nose grab, and maybe that wind again playing a factor. Toe side, backside.
Oh, tailback.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then your last kicker had you going straight back into the wind, and you're just like when I did my kicker, I was like, there's no way I'll keep that handle in my hands. I did. I'm like...
What do you do? Just give it a little bit stronger of a pull coming off the...
Pulled so hard, and I just barely caught on. But Claudia...
Hitting her own signature rail.
Oh, yeah, true. Claudia tantruming the Claudia. That's funny. But yeah, obviously she sees now that her opponent is down and...
Just get a make, put it down.
Yeah, I saw her do the KGB like really big the previous round, and now she saw her opponent is down in the water. She's like, oh, I'm playing it a little bit more safe.
Yeah, I think that wind too. You don't really want to hang it. If you need to put one down to the water, you don't want to push too high and let that wind kind of windsock you. You kind of get stretched out, especially on a technical trick like a KGB or something. It's very important, at least on the first run, I think, to make that one so that she can kind of have the upper advantage going into the second run.
Exactly, yeah. She wants the points down because now there's pressure. Because if you fall in your first round, you're like, oh man, like now all in. because this is my last chance.
Yeah, true. So we're going to go to run number 2 for the girls. So Sanamaya will need to lay down before Elena, and then Claudia will have to do her second run before Katinka. So we're switching up. The second rider will go first in this second run, and that makes a little advantage for the first rider because they get to sit back and watch. But at the same time, both girls are on the water at the same time, so you can see the front line, but you can't see the back line or the kicker. So you got to stay focused. That's the way it is. So Sana, 27 years of age, from Holland, Project 7. That's her home cable. That's what we said before, and she is a seasoned competitor. She's done this several times. She's been on plenty of podiums in her career, but she would love to make the prestige of this Red Bull WakeDuel 2024 one that she puts under her hat and that she can put on the wall and say, hey, I podiumed at that event. And as we were saying, Parks, Alex, for you as well, like this is the who's who of wakeboarding is out here going at it. And so if you win this one, it's pretty much like an unofficial world championship, you know? Like if you win this one and the world's best are all out here, then you can just go, hey, it's me, I'm the one.
Yep, I would agree with you on that. But yeah, coming in front board, back to 70, 50, 50. And no slide to front board. Playing it a little bit more safe, I think. 70 on.
Just falling off a little bit. These are the judges are going to pick it apart.
And 50-50, 50-50 to outside rail. Oh, 50-50
nice.
back in. Yeah, front 3. Yeah, but I think on the transfer box, she low-key did it on purpose. Because if you full pull that on the left, you miss the corner.
Yeah,
and you miss your last rail.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to come off on the inside, but not too much that it looks like you actually came off.
Check it out, Elena just choose to miss out that front line. She was happy in her front line in the first run. So that's the trick of it all. Like it's the 3 sections, and in the 2 runs, you need to win 2 of the 3 sections. So Elena just choosing to miss out that section, but Zana,
really nice back 5 too.
Going all at it.
Yeah. Oh, getting the stalefish now into the landing. See, she cut a little bit harder now than on the previous run.
Moby Dick stomping that one. She's pumped as well.
There's a head back on that one. She's pumped. What happened in the water? Look at that.
That's so good to see. That is so good to see. You make a vision, you make a goal, and she made it happen right
And
there.
I can tell you guys, it's the best feeling ever if you stomp your run and you're like, I didn't fall. Like, even though you messed up one or two rails on my case, like almost all of them. But if you don't fall, it's the best feeling ever.
It looks like a smooth landing. That was sweet. Stalefish backside 180 right there.
Yeah, really late spin too.
Front. Look at that landing. Looks back at the crowd like, hey guys, what's up?
She's even more fired up.
Yeah, wow.
Wow.
She looks relaxed.
The emotions are
like,
on there.
For me, when I look at her ride and the smile on her face and her style of riding right now, she looks like she's mentally in a great space after coming back from an injury. She's going at it, and she looks like she feels good about it too.
Yeah.
I love it.
Not just that, like she had a gnarly crash yesterday in practice.
Yeah, I saw everyone huddled up around. She had ice on her knee last night.
Yeah, she had a really gnarly crash on the
Damn, that's cool that it's great that she's able to get back out here and it wasn't that serious.
And throwing down.
And throwing, not just able to ride, throwing down.
Yeah, exactly. Like it was crazy. Like we were worried about her last night, but I mean, if you watch her ride right now, you're like, yeah, she's all good.
What?
I missed that yesterday, and I can't see it in any way in her riding.
Exactly,
She's relaxed. Hey, we'll put a shout out to Hunter from the Grab Matters. Everyone that's online, if you don't listen to the Grab Matters podcast, you need to. Obviously, when we're talking about wakeboarding, it's an industry and it's a family. And Hunter, I'm super stoked on what you do, dude. And everyone else online listening to us, you need to
check it out.
Join the Patreon of Grab Matters, support it, because he's doing good things for wakeboarding. Super interesting interviews that go on that. And Alex, you had your interview with the Grab Matters as well, and
yeah,
I think it's an important part of wakeboarding.
Oh yeah, it's the best thing. Like I listen to every single one, and I'm super pumped. And like if you join the Patreon, it's so sick because you see who's up next. You see like you can ask questions, they get answered and stuff. Like
that's cool. He came to Europe too and came all the way out to LA. There we go, unanimously across the board.
Elena moving into the next round, but moving into those finals.
Into the final she go, huh? Just like that.
Wow, that's sick. That's so cool. I mean, she deserves it. Like she's riding so good out here. With the conditions too, it's insane.
Wow.
Yeah, this has got to be pretty hard on your body and actually a tough contest to actually like win. If you actually count the runs and the rounds you got to go through, I think if you ended up winning the final, you got to ride like 8 runs in one day, or if that adds up, which is pretty exhausting for this course in riding 8 times in one day.
All right, check this one out, guys. Claudia Pagini, the second duel, second run for her. She would love to go 3 for 3 for this event. She's won it before. She knows what it takes.
That was a little hard way, 270, double kick down. Ooh, landing super smooth in that lander. No, 270 on out of the bank, super smooth.
Look at that, dude. But the conditions down the back corner look really good.
Yeah,
Tinker's got a smile on her face. This is a solid head-to-head. 2 very different riding styles, what we said before as well. Let's see how Claudia goes on this back line.
Oh, she like that.
Nice.
Right in front of Marcy. I know Marcy's sitting there.
Oh, he's yelling, huh?
Oh, yes.
In Italian. I think I just heard him through the headphones.
Oh, big old 360.
Clean. And the landing as well, she just like, whatever. Rope tension, got it all under control. It's beautiful.
Opting out of this section, liking what she had on the first run.
Yeah, that KGB over the kicker, she's got that thing on lock. It looks like she's done it 1,000 times. She rides up the kicker, she flips it, she passes it, she lands it, she rides.
She could be texting in the middle of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Looks so relaxed. Let's check this out. Katinka's going to bring some steez around this back end for sure.
Yeah, 50-50 front 3 into the bang. Now 50-50.
There you go.
Oh, no slide. Pretzel 2. Setting her up left foot forward. Oh, little, what was that? No stab.
Yeah,
front
tap
3.
front 3, yeah.
Sick.
Coming into this Claudia.
Coming in hard.
Oh!
Knuckle to back edge.
Wow, I thought she was going to overshoot it, but unfortunately.
Oh, man.
It's crazy. It's like to land on that, it's even harder to judge left to right as it is like distance-wise.
Exactly, because, I mean, the cable always goes the same speed, I guess. So
yeah,
the distance is most of the time the same, but, like, judging it with the winds from left to right is really hard.
Let's check the replay, see if we can see what happened. Oh, steez, and that's what I'm talking about.
How did she not pinch a finger on that?
Yeah, crazy.
That was insane. Hard way 2, and then getting the grab on bang to back lip. I think that's what Dom Hernler did as well.
So Claudia there on screen and changing to Katinka, looking for the grab.
On that toe back 5, yeah.
That's how she went down in the first one. Claudia using her own signature feature, Claudia Pagnini's signature feature.
It's nice to have a little home court advantage on that one.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, Claudia just made it look too easy.
Look at that, into the bank, landing sweet.
Damn, Katinka.
Yeah, I love it, right? Like, she is so good. And probably at that stage, I did say Street Jam from last year. Like, whoever hasn't seen that, you guys need to jump on YouTube, check it out. Street Jam, obviously what the crew did with that. It's such an important part of wakeboarding, winching out in the streets, making it happen. Katinka with Jolina on the screen right there as well. 2 of the girls that are rocking the streets like nothing else. And obviously with the Copycats Club, with Sewer Cats and all that stuff that's going on within girls wakeboarding is absolutely amazing. And Katinka, 15, 10, and 10. So there you go, Katinka. Katinka taking the win.
Wow, the day of upsets here at Red Bull WakeDuel. Wow. Well, 2 of the heavy hitters out of the contest, River Hendricks and now Claudia Pagnini. Man, this is crazy day it's shaping up to be, and this is just the start of the women's.
Yeah, there's some crazy results going down.
But well-deserved. Katinka's been shredding all day, man. She's as technical as they get, and she really just pieced it together.
Yeah, and that on the pole, on the flat down rail, that no slide 270 to full pull, like grab 50-50. That's just insane, too.
All right, so we're going to go to Gabriela and do a quick interview for you guys as well down on site.
It's a pleasure to have you here in Lithuania. What do you think about Red Bull WakeDuel, about Lithuania?
Oh my God, Lithuania is amazing. What a beautiful spot to have a cable park like this, like 313. And dude, I'm just super stoked to be here. And Red Bull WakeDuel is probably one of the sickest contests in wakeboarding right now. So super pumped to be here. It took me a little too long to get here. I should have been here way earlier.
What do you think about your riding? Did you expect more? Are you happy about it?
I'm really happy about my riding. You know, I had a blast. The setup is absolutely insane, and it was already a win to get to ride this cable. So
Yeah, it's really a tough one.
Yeah.
And what do you think about the guys who are gonna make it?
oh my God, the guys are just going hammers, and they're going bonkers, like hammers after hammers. So I don't know. Pedro's got some dope ones. Joey B is ripping. A lot of good homies, and obviously the Stucky brothers are absolutely insane. So it should be a pretty dope battle. Liam is in here as well. So I don't know. I don't even want to pick a horse. Like I just kind of want to
It's a
see.
really tough one. Yeah. So we hope you're gonna see you next year again. And thank you
Absolutely.
so much.
Thank you guys. Enjoy. Next year you got to be here.
There's a nice texture on Mossy's voice right there. That had a little scruff to it right there. Should record his country album with that one.
So maybe we can replay, see what's going on here. And Johnny D, I'm all over it with you, dude. I can understand. So, yep, judges have made their decision. So it's actually Katinka taking the win against Claudia right there as well.
So into the finals, Katinka and Elena, right? Is that the?
Yeah, Elena and Katinka in those top spots. So the girls will ride together for lady final.
Yeah, but the judges did say they're going to reward like line selection and style over technicality of the tricks.
That's nice. I think. Yes.
So I mean, that's like I'm not a judge, but that's what they said. So maybe that's why they picked Katinka over Claudia.
Yeah, true.
Which why some decisions could seem like it's a little bit more style driven as opposed to maybe a little bit different than past contests.
Exactly, and us on the live stream, we only see so much of those runs,
Right.
and the judges obviously see everything, and then I think they have a replay as well out there. So
That's a very fair point of view from yourself, Alex. As
so
well.
that's, I guess there are some decisions, like I'm still not sure why Kieran beat me, right?
I'm not sure either, dude. I'm not sure either.
Nah, but like.
We filed a protest for you.
Yeah, I think you should. Yeah, that's why I got to keep going later. I need to go to the judges.
Hey,
But yeah.
Yeah, I would say probably at that point, thanks for taking the time to come in the studio and join us with it. We've just gone through the 8 to 4 girls, so we got the top 4 already selected, and we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll get into the guys straight up after that, top 16. So this is going to be solid. Have you got a pick?
Gavin Stucky.
Nice.
Going 2 for 2, you reckon? Gav Stucky
Back to
last
back.
year and this year as well.
And still.
I think so. He's so young.
Yeah.
He's not even 18 yet.
Stupid.
Like he has the energy to do all those runs in a day. So yeah, I think Gavin Stucky.
Solid pick.
Yeah, I'm down with it. I'm down with it for sure.
All right.
I'm pumped for whatever comes. But Alex, again,
Yeah, thanks for coming
Thank
in,
you so much.
chatting with us, brother.
Yeah,
And,
thanks boys. I'll see you at the party, I guess.
rock and roll. That's I know where to
Allegedly.
find you, my man. I know where to find you.
Right, see you boys.
Thanks, brother. All right, so there you go, the replay. You guys can see it on screen. Ari Blanik on screen and Jolinda Gerard's there as well. Wow, so big hits in that top 8 of the girls. Just a lot of stuff going down that we weren't expecting. A lot of decisions made that, obviously, like we said, you guys at home didn't really get. But the judges have made the decision. They definitely clearly explained this morning in the riders' meeting what they wanted to see. But yeah, we're going to get into the top 16 of the boys. Pedro Caldas. Pedro would be one that I would pick for this.
Yeah, he's not even a dark horse, but a popular horse that probably people are picking right there, man. Yeah, Pedro, I've been watching him practice all week, and he's just really just logging in the laps, man. And he is so creative and just so fun to watch going up and down the lake, man. It's insane.
Absolutely. You watch some of those videos that go online from Pedro, and you're like, dude, it is mind-blowing. His control on a board.
It is as good as it gets.
Yeah, like that tight stance that he has, it really works for him. He's so fast on his feet, and he whips that thing around. It's absolutely incredible. And I was talking to Momo last night from the Cable Mag, and Momo was like, fuego, like the fire, the Brazilian fire that's got within him.
Yeah.
You know, it's when he burns that thing, it's really hard to stop him. And he's been needing a top podium spot, and he's ready for it this time. So he's got some crazy lines. He's tech, he's clean, but he's got to get past Ari Blanik to start with. Ari is the German champ, the current German champ on the cable. Obviously, the the German Championships, not having the feature set up like this one. But we saw Ari Blanik in that invert thing we were talking about,
right, yeah,
which was absolutely amazing. He has got mad skills. He doesn't get the support he needs, but he has crazy
He's the one
skills.
that did the double S to the blind.
Yeah, like it was nothing. That double to blind was just mind-blowing.
He just fell out of the sky on that thing.
Absolutely.
That was insane to watch.
And these features as well, like he's definitely got him dialed. But when you're talking about Pedro Caldas, you're talking about undisputably one of the best in the world when it comes to plastic. He knows what it takes, and it's going to be hard to get past him. So we got a natural footer, the left foot forward, Pedro Caldas, 24 years old, against Ari Blanik, right foot forward, 27 years old. And this is going to be a heated head-to-head to start with. The next head-to-head, we're talking about Joe Battleday. Joe is the steez master when you're talking about putting on the nose. Like his silhouette, we had, you guys may have seen online, that silhouette challenge from the Cable Mag.
Yeah.
Just, that was so good. And Joe Battleday, you cannot mistake when he puts it on the nose. And he's going up against Liam Brearley. Liam, as we had spoken about, obviously Parks being a snowboarder, representing at a world stage wakeboarding event, getting through the 32 into the top 16. That is incredible.
Oh man, it's insane that we have someone with that caliber of skill set in between wakeboarding and snowboarding. So yeah, I'm really stoked that I'm a big fan of him too. So stoked that he's going to be riding here soon. And I think we learned anything from watching the women's go. If Pedro, anyone's watching, you can't take anything for granted right now. Like, there's been some crazy upsets, and if you think you're going to go through, you better wipe that slate clean and just start from scratch, because anything can happen here in a duel at Red Bull WakeDuel. So it's going to be on. We're going to have Gunther Oka come in and sit in the middle of us right now.
Gunther Oka in the booth.
In the booth.
And we're just getting into heat number 1, head-to-head, Pedro Caldas against Ari Blanik. You know how it works, Gunther, and you guys at home as well. 2 runs, best run counts, and you got your Red Bull in your hand, you're ready to go. How you living, Gunther?
Dude, we're fired up for this. This is going to be insane to watch. All the riding up until this point in the contest has been nuts, and Pedro showing exactly why.
Wow.
A massive gap, catching it from
Welcome to the best view in the house right here.
Dude, this is insane. The live stream's been so good. They got a big projector up here, and dude, Pedro lacing through that back front line.
I'd like to ask you a little bit about the course, but let's focus on what's going on here on the boys for sure. And Ari Blanik, he's got to stay mentally strong if he's going up against Pedro Caldas, sorry. So let's see how he goes. Going front board through into that middle pool. Let it be said, though, your flip into that pool was freaking awesome.
Yeah, we like that.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Pedro on the right side of the screen, Ari on the left, coming off that ledge well, going into corner number 1 to finish out. Pedro a little
I like that power slide he does off that.
Skirt, for sure.
Putting it sideways.
That double shifty.
Wow.
That was so sick.
Come on, stalling it out. That kicker gives you so much hang time. Give him one more. But hung it, ooh. The nose Pete Rose just getting hung up though.
Wow. Then we're going down to the back to Ari. Ari going transfer over onto that rail. Solid on it, staying on the nose, dropping off there, looking to go rail to rail, but not able to hit it. Creeper, front board, backside out. So this kicker section is going to be important for him. He kind of messed up on section 2 on that back section.
So smooth. Love the little
Yeah, you can
promo
relate to that
over there. I can relate to that one, but it's just, like I said, that thing gives you the loft. Coming in toe side, backside. 1, 2.
Oh,
Double toe.
man.
Just
That-
swallowed.
that is very uncharacteristic for Ari, because he had the pop, he had the rotation. He just kind of sat down on it, and that's not something he does. Like, wow, I don't know what happened there.
Sometimes when you're in the air, you know you're going to make it, and then you get complacent, and then you drop your guard, and then it just slip before you know it. It happens fast.
Maybe let the guard down.
Punch in the face. Tell me about this one. The guy on the left there, Joe Battleday.
Yeah, well, here we go. I'm like pumped to be on the live stream. I would have been more pumped to be right there. The guy on the screen right there.
You're
Joe
only
Battleday.
human. You're only human.
Yeah, absolutely. But Joe Battleday took me down, and he is ready. Like, he's fired up, I think. And so the run he put down was just so smooth, so steezy. Let's see if he can keep backing it up. There we go.
Rewind into the bank, straight into the pool. That is a solid ollie to get up there as well. 50-50, 270 to back lip.
What a muscle of a push that is.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So now switch toe back 3 into the switch lip 2. So having some insane composition through that front stretch. And then the safety back 3 to the hallway. How we do it.
Wow.
Express. Thanks for coming. That's about there.
They're not just getting it in the hallway, but rocking onto the nose as well and pressing that board through.
Let's go, Liam.
All right, Liam. This is a solid one. I can feel it in my bones, actually. Just anticipation. 270 on the back lip on that thing. On the nose for Liam on the left of the screen. Joe absolutely wanging that thing out on the nose.
Saw that, but we'll keep it on, Liam. Oh, we're back to Joe.
Yeah, welcome to the live.
Ollie up. Dude,
oh, hooking his hand over that.
That was
easy.
On. I mean, he's throwing all his weight over the tail of that board to stay on the rail. I mean, that's a hard task. Poke it out.
Oh, he had it too.
Hey,
He knows
I think
it too.
Joe put down an insane rail line.
It's almost like the hard part's done now. He can almost cruise. He probably won't cruise all the way through it, but
He has the opportunity.
he has the opportunity to just save it for the kickers now.
But Liam's not going to make it easy to him, dude. He's a rail tactician.
Absolutely. Unless something weird goes on here, Liam will rock this through and give it all he's got for sure. Backside bobber. Oh, kind of stalling out on that thing.
And if Joey got to watch that run on the rails, Joey's going to have to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, Liam just kind of playing it safe, got a solid grab on it, stopped the rotation, came back the other way. Exactly what he was looking for, I'm pretty sure.
Damn, what a steezy KGB5, man. That just...
Nice.
He did land a little bit heavy on the heel side edge, but able to straighten his body out and get that handle in passed around his body. So did a good save on the landing for sure.
Yeah, you can call kickers to Liam, and we'll let the rail gods speak and give them one more crack at it too.
Either way, this caliber of riding we're seeing out here, I mean, like you said, Joe on the tail like that is just so nice to see. Like the way he locks into that thing on the creeper and just bends his board through, flexes it out, gives it everything it's got. So nice to watch.
You think being in an event where as a rider you can't watch the other guy go, like you're not able to watch his full run, do you think it helps like someone like Joey having the Brexit boys on the dock, like watching and having an extra set of 6 eyes, and kind of as you're walking back to the starting dock, having your team and crew kind of say, hey, you might be up in this section, down in this section, you're down in the fight right now, you need to, because he doesn't really know, he could be rolling the dice, but it'd be nice to have a crew looking out for you.
No doubt, man. I mean, having that team at your back is so important, but when the moment's coming, Joey might just be thinking, I got to go full send. Doesn't matter what he did, he's got to go for it. But Ariano, we're back to run 2 now, right, of the first round.
Run 2, that's it.
So
switching it up again, Ari being the second rider in the first run, his first rider in this second run. Not really happy with the back end. Is he?
No, yeah.
Knee?
It does look like he's grabbing his knee a little bit, but also maybe winded. This course is no joke.
Yeah,
it's
it looks
a workout.
busy, right?
And especially with this headwind kind of kicking in, you can see their board chatter through it just a little bit. Like, it's all that factor, just going to wear you out run after run.
Is it pretty exhausting doing one full lap if you go hard all the way through?
Hard all the way
corner
through.
to corner,
dude, your heart's pumping already from, all the other, everything combined. So I think this is a demanding course, especially when you're going 100%. So I can relate to the guys just chilling through it and really saving the energy, because this is going to be something huge.
It looks like that wind. That's what Alex was just saying. That wind kind of pushes you off the side of that feature, and the wind's shifting. Oh!
Yeah, he'd given up on that though. Seriously, the way he cut into that thing, he wasn't committed to it. Like, he did the double because he's like, I don't know what else to do. I'll just do the double, but took a heavy fall. Pedro missing out on the front line, choosing not to do that front line. Coming around the back line now over the bobber, tapping it. Nice, landing sideways exactly like he wanted to. A solid tap on top of the bobber. Heel side heavy and short. Monster melon frontside 180. And just dropping it. Pedro's out. He's decided to give up on it. Front line.
Doubt, yeah.
He was happy with his first front line. Obviously happy with his kickers in the first run as well. So
he's happy. What did he did that KGB5 off the kicker? So that's what he was.
Pedro with the Pete, but kind of got a little hung up. But I'm feeling like I missed Ariano's kicker. So uncertain of what his line looked like from there.
Yeah. But still, like.
But when they're passing up lines like this, they are leaving it in the hands of the judges.
Right. That's just kind
absolutely.
They're definitely all right. I'm good with it. I hope you're good with it too, because there's no turning back after that point. But all these guys are unbelievable competitors. They're so strategic and so kind of savvy when they're planning their run. So
I wonder if that plays into the judge's head, watching a rider just pass up a run, assuming that you won. I wonder if that plays into like the judges, like, why did he just let
owned it. He owned it.
You
yeah.
really think you won? Like, I don't know. It's like it could be a little bit of double psychology if you just
Absolutely.
pass a run and take it for granted like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I imagine the way I know you, Gunther, you wouldn't do that really. Unless you really have to save energy, you're not going to leave any questions in the judge's mind, right?
Most definitely. And so, like, you know, up against Joe in that first round, it was, all right, let's put down 2 runs and let's almost try to keep one-upping it to,
Yeah.
you know, give you options
Smart.
if that's what you're looking for.
Right, give the judges options.
Of course, yeah. So not just getting complacent with 1 run, but, you know, putting on a good show here. I think all of them, when you're trying to put together these runs with so much effort, you're going to inevitably have little bobbles in one section, so it's just minimizing the bobbles. But it looks like it's a clean sweep there.
Yeah, wow.
Pedro.
Absolutely. Moving into that next round. That's huge.
Unfortunately, Ari is out of the contest at that point. It didn't really go exactly like he wanted. He did send it last night in that big air contest,
Oh my gosh.
how
Gotta
good
be
was
sore
that,
from
right?
That was so good.
So good to watch. But yeah, so
We're on to the run 2 of Joey Battle Day.
Liam
And
really.
Liam.
So Gunther, how you vibing? Let's see how Liam goes as well. And some of the comments here on the screen. Liam kills it on the snow, obviously, and Lark's taking the win. And I mean, his snowboard talents are obvious, but his handle control is also there. It's pretty amazing to watch.
Yeah, he's a special breed, no doubt. And I think that rail riding translates. The rail riding and the style just translates from snowboarding to wake so nicely. That was easy on the eyes.
That's one of the things I love as well with Liam, with that crossover into snowboarding. I mean, the Bomb Hole is probably the most prominent snowboard podcast that you can listen to, and Liam was on there as a guest. And the fact that snowboarders are looking at wakeboarders and wakeboarders are looking at snowboarders, that's such a nice thing. And Liam to embody both of those in such a professional manner, so awesome to have.
Yeah, it's refreshing to have guys like that and athletes bridge the gap in between the two, because I feel like they've been so similar for so long. So to have guys like Zeb Powell and Liam do this, like, you know, it's great for the sport.
Wow.
Low flyer.
Yeah,
Chroma.
the back tap.
The skis over that thing. Pretty hectic, but bringing it back.
Oh, did well on that too.
Go back to rewind. Super clean. And gonna back it up. Same thing. KGB5.
How's
I don't know if it
that?
was the angle, but that one looked bigger. It looked like he took a bit harder cut at it than the first run. Oh.
Wow. Joe Battleday getting taken down.
So obviously Liam sweeping kickers, but that didn't stop Joey from getting me in that first round. His rails were super clean, I think. You know,
And they had to have been, because your run, I didn't really get to watch his, but I watched yours, and I was like, man, Joey must have put it down.
yeah, put it down for sure. And I mean, even that, you know, I think, let's take another look at it here. So this is just, okay, front stretch.
Is that nollie back to?
That was a nollie back
Yeah.
too. And then this is, okay, the line that I don't think we got the replay of. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
So this one though,
Yeah.
I mean, come on, that's
That is sick.
So definitely putting up a really good fight on that back line, and then gonna just have to be solely relying on the rail line, right? Because for those tuning in, you get best 2 out of 3, you win 2 of the 3 sections.
Just need 2 out of 3, huh?
Absolutely, yeah. But nice KH5 from Liam.
Well, Jake Heatley riding in as well. No! I assume you're talking about Joe Battleday's crash, Jakey. Yeah, disappointing, that's for sure. Here's the replay. How's that Ninja Turtle up
Pretty
over the
cool,
bobber?
pretty
Seriously.
cool.
Solid
Damn, that was
rewind as
clean
well.
right there.
I mean, Liam on lock, like he did a good job, that's for sure. So, watching that replay on the kicker, watch that landing, dude, just bombed that thing in there. Like it was so nailed in.
And then Joey going for broke, I think, and getting broken off in the process.
He
but
knew he had to go.
no doubt, absolutely. There's one option to send, and he took that spot on.
There's some discussions to be had. So Basti Baldia on the right side of the screen as judge. He's doing the kicker section as far as I was informed this morning, unless they've changed something. And backline, Maurizio in the middle, and Andy Kolb will be doing the front line as well. So that's how you can see the judging as to what's going on. And hot and heavy discussions up there in the crow's nest. Wow.
Yep, feel lucky we got headphones on.
Yeah, I do not envy their job. I mean, those guys are going through everything with a fine tooth comb, and they want to see that locked in run, I think, you know, locked in.
They probably want to see some of these replays.
Yeah, no doubt. But that mixture of like tech, style, getting grabs tight, teeing it up, being on the very tip of your board, like I think they're going to analyze everything.
How is that when you throw the claw over and hold yourself on a rail to hold your line, like we saw Joe do? I saw Trent's done that often in competition.
Is it some things frowned upon?
I think you would notice that, you know, especially if you compare it to somebody who didn't do that, where you're really just, you've gone past the point of using your line tension now, right? You got to really grab on the rail, get yourself back over. But also some of the lines that these boys are taking are like nuts. I mean, they're blasting from such a far distance, landing perfectly in this hallway. And so I guess they need a little hand to get back up. I mean, it's pretty insane.
I love the slide.
Yeah, for sure. But maybe at the end of the day, they'll come back and everything's said and done.
If it comes down to a toss-up, coin toss, if it's that close, it comes down to a hook, a claw.
There you go. Hunter from the Grab Matters riding as well. Definitely forgot how good Liam is ripping. So true, my man. Like,
I told you, Hunter.
Yeah. Listen to Parks, dude.
No, I put a little $5 bet. Pays $50 on Hunter. So I'll send you my Venmo when the Dark Horse takes it down.
There you go. All right. So we're waiting on the judge's decision, and yeah, what's the plan for you the rest of the afternoon, dude? Like stay lakeside and.
We get to enjoy the show, my friend.
Yeah.
No strings attached anymore. No pressure on. Just kick back and watch. Like 313 is pretty much set up like the ultimate viewing arena. For those of you who haven't been here, you absolutely should come here.
What's your favorite part about the cable?
Oh man, so it's like the fact that we have these cabins right on the water.
Yep.
You go down to any house and there's some sick rider hanging out there living there. And so for the whole week, we've just been like overdosing watching wakeboarding. We've been watching so much wakeboarding because it's right in front of us. And so every time, you know, we go out, you see some craziness going down, just sit and watch. And so that's been like
the accommodations are pretty sweet.
Yeah, no doubt.
You literally sleep like 20 feet from the actual water.
Like try to go to bed, I'm just hearing like the cracking on
try sleeping. Try having a room right next to the kicker, bro.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, let's check the results.
Uh-oh.
Number 8, that is Liam Brearley. Number 5, and number 5, Joe Battleday.
There it is.
Joe goes through.
Wow, Joe Battleday going through. So that means the next head up for Joe will be against Pedro. That is solid. That's a solid head-to-head right there. Gunther, before we send you out of the studio, I just want to take the opportunity to say live online and official, I'm super stoked to see you back, dude. After your last year, the way you come back at LAO and everyone was like, holy, everyone knows that you're one of the best in the world, but your composure and the way you do things was so good for me to watch at LAO. And I was actually through training and stuff. I was like, dude, Gunther's on fire. I was waiting to watch you go to the podium, and unfortunately it's not going to happen, obviously, but I've got you all the way, dude. I'm super stoked on what you're doing, and you're a massive advantage for the sport, so thank you for
it. Well said, Clint.
Dude, much love. I appreciate that. It means
definitely.
the world. It's so fun to be back, you know, with the cable community where I can fit it in the summer schedule, because there's something special here. There's something like worth sharing and worth participating in, because it's just so fun, and the progression's just like been unreal. So thanks so much for having me,
you're
man.
super welcome, dude. Super.
Been a pleasure.
Yeah, brother.
TV.
Yeah, thanks for coming in.
Well,
enjoy the show.
This is sick. I might have to go back on this is on the live stream. Hey.
Yeah.
I gotta go tune
in, dude. Best seat in the house.
Yeah, guys, peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gunther Oka.
All right, how about this? We're talking about, thanks Gunther again, we're talking about Gavin Stucky going up against Busty Dunn. This is the next head-to-head. The 17-year-old, the left footer, he's in the natural stance. Busty Dunn, the old Australian gangster. He's been doing it so often, 26 years of age. Like we said, Parks, Gavin Stucky is off the back of the win last year, and Gunther said as well, Gav's on fire, he's ready for it. Yeah, man, Gavin's locked in. Reigning champ, does not want to let it go this year. He wants to remain the champ and steal. Gavin Stucky up over the bank, 50-50 to that round rail 360 off. Damn. Gavin is just a technician on some of these rails as well. Only 17 years old. He's able to squeeze that trigger and go like ultra hard if he needs to. Deep bag of tricks. Check this out though, Busty Dunn, Mustachio. He's got his tricks down. He is one of the clean riders. Like Busty knows his stuff and he's ready to deliver all the time, especially when it comes to kickers. You know, he's super strong on that, and also those presses, taking it all the way out onto the nose. That's Busty Dunn. He's well known for that right around the world. So yeah, you can just tell the board control he has.
There's a mob into the bank right there.
Solid.
Still navigating around the corner right there. Gavin looking to round up this kicker section. Backside 3, this looks like a 0 right there. Wow.
Loaded that thing up.
360 in, 360 out, Busty.
Wow.
And just having a couple tough hits right there. It's going to possibly be a throwaway on that back section, but run's still not done right now. Little tap on that bobber and coming into the Claudia right now. Heel side 720, super silky.
That handle too, like pushed it away from his body to get the handle pass in and well controlled on the rope tension. Yeah,
Damn,
nice. That one as well, the 540, KGB 540. Good handle pass on that. And again, for you guys online, obviously in the chat, we've got a couple of questions. So that front line is taken off from the dock, riding past the kicker. It starts at the big pool, goes down past corner number 1 to that banana pie pack. That's section number 1. Then you come round corner 2 and 3. This whole back stretch all the way up until the bobber is section number 2. And then the Claudia and the kickers is section number 3. So they are the 3 different sections that will be judged. And you need to win 2 of those 3 sections to be able to take the overall win. You get 2 runs. So, yeah, that's the way it works.
An album coming off the dock right now.
Albie Rando, I love this. Albie is so...
Oh, right on the edge of that pool.
Wow. Nollying out of that pool as well, rolling over onto the nose to get up on that thing. Check this one out. Using the fun box, going nollie out of that to go up onto the ledge as well, like rolling over the front foot. 50-50, front 180. Not able to get the line on that banana rail on the outside, looking for the outside rail. Not able to clip it clean to get onto the pipe. Liam Peacock is the rider up against Albie Rando. Second last year, this event, the 25-year-old. Obviously one of the Brexit boys.
The Brexit boys, I love the ring of that.
Sounds like a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, it does, dude. I don't want to mess with them. Little hand drag over the bobber.
Albie getting funky on it. Hand drag over the bobber. Not as clean on the landing, but he needs this one, the kicker section, the 3rd section. Good grab on the 720.
That looks fun, man.
Yeah, it does. That landing, right? Switching toe side.
And a Pete Rose 540, kind of just getting hung up in the wind and coming up short on that and butt checking. He did make it. However, backside 450 for Liam all the way to that rail. 50-50, 270 over. Man, that was a crazy attention to blind the hard way getting to that bank and sizing up the Claudia.
Hear the crowd in the background there too, Parks.
Yeah, this is right where the crowd is, right there to the right. Double grabbed Pete Rose right there. And a toe back 720, super bolts.
Look at that. That landing is like a little ollie, you know, like it's like I just did an ollie, but a toe back 7. Like
it's
nothing.
I would explode if I was landing.
Wow.
Damn. So that's going to be it. Man, these judges, man, are going to have gray hairs sooner than they want after today.
Yeah, no doubt. Tough. Good vibes down on the dock as well, and that's what you were saying before. Like how important is it to have the Brexit behind?
Look at him on the left side right there. Just, I mean, it's got to give you a little bit of some bro confidence and just like a lot of something unexplainable, a tangible that's that you don't get when you don't have your crew right there, man.
Right.
And especially since some of these runs you can't actually watch what's going on, so it's refreshing to have an extra set of eyes. And ladies and gentlemen, this booth just got a little bit more fun. Welcome to 313 Studios, Mossy Perforated. Come on down, brother.
Yeah, come on in here, big man. Cracking the can, that's the way you do it. Mic left, mic right, it's up to you, bros. Whatever works for you.
Welcome to the booth, dude.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for having me. This is insane. You guys' view is the best.
Yeah, it's pretty good in here. We got the lights in our face, and Busty Dunn on screen right now, trying to mix things up. So it's
tactician, dude.
Busty Dunn going against Gavin Stucky. This is Busty's second run, so he's got to do the second run first before Gav does.
So Gav got to watch that though, because Gav's sitting on the dock. So if there's one part of the run Gavin did get to watch, it's that first pass.
Absolutely.
And here he goes.
Gav being the winner from last year, he's going to look at putting this one down, getting straight through the next round, and just going round for round as far as he goes. So
putting down some super sick, unique lines. Like, I love this. Yeah, helping into the middle of the pool. Look at that. Safety, back two.
Wow.
Brought it back. This is another sick hit right here.
Yeah, I like this one.
Nollie hard way. Damn. But, you know, Busty's a calculator. He knows exactly what to do out there, man. And he's been ripping. Oh, there we go.
Nice. Left side of the screen, Gavin Stucky. Busty going late on that 7 again. Handle up over his head. He's got the kicker to finish out.
Cage 5. There it is.
Stomping it.
Dude, insane, insane. A lot of good tricks going down today. It's pretty wild. And you haven't even seen like some of the guys do them in practice, and they're just like, oh, got to step it up a little bit, and they just busting out tricks that they haven't even done yet.
That's awesome.
They're probably saving a bunch of tricks, not exposing too much too early in practice, huh?
Exactly, 100%. Oh, that was sick.
Nice.
Toe side too, so the toe side 450 rewind. Oh, what? New
How late.
5.
Dude,
the amount of like
the bag of
switch out,
tricks.
you know, the
is
bag
good.
of tricks, like that's got to be so good for the judges too. Like you
Give
they
them
gotta
options.
take notes.
Give them
Yeah,
options.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Not going
wow.
out there and doing the same run every time, just mixing it up.
Gav is so fast on his feet too, right? You see him hit that safety, land in the water, go straight to the pool, ollie into the pool, ollie out of the pool, onto the rail. Like, he's so fast. So good to see. But like you say, Marcy, that Busty's like an accountant. He's got the numbers and he calculates them all. Like, he's very calculated in what he does, and tough job for the judges.
Too, super clean always. Like this, I've never hit. Like switchback 3 from 5.
Into that wind too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the wind is actually pretty crazy in the front line.
You can see it affecting a lot of people.
Yeah.
No doubt. Hey, I just heard inside myself, and I'm like, there's a little grommet in me going, holy shit, I'm sitting with Massey and Parks in the studio. This is so rad to be on the mic with both you guys. So good to be sharing this event together. It's freaking awesome. I'm stoked on it for sure.
So cool. And same for me. I'm super stoked to be in the booth with you guys and get to see this view. This is the best way to watch the contest, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think here as well, like Red Bull WakeDuel, like when I saw a little bit of Insta the live feed before I came out, I'm like, holy moly, like Parks is out here, Massey's out here, Dom Hernler's out here. Like, it's pretty much the who's who of wakeboarding. All takes time to come and be part of this event, and it's so important. Like, to see these grommets come through. There you go, Gav Stucky taking the win right there. But to see the Groms come through, there's a couple of names in that list, like never heard of him, never heard of him, never heard of him. Giacomo, like, what is wrong with that kid? He is so good, you know, like, it's incredible to see how good they are.
It's insane, and what blew my mind is like just a quali day. Like, we had what, 7 heats of like 8 people, and like every heat was like super stacked. So it was insane to me to like show up at a contest and have that many people compete, and you're like, oh my god, you actually gotta really be on your A game.
Yeah, sure.
You know, you mess one little thing up, and then the other guys are just gonna step over you.
Take it over for sure.
Give him an inch, he'll take a mile, huh?
Exactly.
Or a kilometer.
A kilometer.
All right, Liam Peacock. Yeah, wow.
This in the rail, but he did that earlier. Indy P. There it is. Oh, no! I swear to God, I saw Liam do like 20 of them the other day. We're just like, keep going, keep going. We wanted to see how many he could do in a row, and he just did like
Another one, yeah, crazy. And then there it is, comp day, when it's got to happen, and then it doesn't. Like, that's the way it works. Like, so Albie, obviously, he's got to keep his cool here as well. With Liam going down, he's got a chance right here. He's got to take it.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get off to a good start on Liam and really put the pressure on him, because, you know, Liam probably rides from the advantage most of the time, and most heats he's probably last. He probably has a good advantage going across the whole course, so to him fall early and have Albie put down a bolt of the run could back Liam's back against the wall, which is kind of maybe a strategy you might need against a guy like Liam.
Yeah, and so let's keep our focus on Albert. Oh, spinning into that and rewinding back into the transition. That was a nice one.
really cool, hitting the wall here. From the wall back to. Oh, just coming off a little early.
Yeah, true. Could have stayed on a bit longer. Let's see how he goes on the bobber. Little hand drag going backside on it.
What's he got for us? The Claudia. Going front 7 as well.
Skipping the handle. Skipping the handle. Wow.
You gotta be so on point when you land there. Just
that is a sketchy turn,
yeah, exactly. You have no line tension. So like as soon as you hit the water from that Claudia, you want to set your edge in order to like get back that line tension as soon as possible to get into the kicker.
Yeah. Hey, one thing I was going to ask too, like as we watched the replay, I saw Claudia Pagini, who's been absolutely ripping this week. He likes 720s right across that thing. Do you feel like it's harder to land in that landing ramp at the Claudia because you generate more speed for the corner, or is it easy just to go off ditch style and bang straight over the top of it? What do you think is more difficult?
Man, Axel just completely says screw a transition, and he's like, I'm gonna just set it over it. But it's in such a tricky spot. Oh, here we go. Liam did that double nose grab Pete. That was super sick. But yeah, man, I think it's such in a weird spot, and to like set your edge on to like gap the whole thing is actually kind of tough.
Yeah, sure.
You know, yeah, because it's coming out of the corner. You're coming in kind of weird. So I like the way that he's like doing it, gapping over the whole thing. It's just pretty savage,
Yeah,
and
it's
especially
gangster for sure.
not. As we talked about, like not much room for error as well. As soon as you land, you got to be right on point and then try to get into that kicker. Especially if you're gapping over the whole thing, it's gnarly. You're basically landing on the turn.
Let's check this judge's decision. We're talking about Liam Peacock and El Albirando. So Liam taking the win there as well. Obviously that first run being enough, getting taken down in the first section of run number 2, Liam Peacock. Albie, my hat goes off to you, my man. You definitely did throw it down and
for sure
got some solid stees going on, but Liam Peacock taking the win. So second place last year at this event. Maybe, just maybe, he'll be able to step it up this year. He's on the right road, that's for sure.
100%.
Enzo Azaraf, the French competitor, going up against Kieran Owens. Enzo, 22 years old. South Wake Park, that's where he is at home. Kieran, another one of the Brexit boys, right foot forward, liquid leisure. That's his home cable. So Enzo's won. I love the way he's got that backhand going and he's just pumping the whole time. He's so on pump.
Oh, you know Enzo loves him to play some music as well. He DJs all the time, so he's definitely bumping some serious.
He'll probably get a set here later tonight.
100%, 100%.
Yeah, check this name right here, Muzzy. You know this guy.
Manu!
Manu.
There you go.
Yeah, what's up, Manu? I haven't seen him in a while. He's such a good dude, man.
Yeah.
Go out there and see him in
absolutely
in Bali.
Yeah, so good. Manu, you know it, brother. I wouldn't be here without you. Manu Rupp, definitely someone who's played a big role. But let's keep our focus on the screen. Kieran Owens. He's on fire too. Kieran is looking to take down anyone who gets in the way.
360 on that incline up. 50-50 to backlip.
Backside, getting up on the ledge as well.
Nice.
Volleying off that fun box on the ledge. Rope control, line tension control.
Power slide.
Nice.
Little power slide to tranny.
That's one of the things with Kieran's riding. Like, he's a powerhouse. He can bang out those big inverts, but he's very playful with what he does as well. Like, he loves to mix it up, have a little butter here and a press there, and so good to watch. Wow.
Oh, he looks like he caught his edge so bad the helmet may have just choked him out. That looked crazy. I wasn't able to see the actual crash.
I missed that totally. I saw.
But it looks like that helmet is he's ringing right now.
Wow, hard to be in the studio not to try and support him out there, but...
Man, we've seen some crazy edge. If you catch an edge off that Claudia, they are vicious, man.
Wow.
100%.
Hopefully we'll see that on the replay. Like, I didn't actually see what happened to Enzo, but hopefully he's
like
okay.
The chin strap really just did something to him.
Yeah, he was doing that mob into the side tranny, so hopefully...
Checking for blood.
Hopefully he didn't get like caught up with the rope or something when he landed and the whole rope went slack.
Yeah.
I feel like they would have stopped. The cable is stopped.
Yeah, so
maybe that rope sometimes coming off, you have a lot of slack around that motor tower, and if you do a certain trick and you can't get that rope off of your body. That's a wild corner right there.
So let's see if we can Let's see if we can see what happened right there. Just going up and over. He didn't get the pop off the top.
He was landing on the side.
Bank.
And then try to save it, and then, oh yeah.
Goes around.
The rope
Wow.
around.
Wow.
Wow. That rope
That is
going
bad.
around his head. So nice line for sure to land in that bank, but too much tension as he came down.
Oh,
Tried.
oh yeah.
Over and,
And
it
then
got
it
stuck in the back of the helmet. Glad he's all right.
yeah, that could have went bad
Wow.
real quick.
Absolutely, if that handle had gone, like, let's not even think about what could have gone wrong. Luckily, he got that.
For how
rope.
bad it went really well.
Absolutely.
And shout out to the operator that probably stopped the cable right away. You got to be on it.
He's made some insane stops this with e-brake pulls because they happen fast, and you let it go too far, it could just pull the whole whole thing down. And so he's been on his toes, rightfully so, and made some great e-brake pulls.
All right. So,
And looking smooth at the start of the back line. Safety. Oh.
yeah, but like seriously, if Kieran was in the water down the back there, if he was in the water and waiting to get back out of the water, that's interesting that he's gone straight into that back line instead of cutting a lap and
Right, taking
it.
it,
That
yeah.
would have made a little more sense if you ask me. But let's see how he goes on the kickers here.
Back three, front three. Bang.
Good grab on that too.
Go 5. Is he going to do it?
Marcy, you're already seeing it coming.
There it is. There it is.
Psyched about it too.
I love
Nice.
how he grabbed the melon too and not the classic nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot harder if you grab a melon.
They're the little things that our judges, obviously being snowboard judges, whatever, they're the little things that they will take note of, right? Like if you do that little more difficult grab, it's still grabbed, it's got to be grabbed solidly. But yeah, nice to have you in the booth here to let us know that.
Point
as well,
out the
definitely.
details.
100%.
If someone knows their grabs, Mussy, then you're the right man for it.
And I wish we can get a camera on Mossy right now. He's
I
wearing
know,
double
dude.
purple corduroy right now.
I know, so
Dude, you're gonna be warmed up in 313 Studios if you keep that on.
Hey man, I'm saying, I had to bust out the fit for the last day, comp day. Look good, feel good.
it's working for you, brother. It's working for you.
All right.
Yeah, Benny Heatley right here. Benny Heatley going up against Rudy Tallboys. This is a hot head-to-head right here. Rudy coming off a solid Australian season through the winter. He's done really good, and yeah, getting back into this contest. He had a great first round. Benny Heatley is he's bringing the heat, that's for sure.
All right, let's see what Rudy's got.
What a great last name, tall boy.
Yeah.
That's good. That's solid.
And Rudy does like lines that nobody else can see, nobody else can find. They're sketchy as, but he makes it look so easy.
Yeah.
Wow, I like that.
out.
Damn.
I like that hit with a little hand plant.
Wow.
Sick.
Oh,
Little
big-
grab on the way out too. Rudy Tallboys. Benny going monster into the Claudia landing.
This is going to be a heat right here.
That split screen. Benny on the right, going backside. Rewind 5. Wow. Good grab on it too. All eyes right now on Rudy.
Safety
Into
up
the
the hallway.
There we go.
Wow.
Super sick. Full pull from Rudy. 2-7 on that. Front board 50-50 toe back 1.
Wow.
60 out.
Rudy lining up that kicker for the Claudia, going up and over. Pro mode.
That was sick.
Those landings look so smooth.
They're so smooth.
He's coming fast. Taking the tension out.
7.
720, David V up in the pocket on that one. What a solid first run for both of them right now. This is going to be an interesting run too coming up.
Yeah, this is going to be a heavy heat.
Yeah.
Throwing the love up, both of them. Rudy just looking over to Benny on the other side of the lake. Love you, Brass.
Look at that crowd.
What do you throw of a Brexit Brie?
Brexit. Jesus, mate.
All right, Jake Heatley as well. Love you, bro. Jake sending some love over this way to Benny. So good to have Benny back here this year. Wasn't sure if he was going to make it over, but Benny said he wouldn't miss it for the world. Absolutely. And Aaron Gunn, you are correct. The boys are sending. So good to see. So you got the live crew.
Oh yeah, here we are. You're on screen right now, Moss.
Check it out.
There it is right now.
Pimpin' ain't
Purple
easy.
Bill too. I wasn't kidding, y'all.
Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. How'd you go last night, big man?
It was nice. It was really cool.
I said that voice sounded a little raspy when you were doing that interview down there. I didn't know if you were doing a lot of singing last night. Were you?
A lot of singing, a lot of dancing, and it was awesome. Man. It was a good time, that's for sure. The Lithuanians know how to do it.
You do your worm?
Of course.
The inchworm?
I did the
You
worm,
did the worm?
I did the caterpillar. I'm not going to lie, my shirt. All good.
His shirt's trashy and he's got a little rug burn on his cheek.
Yeah,
That's when you know it was a good night right there.
Yep.
Wow, so good to see. And how's it for you, dude, to be back out here competing with these kids? It's, I mean, you've got your gangster style, you know what you're doing, you deliver. I was super stoked to watch you ride, dude, in the qualifications. But yeah, was that tough for you to going up against kids?
For sure. But I think like the toughest part was like I want to see if I actually can put down a cable run because I haven't done a full actual cable contest in a while. I was like,
wow.
Hey, I want to put one down at least. No, it worked out. It was super fun. I had a blast. And you know, I was just telling PB earlier that most of the rails that I've seen in the park, I've never even rode them in another park.
Wow.
Or anywhere. So it was really cool. It was very overwhelming being in this park and just can take whatever line you want and just be able to session the park was already a win. So
that's awesome.
It's good they get to see you, man, because you put in a lot. I mean, out of Lake Ronex and at the photo shoots, you spend a lot of time, and not a lot of people get to see the footage and stuff that comes out of Lake Ronex. But it's cool that that you got to. You spent so much time in crafting this aspect of and being a diverse wakeboarder. So it's cool to come out here and everyone gets to see your personality, your style, version on rails and stuff. Because obviously you're one of the best boat riders out there and most fun to watch, unanimously. But to see you sprinkle your steez on the cable is refreshing, man. It's cool to see.
Yeah, no, I'm super stoked, man. I love both sides of the sport. You know, one gives me something that the other one doesn't, and if I'm getting frustrated on the boat, I always just grab my cable board and I just go to the cable.
So good.
Change it up, and it's fun to be out here, and I wanted to be out here, and the cable scene is really, really cool, and I just wanted to be here and actually see it with my own eyes, and it's been absolutely fantastic, and I'm not going to miss another Red Bull WakeDuel.
That is so good.
You heard it here first.
So good to hear. So good to hear, for sure. Hey, one thing, we obviously hung out in Cologne at a boat event as well, and I was well impressed by the Italian team, whether it be behind the boat or on the cable, you guys seem to be for each other there all the time, and that's
they're locked.
Yeah,
in.
it is so good to see, Parks, right?
Yeah,
that's something that is missing in some aspects, and I think it's got a lot to do with you being a role model for the kids as well, and what it's about to support each other. So what would you put it down to?
I mean, man, the Italian Federation does so much for us, and they put the coaches, with us all the time, and they really try to make us ride as much as possible. So we have a really good program. But here we go, Kieran. Look at this hit, backflip.
Oh,
yeah.
That's nasty, dude.
Dude.
Wow.
Super smooth. That's one of my favorite hits for sure on the pool.
That is so nice to stay in that backlit position. Skating around that to change his direction to ollie into that. Yeah.
It's gotta be so hard to line up off that power spray.
Oh, 100%. But it looks like it's working out for him.
Yeah.
For two.
Enzo's back out on the water. Good to see as well after that scary crash from Claudia.
Yeah, but what a ripper. Talking about Enzo, somebody that is definitely not new to this, and he knows how to compete well. And he's one of my favorite riders to watch ride.
Enzo was one of the first riders that I was like, dude, he is so fast on his feet. Like, he attacks those rails, and he was one of the first people where I was like, I can't keep up with what he's doing out there because he just mixes up, switches up so fast. He's so technical in what he does, but clean too.
Yeah. He goes for a back three, he spins it in less than a second.
Crazy. All right, Kieran coming out.
There
Check
it
that
is.
out. There it is, yeah. Straight into the transition. See how he goes up this back line. Left foot forward, rail to rail.
I like that. Back 50, and then 270 towards the donkey dig.
Nice. Pretzeling that one out as well. Coming toe side, going backside.
Oh,
Good grab. Wow.
That was really sick. There's the move.
The hit that took him out last time.
Yeah, obviously he's got that. Pulls himself up out of the water. One last hit. He's going to come later, that kicker, and therefore fast.
Promo.
Double grab on it as well. Wow.
Hell yeah, Enzo.
Hey, seriously, to see how he went over the back foot on that, that definitely, in my mind, would be his mental after that crash. Just going,
Yeah,
I don't want it to happen again. That would have been tough for him to come at that one.
Yeah, if there's a way that you definitely do not want to fall, you're trying not to make the same mistake on that two times in a row. So he probably favored one side of a fall towards the other. But still powered through that corner. Got a double grab chromo to wrap it up.
So we'll look at the replay right here. The judge has got to make a decision who it's going to be. Is Enzo going to move on, the 22-year-old, or is it going to be Kieran Owens, one of the Brexit boys? From
that 360 is fast.
Yeah, he's good. Quick draw McGraw.
Yeah, this trick is so sick. Oh, that's the one from the run before. But yeah, Kieran took a deep one the other day and didn't make it on the back lip, and he just got the rail to the whole leg, and then he was just like, we got him out of the water, and he was like, all right, I'm going to go back and do it again. And he just got it again, like perfect. And I was like, that's one way to do it. If you take, yeah, if you definitely take a spill, go back and do it right away while it's hot. And he did that. And for him to put it in the contest right away, it's super sick.
All right, the replay again here. So he didn't get that back one into the pipe on the second run, but the first one was solid.
That was clean right there off the creeper.
So, and remember, like with the judging, it's overall impression as well. It's not just, you know, run 1 or run 2, section 1 or section 3. It's the overall impression.
They're not just measuring tricks either, yeah, like you're saying. They're measuring the flow of the course, the diversity of tricks, and how clean they do them and stuff. So
let's check the judge's decision. 20, 18, and comes down to Busty's decision here. Who's going to be? 20. Kieran Owens moving on. So Enzo, after that solid crash, will be out. Kieran Owens will move on. So I guess, what are you down for, Marcy? You want to stay in the studio for a bit, or are you happy to roll on?
Oh,
I'm thinking you're down for it, dude. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us here in the studio. We really appreciate it, and yeah.
Thank you guys for having me. It was a blast, and I'm gonna go watch the rest of the contest outside, and I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Right on at Lakeside.
Love you,
Thank you so much,
Love you guys. Thank you so much.
All right, so we're talking about Benny Heatley and Rudy Tallboys. Thanks, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Dude, even got the purple slippers on.
Dude, he's
like
head to toe.
Head to toe, PIMP.
Purple fingernail polish coming next.
All right, Rudy just choosing to drop out that front line. Benny Heatley on screen right now.
Bringing the heat. All the way from Australia.
That's it. Good to see Jakey Heatley on as well. Rudy. So the support going around the world with Benny Heatley coming through section number 1, using that mega pool, the 313. I love the way he does that too, transferring over rail to rail. Rudy on the right side of the screen, Benny on the left. Benny all the way to the tail. Rudy getting
It's like he wanted that creeper right there. It's just slipping off to the bank. And Rudy setting up for this Claudia rail, coming in toe side, locking in the nose grab, and G'ing out on that chromo, surviving the turnaround. Crazy TikTok out, coming in with a beast of a cut, toe backside 540 right there. Looks like he maybe wanted to rewind it back, but solid first pass there for Rudy. And Benny Heatley still going at it down the back stretch. Back lip all the way up to the top, locking in a quick little grab on the creeper, nollie back tail, 270 out. Damn, man.
Wow, Benny. So this is the second run from both riders. Rudy riding first in this second run. Oh.
And get that handle out of my hand.
I'm done. Wow. All right, so...
I mean, if you already have the section locked down, you might as well float a Rayleigh for the crowd, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. They love it. The Superman, right? You've done that so often in your career, Parks, right?
Yeah, too many probably.
Dude, I still remember, I don't know what year it was, pretty early with Wake the Line when you came over for that, and just Supermaning into the pool like as the warm-up trick, and the crowd loved it.
Yeah.
So good. So good.
I love a good swan dive belly flop. Wow, I really like that hand drag he did off the end of that fun box. Dude, what a safety to the middle of that hallway. That looks like a crazy gap right there. And there's the chromo. That was the one from Rudy's first run. The second one, he got like a little locked out. 270 into the, that was wild.
The steez on that.
Yeah, man, he is so fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure. And one thing I love about Rudy's riding as well, you never know what's going to come next. Like like he said, he's wild. He just bangs things out and can get loose, can mess it up. But some things it looks like it's loose as, and he sticks it exactly like he was.
And that's what a great trait to have. Like to have an unpredictability that no one really knows. Like you know, never let them know your next move. Here we go. The judges with the scores right now: 23, 21, 21 takes it.
Heatley. Benny Heatley moving on to the next round. So we've already got Pedro Caldas against Joe Battleday in the next round. Gavin Stucky against Liam Peacock in the next round. And Kieran Owens will be going up against Benny Heatley. That is going to be a hot one
this
too.
Is going to be
Kieran
fun
Owens and Benny Heatley. Holy moly. All right, the next head-to-head we're looking at, Ryan Peacock against Niels Wittmann. It's Kane Wittmann. And Riley Dillon against Trent Stucky. The last 2 head-to-heads in these top 16.
Man, Ryan had a really good run in the last round, so he has a lot of momentum coming into this, and he's going to want to keep it dialed, stay in the pocket, because he knows Niels is a hell of a competitor. Oh, haven't seen that one. Wow, Ryan really used some creative, different lines to get through that 313 mega pull. Back lip up to the top, down to the flats, backside 180 out.
So good. He lands that thing sideways on purpose and going rail to rail into the landing of the pipe. That's Razza in form. Like his creative lines, he finds stuff that nobody else can find. It's so good to watch. And this kid, I love him. Niels Ritzmann from Langenfeld in Germany. He's just finished his high school and he is on fire.
Yeah, he looks like a technician, man. Really good competitor.
Yeah. So he's actually just lined up to have an Australian summer. So he's looking to go at the end of the European season. He's looking to go over to Australia.
Start
I think that's going to be
sun,
good for him.
Yeah, I think so.
For his riding as well.
Yeah, getting out of the home turf and switching it up.
Nice, Ryan.
Need to be.
Dude, Ryan is on lock, seriously.
It really is.
He is
man.
ripping. He is really ripping. Check this out. Loading up toe side. 1, 2, bang.
Yeah, Ryan.
Solid as well.
I mean, just taking a dig into that headwind. But Niels isn't done. Backside 270 off the bank. Just coming off a little bit. Just getting hung up. That's how I said when the wind starts blowing, sometimes these rails can get a little dry. And then as you go and try to push, you just get hung up enough to where it's hard to recover. Thankfully, he still has a handle on his hand. He can get to this next section and give it a crack. Look like a solid chromo.
Check this out. He's been banging this kicker to the outside of the cable as well. Going toe side at it, left foot forward. Rewinding on it as well. So the question is for me, Parks, what I often ask, he's had that little mess up in the back section. Can he mentally stay strong enough to come back? I mean, to see him hit those 2 kicker hits, solid like that should give him a bit of confidence. But when he gets back to that same feature, as we saw from Enzo as well, when you get to that same section, you're like, don't mess it up, don't mess it up, don't mess it up.
Right.
So
sometimes it's that voice in your head, yeah. If there's a mistake that you repeated on the first one, that's sometimes the only thing that you're saying in your head is don't make that mistake. And that sometimes the things that you look at, the things you think about is exactly what happens. So hopefully he can clear his head.
That's what I'm hoping, that's for sure. Riley Dillon on screen right now, the Canadian. Riley, 23 years of age, free agent, his film that came out. If you guys haven't seen that, you need to watch it. Super creative in his riding style. He is a driven rider. He really wants to make things happen. You can see him giving the kiss of death right there, or the kiss of hope, whichever one you Right foot forward is his normal stance. And he obviously has already watched go through the round. And Liam Brealey getting knocked out, the other Canadian in the event. So Riley will be looking at holding the flag high.
Well, he better hold it real high right now because he's got Trent Stucky behind him because he's got his hands full in this duel right now. He's got to come out swinging for the fence right now. There's no room to pump the brakes with the bag of tricks that Trent Stucky has. And off to a good start, front roll. Wow. Toe back 270 into the top hole, just a tapper. 50-50 pushing all the way front board to that far rail. Really hard to get all the way out there, especially with this wind. 270, coming off a little bit early, but still handling his hand.
That's what you were saying before, like maybe it's that line he wanted to come off early to get clean through the corner, to get that banana rail, the line he needs for that one. Because if you stay on the ledge all the way, makes that corner number 1 pretty tricky.
True.
Trent Stucky right now, though, this dude knows what it's all about. 3rd place last year.
Okay.
Nice. Solid rewind into that. That 180 into the pool. Rail to rail right there. And he gets the rail exactly like he wants it as well.
Toe back 270. Damn.
That's it. With Trent, a lot of the things he doesn't put the board sideways, which is a little more stable. He kind of spins a complete 360 and puts it all the way 50-50 along the rail. That's a difficult one to do.
Well, sometimes that's the difference between him and the other riders. Where some guys will 270 out, he'll 360 up, 360 out, and getting to a 50-50 on some of these rails is just the difference that you need when it's that close, and it goes to the judges. So.
Yeah, Trent's got his hand in the air. I don't know exactly what happened there. I don't know if it was. I actually looked away to see what was going on with the comments.
We got Ballsty down to the judge or to the corner right now. So
we got to work out what's going on there. And Rubes, I will tell him he's going to be working in Bly for the summer, so I'll tell him to come up and see you guys in Mackay. So we'll just work out what's happening there. But obviously for you guys at home, as you can see on the screen, the Mystic prizes, you guys can post on Instagram at Red Bull LTU, #Mystic. And then we'll be picking out some prizes and sending them out to you guys. Yep. So not only on site here, obviously on site as well, but let's see what's going on for you guys at home. Let's see your feet up in front of the screen, watching the live feed. Parks and I have spoken about it several times. We're super stoked to be hosting this live stream for you guys, and the fact that you tuned in, we take it to heart. We really appreciate it.
Really do. Really appreciate it, and it means a lot. And you know, hey, send this link out. If you're watching it right now, send this link out on all your social media. If you can blast this out and try to get as many eyes on this contest, I think it's for the better. This is a perfect event for wakeboarding. Red Bull WakeDuels in Lithuania at 313. This is the premier event, man. And I think if you like it and you get behind it and you're watching today, just do everything you can to try to promote it and send out the links, and let's get as many eyes on this event and expose wakeboarding as the best we can.
Absolutely. That's one of the things we've been talking about a lot, is that, you know, these riders are risking their lives in some stages of putting stuff on the line. And what the sport used to be, it's changed so much, and unfortunately the money's not in there to support the riders. And the more we can get it out there, the more you guys send this link. We don't want to pump it too much to tell you what to do, but the more we can get people out there, the more mainstream we.
For the riders, man, it means a lot. Yeah,
like, absolutely.
These guys are putting their limbs out on the line out here, and you know it's nice if it makes it all worth it. So, you know, the bigger these events get, and you know the more riders that get to see it, then the sport just grows as a whole, and it's just better for everyone. So. They deserve it, and yeah, man.
Definitely. I mean, when we're talking about the prize pool out here, that's the same for the guys, for the girls. 6, 4, and 2. That's the prize.
That's great.
First,
That's
second,
the same.
third. That is super awesome. But I mean, I would love to see some bigger companies that are outside the industry bring some money into the industry to pump it up, because I know that the board companies are doing all they can. I mean, a lot of the companies. You got Mystic as an example. They're pumping everything back into the sport, what they can, but they are limited, obviously, because it's only this one industry. So let's see if we can get some bigger sponsors, and the more you guys put it out there, if you've got any connections that you can let us be a part of, then pump it out there, and let's get some more money into the sport so we can do bigger events like this one and support these young kids, support the riders, not just the young kids, but the older
ones.
Yeah, the older ones. I mean, Parks, the fact that you take the time to put your love into the sport. You've been doing it for so long, dude, and you're still here on the mic, you're still pumping stuff, and you're still pushing the sport, and it's much appreciated, brother.
Thanks, man. I mean, that means a lot, and like I said, it's an honor to be here. I've loved wakeboarding more than anything my entire life from the time I was like 12 years old. So whether I'm competing or not, or whether I'm still riding as much, I watch every webcast. I watch LAO. I watch all these events. I've been listening to your voice for the last 20 years, man. Yeah, the voice of wakeboarding.
Wow.
But yeah, it's been a fun ride, and appreciate you being here, and
thank you.
Yeah, honor for having me too.
Thank you. So there you go. We're looking at the top 16. We cut it down to the top 8. We've still got the decision for Riley Dillon and Trent Stucky. So we're working out. I'm not sure exactly what's going on out there. That's the disadvantage of us being in the studio here. We can't see on site, which is what you were talking about before, Parks. You don't know how much till the next feature, or you don't know exactly what's going on. But we're still waiting on the second run for Riley Dillon and Trent Stucky.
I'm wondering if the judges were trying to figure out the Ryan and Neil's heat, and then they left the dock, and maybe the judges weren't possibly ready for the next heat or something. Because it looked like, like Trent just stopped riding like halfway through his first run, so something was up. We saw Balsti down on the dock, so we'll try to figure out the technical difficulty going down. Yeah. And there's the crowd right there. There's pretty much the pavilion. This is where we were all sitting watching the air tricks the other day. So what a premier stage.
Yeah, that's the crowd, and as we get into the afternoon, and we're looking right there. Sorry, I missed that screen. But special guest on site here, and one of the Mystic team riders as well.
Yeah,
nice to have you out here. So how'd you go?
I went horrible, honestly. I didn't win too good. Had a little bit of nerves going in me.
You're pretty nervous out there?
Dude, I don't think I've done enough competitions to like have the competition nerves out of me. But yeah, I got really nervous, and couldn't lace it on my first run, and had a fall on my second one. So sadly didn't make it through. But it's so sick to be here though. Like, it's sick to see everyone push it, and I don't know, the vibe is just cool. You have all the rooms right on the lake.
It's so good, right?
Nice. Yeah. So it's very enjoyable to be here.
Yeah, man.
See everyone throw down. And Joe Battle Day still in the run.
Oh, dude, how about that?
Dude.
Oh, really?
Still in it.
Yeah. So big hopes on him, and sick to still have a homie in the.
One of the Brexit boys still in it.
Yeah, and that's always a good thing, the Brexit boys. So as long as they're in, dude, the vibes are good.
The vibes are good down on the dock.
The vibes are good. Yeah, it's sick. It's really cool.
And Maxim, you're happy just to watch these guys do their thing. I mean, it's hard for you to sit on the sidelines, right? Because you are worldwide, well known as your technicality, but your big tricks that you do as well. And I mean, you said as we went into qualifications as well, like, let's do it. And I think Joey was saying that's one you want to see get through these next rounds. So it's so good that he's making it so far.
Yeah, it's sick. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I would have been riding as well, of course.
Yeah.
And now, especially now, like after qualifiers, they put in the XL, which is like, I like that kicker.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, nonetheless.
They're just dangling that carrot in front of you.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Hey, did you see what happened out there, dude? What the brake's for right now? Because we didn't see it in here. Do you know what happened?
So the bank on the curb, in the back, like the first one on the left, it snapped off and it like went forward a little bit. So yeah.
Okay, they just got to fix that quickly.
Have to put it back. It happened like 2 nights ago as well. So I think they just put the rope back where it was.
Pull it back. Okay.
Pretty quick.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
It should be good. That's one of the bonuses of this man-made lake out here. You know, it's all purpose built and it's not too deep. And I mean, I saw the crew out there last night just scraping down the features, putting a couple of stickers on. It's super easy for them because it's
their anchor skills are impressive. I was watching them take out that Claudia rail when they did the air trick thing the other night. Yeah, and where they put it up, it's just I mean, it's hard to anchor stuff to precision. But it seems like good crew out here running the show.
Absolutely.
Connie is doing a bunch of it, no?
Yeah, that's true. As Connie knows. Connie Landorf, obviously, he's had a lot of time as part of the Unit Park crew, and so he definitely knows what he's doing, and he's not afraid to jump in the water as well, you know, any time. I mean, Langenfeld Open as an example, like we were doing the prize giving presentation straight after the finals, and the Unit Park crew were already in the water ripping that setup down. Like, it's so amazing to watch when you have precision, when you know what you're doing, and there's someone like Connie that gets out there and he's not scared to get his hands dirty and stay wet in his wetsuit for 4 hours. I've seen it in Hamburg before with Wake Capital. Same deal, you know. He rides in the event's over. He's like, all right, let's rip it down. Let's get this stuff on the truck.
Professional.
I think he has to do it the evening before as well, because the evening before they usually, or what is it? The evening before practice or something. They change something in the course at LAO as well.
Yeah, sure.
They have to put it in, and then the next morning he has to ride bright and early, and they do it super late at night. So yeah.
Maxim, when did you start riding, dude? Because like as long as I can remember, you've been a part of what's been going on here. But when did you start riding?
I started riding. I have to count. When I was 15 years ago then.
Oh wow.
30, yeah.
Wow.
15 years ago. But I started riding boat, and it was boat focused only for a very while. And then boats kept breaking.
Yeah.
Couldn't ride boat when they're broken, you know, like it happens a lot. And
cables don't break as much, huh?
They don't break as much.
I'm just gonna fix your mic, Russ.
Sorry.
No worries.
No, cables don't break as much, and it's a lot cheaper. So I started riding that, didn't have much money, and yeah, kept riding cable, ended up landing a trick of the year.
That was sick. That was a big one.
Yeah, that was my career maker.
Was that the double KGB?
Yeah, double KGB.
I feel like when you did that trick, I feel like the floodgates were almost down on that style of trick because you never really seen a double wrapped up kind of trick like that was done like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, especially off the kicker, I just feel like after people saw that, the floodgates were down, and it seems like people started doing all kind of crazy double flips after that one, you know?
Definitely, he's been stepping up the game
wow.
quite a bit. But yeah, I don't know. I was kind of hoping for more people to do the wrap double KGB because I don't know. I find it an enjoyable trick to do, and I think a lot more people will find it enjoyable. It's a little bit weird in the beginning.
Yeah.
But I think it comes around by itself quite easy. So it's
It looks like a chaotic trick, man.
So it feels a lot more chill than it looks, I'll tell you that. It really feels a lot more chill. You don't got to do that, right? You got to cut hard.
The reason I was asking, because like I said, you've been in the game for a long time, so how do you find it? Obviously, starting out behind the boat and those big banger kicker tricks, that's been from like end of the 90s that those kickers have been in the water, but the rails and the advancement in the sport in that direction has changed so much over the years. So how do you see that, and how do you vision it, and where do you think it's going to go in the future?
I mean, the rail riding has become more and more and more. Now it's like, I feel like before kickers was a little bit bigger of a thing than rail riding, and now like it becomes rail, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I like my kickers, but it's hard to say where it's gonna go. I think landing ramps have become quite a thing, as you see.
Yeah,
in this course.
true.
I think there's still quite some advancements that could be made within wakeboarding in landing ramps.
Agreed.
Because it's still quite dangerous, you know. Like it's like, yeah, you land, it's nice for your knees, but also look at Brad's Mealy, for example.
Absolutely,
it's horrible to put that in front of us again, but yeah, those are the risks we are taking. So I think that still has quite a way to go. And I like to see that because that would bring kicker riding a little bit back in wakeboarding, a little bit more. Maybe
yeah, true.
Get a little bit more with it as well. But it's hard to say. It's a sport that I think has grown very quickly in what gets done, and then stopped a bit, and then grows quickly again. So we'll see where it takes us. I'm curious myself.
How did you like our invert session that we had the other night? That was hot, right? That was good fun.
I don't know. My girlfriend Lisa Ballou, she does.
She's online right now. Lisa, nice to have you here as well.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, she's going full on IWWF. And I don't know, kind of pulled me into the air trick section of wakeboarding a little bit. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fun to watch.
Sometimes you gotta flick it.
It's hype. Like it's cool. It's cool. So I need to learn a couple myself. I kind of can do a couple, but nothing.
How
crazy.
big? I mean, I was so impressed by how big they were actually going. Like the amount of line tension they load up on the cable is just
insane.
It's bonkers.
And then
man.
Ariano to the inside. I thought he was gonna land on the Claudia. He was cutting so hard.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So we are watching replay, and you guys are welcome to continue to watch that. Just a bit of a recap as to what's going on. I think that's Pedro. You can see right there on the screen. But
little replay.
What do you think about transitions? That's something within the sport that is definitely these banks, these transitions, you know, that it's something that landing sideways to the cable, not just straight down the cable with rails and with kickers. That's the case that you continue down the cable. But the fact that these banks and transitions come into this course, I think Parks was saying it as well, it's the flow of the course. I mean, we saw Joey Battleday as an example going, using that safety into the bank to push him straight across to the pool on those sweet lines.
Yeah. It is really nice, as you can see in the replay right now. It's really nice to kind of like use a transition or whatever to get spit out into another way for a different line. For example, this curb spits you out perfect for like a triple rail section, but it also spits you out pretty good to go back up on the peacock.
To give you a come back the same way.
Yeah, exactly. So it's quite nice to find some lines here and there, and you see people getting a little creative. Like Mingun was going on the A-frame or whatever, like pop or hand drag over.
I saw that. Yeah, that was really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Hey Parks, I've actually just got one for you as I read through the notes here as well. This name here, you might have seen it before, and she's written
Andrea Gaitan, yeah.
How good is that,
First
dude?
professional women's wakeboarder in history right there.
How good is that?
Yeah, the first OG world champ.
Andrea, it's so good to have you online.
Yeah, Andrea.
me as being a kid in Australia, I grew up actually watching those movies. You know, when you're talking about, I don't know, Gravity Sucks and Scurfs Up.
You don't hear those names too often anymore, right there.
So good, and Andrea, you influenced us down in Australia at that stage as well. So thanks for still being stoked on wakeboarding. That is awesome.
It is awesome that she's tuned in and watching, because she's like laid the groundwork for a lot of the stuff that you're seeing today. Like she was the first behind a boat. She was the first women's pro, first doing spins, first girl doing flips, multiple flips, and you know, it was a long time ago, but you know, it still holds ground, and it's got to be cool for her to watch and see how far the women's have come in wakeboarding. And because honestly, we've been wakeboarding so long, if you would have tried to put a finger on where wakeboarding was when I was like 12 years old or even 20 years old, it's like it's so hard to predict where it's going. We never saw the rails getting as good as they get. How many cables? I mean, when I was little, there was like 2 cables in the whole United States, maybe 1, and now there's, you know.
I think there's Inside Wake obviously do a lot on that, on researching and whatever else. I think it's 1,587 or something crazy. Like there's a.
How many are in the States now?
Oh, that's that. I'm over-asked. I'm over-asked on that question, Parks. I'm not really sure in the States, but
France
don't waste your dad on
Germany and the amount of cables they have. France has been growing crazy with
sure.
They're over 100, I think. Over 100 cables.
Obviously, for you guys, like you're watching the live feed, this is the replay. So we've just gone through that. Anyone tuning in right now, thank you so much for tuning in. We're going through the replay. We've been through the top 16, not yet finished. We've still got Ryan Peacock and Niels Ritzmann to finish out their head-to-head, and Riley Dillon and Trent Stucky to finish out their head-to-head. So at the moment, Pedro Caldas is through. He'll be going up against Joe Battleday. Gavin Stucky is through. He'll be going up against Liam Peacock. Holy moly.
That's good. This next round's going to be epic.
Man.
Kieran Owens will be going up against Benny Heatley. And then, we're looking at those last 2 head-to-heads, which still need to be decided. We just had one feature, which is loosened up. So we're just trying to get that tightened down as soon as possible, back in the same position as it was, and then we'll continue on with competition. That's why we haven't put too much focus on the replay, because you're getting to watch it anyway. Although we're not telling you what rider it is, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for us here in the studio to comment exactly what's going on there. And
I think we're starting back up pretty soon, no?
Yeah,
do Ryan and Niels get one more run? Was that, or did they do their second run?
As far as I know, they still have their second run still to come, because I haven't seen the decision on that one yet. And Riley Dillon and Trent Stucky were out in their first run, from what I saw. So
yeah, they both only did the front.
Right.
Front line.
Yeah. So that is still to come, and as you can see, this site here on 313, absolutely immaculate. Purpose built in 2018. They built this lake number 1 with the building and the first line of accommodation. Then 2019, a year later, they built the second lake. So this first lake, the Pro Lake, is 5 tower. That second lake being 6 tower. The third lake being 7 tower. So if you are over in Europe and you want to take an amazing holiday and wakeboarding is going to be your focus, then there's not many cables better in the world than 313, and it is said often that 313 is the best cable in the world.
I'll agree with you.
Yeah, the accommodation out here, the food out here, the people out here, it is amazing, and it's definitely well worth it. You're looking at the main grandstand area there. They've got couches on that grandstand, and there's like bean bags out the front of the
It is comfy all over this place, man.
Good. The bean bags are definitely
yeah, right.
But also the 3 different lakes is really cool. You can 3 different speeds. All right, here we go. Riley up.
All right. Top 16.
I think they're skipping the first line then.
Yeah, because they'll take his first line.
Start back up on the first line then, I guess.
All right, so Riley will just roll through that first section. For anyone tuning in, it is 3 sections. This front line, which will go down to the feature after corner number 1, where Riley is just coming up to now, that finishes out section number 1. Then he'll go through corner 2 and 3 to come up that back line all the way to the bobber, that weird looking ball thing. That's section number 2, the back line, and then the 2 kickers, the Claudia kicker going into that landing ramp and the big kickers to finish out. That's section number 3. You need to win 2 of those sections of the 3. You get 2 runs each, and the best section from each of those counts. So let's get our eyes on the water. Maxim, you can run us through it if you like, dude.
Well, I'm not the biggest fan of calling what the trick names are, because you just enjoy the wakeboarding.
Absolutely.
Oh, no! Okay, but he can recover, you know?
Bit of
That's
shoulder
the nice
grind.
Thing about the sections.
Yeah.
That's the nice thing. If you fuck up, you can clean it up in the next one and save your energy on the other stuff.
Wrap it into it. Loading up. Wow. To tell you the truth, I think that shoulder punch that he just took put him a bit out of focus, you know, like he kind of slid across on his shoulder. He did hit that Claudia well, but the kicker just looked a little bit loose.
It's crazy. You get rattled on one hit here in the middle of your run. It's hard to get back into the pocket and get into the zone and keep your flow going without just you being in your own head saying, damn it, what now? It's like usually mistakes are a lot easier to recover from.
Yeah,
Trent Stucky, the mobbed bank right there.
It really is insane. One little mess up and your next features are already out of line or whatever. Oh, he doesn't.
Wow.
Toe back 180 off the top and then backside 540 all the way down to the water.
Look at that stance, dude. Seriously, he's like, yeah, no.
He's been riding cable laps since he was like 2.
But this guy, the Riz man,
he's good.
He works hard. He's a really, really good rider. He works hard too. He really wants it. So it's sick to see him getting far and see how much.
Well deserved, yeah.
Yeah, well deserved.
Seemed like a very polished rider, very technical.
Yeah. You know, he falls in that same aspect of rider. I think is Gunther Oka and Nico van Legenveld and like very calculated rider.
Was that the line he's looking?
I think it possibly was.
He didn't get it as close.
Damn, that was
Hail up on it.
A Battle Day would be stoked with that one.
Yeah, wow.
I like that.
Nice.
Max, I'm sorry, I agree with you, that polished rider style, you know, and that's why he's going down to Australia for the Aussie summer, and I think that's going to be a great mix, you know, to find the kangaroo within him.
Yeah.
Loosen him up a little bit, you know, like.
Find the kangaroo within him.
Like, I need to head there sometime.
Flat out, just to loosen him up.
And everybody needs a bit of kangaroo.
Like, I think that German precision that he has, if he can put a bit of Aussie flavour on that, a little bit of barbecue sauce, that's going to be so good for him.
So Ryan's opting to sit past his first run.
Oh. Wow, banging into that transition on the Claudia. Going to the outside again, heel side, that right foot forward stance. Rewinding on it as well, so that was the switch stance. Nailed it in too. How about that? Handling the backhand, then the late mummy.
Ryan is super steezy, man.
Ryan is.
Oh.
That's so sick.
Yeah.
He's been coming up with some creative stuff for a while, but he shows it in this competition really well. Yeah, nice. So he's already done with this section, and he's just going to leave that for what it is.
But that's something too. I mean, the boys were all fired up. You've got to get in that mental zone. They were all fired up, and then the cable stops, and you've got to wait for 15, 20 minutes until you get back out there and do that second run. That's a tough one. And for Razza to come out and just do it like that, so good. I love how he puts that board sideways too.
Earlier with Enzo too, big props to him for almost having his head taken
off.
And then
my gosh, that was sketchy.
The helmet back up and going again. Same trick again. Big respect for that.
Absolutely. Braden Dillon online. Let's go, Riley. He said banger on the replay.
So nice.
This is probably the 2 tallest riders in the whole contest right here. Ryan and Niels.
Yeah, true. I mean, that posture as well, that big body, whatever else. It's nice to see the control they have anyway.
I don't think he
only meant to do that and push it to the outside of the pool. However, that would be if you did mean
the way I know him, he's looking for those lines, and I'm pretty sure he would have wanted to clip the side, the inside of the pool, and go fitty along it.
On the ledge, I think so.
But he was definitely looking to get off early and get over to that other feature to find a different line. That's what I believe. Whether that's the truth, I do not know.
I don't know either.
Here we go.
All right.
Judge's decision. Ryan is going to be 25. Nils is 28. So whatever numbers they throw up. We see a judge flicking a 25.
And Loza, Lauren Homer, nice to have you online as well. That is awesome. I miss being down in Australia. That is for sure.
I haven't been to Australia in a minute, man. It's been too long.
Might be time, Parks.
Might too. Long overdue. I need to get a meet Paul in Manhattan.
I've never been, man. I really need to go.
Oh, it is well worth it. It is well worth it.
You got to swim.
Huh?
You got to swim.
I got to swim.
It's cheaper.
No, I got to go. Corey's living there too. I haven't seen, or Corey lives there. I haven't seen him for a while, so I gotta go.
Yeah.
Chase the sun. Chase the sun.
That's
Dude,
it.
you know, every winter lately, I've been staying in Innsbruck, Austria, and snowboard a bit. And this winter I went to Thailand. It was so nice to have a little bit of sun.
Sweat it out a little bit, in the winter.
Wait.
You ride with Felix much this winter? He's in Innsbruck, isn't he?
No, because it was kind of like when I left, he was there, and when I was there, he was not there. So it was, but yeah, he moved to Innsbruck. Innsbruck is the new place to be. For anyone listening, don't go there.
Don't go there, it sucks.
Don't go there. So we're waiting on that judge's decision. That's probably something we could touch on as well, Maxim, that, I mean, your snowboarding style, you were really good at it. And I mean, to see a talented rider like that to focus on one thing, is that hard for you to say, I'm going to focus on summer instead of winter?
I mean, it kind of happened a while ago. I was pursuing snowboarding a bit, did some of the competitions, and I guess I wanted it too much, had not enough guiding, and ended up in the hospital.
Oh, wow.
Every competition, so I was just like, I guess this is Then I went wakeboarding, and I ended up in the hospital every time I wakeboarded, so...
Oh, wow.
So it's, yeah. No.
Not for lack of effort.
Yeah. The effort was...
Here we go. The judges, cards in hands, 28-25, and Ryan Peacock goes through over Niels Ritzman.
Wow. Right.
Wow. He's going to be psyched.
Either one of these boys would have been hyped on that win. Yeah, that was a battle.
Well, I'm sorry for Niels. I would have loved to seen him get through that round into the next round. He's going up and either Riley Dillon or Trent Stucky, but Ryan Peacock making it through in this decision, whether it's going to be Riley Dillon or Trent. Oh, Blue Eye. He's a beautiful man.
The Frank Sinatra of wakeboarding, dude. Yes, man. Obviously.
All right, Trent will...
Big old push.
How fast is that? Seriously?
Damn.
Yeah, well, a little skatey on the way into that water. I don't think it's exactly what he was looking for. A little wall ride there.
That's not the front line he was looking for sure not.
How's how casually comes into corner number one, dude? Bang, bang, bang. What up?
Yeah. Like the speed to chill.
Yeah,
is
crazy.
Also very
heart rate down.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, Riley Dillon knows what he's in for, going against a lethal assassin like Trent Stucky. No room for pumping the brakes here. Backside 270 into the pool. 50-50 push all the way front board to the outside.
I like that line.
Yeah, nice.
That was cool.
Bank to ledge.
Nice. All right, let's see him link this one up. Oh, okay.
Trent on the kickers. Looking at that Claudia toe side.
Oh.
Japan into the bank too. Wow.
Japan chromo into the bank. That is so crazy looking.
Wow. Talking about stomping the landing, dude.
Yeah,
seriously.
putting it down with authority.
Tension control and just nailing that thing in.
Because Riley needs to. Creeper.
Did well to get up on there, right?
Yeah, you had to work for it. Heard of
slipped out on a push off.
You can hear him as well. Ah!
That.
Yeah, wrapping up.
Wrap up. HB5. Bang. Oh,
yeah.
No.
I think you could hear it in his voice. He kind of like sketched out on the Claudia a little bit. And I mean, for a lot of people, we spoke about it at the start parks as well. When you're going up against Trent Stucky, he's the one to beat at the moment. Coming off the win at Langenfeld Open, 3 for 3 at Langenfeld Open. That is solid. And
and that's with everyone gunning for him too.
Yeah, dude, but his mental capacity to just stay cool and calm, even though he's under pressure, is so crazy. I mean, Langenfeld Open, as an example, he went head-to-head with Joe Battleday. He won round number 1, and then it was like, who's going to win round number 2? Because you got to do 2 or 3. Joe won round number 2, and he had all the Brexit boys in his face on the dock, just going, yeah, Joey, Brexit.
Right.
And he was cool. He's like, whatever, boys. All right, I'll bang another 180 on that, and I'll grab that thing a bit longer. That is so cool.
Yeah, it is insane. You know,
crazy.
In practice, where you see everyone ride, you like kind of by the end of the training, you know a little bit like, oh, they're doing that hit, they're doing that hit. I've seen him do that. And with Trent, he just does every hit that you can ever imagine, and you have no idea which one he's going to do at that time.
Yeah.
I don't even know if
that's a kind of that's a nice way. Most guys would try to maybe hide the tricks that they're going to do.
Yeah.
He'll just show you everything, and then you got to pick out of the 10 bangers that he's just in which trick he's going to do off the kicker in the final.
It's insane. It's insane.
Hey, Parks, just we'll wait for this judge's decision. I just want to show you one of these comments that we've got here on the screen while we're waiting on the judges to finish discussing who's going to be right.
31.
31, that's a Stucky. 31. That's a Stucky, 2
It
for
looks
2.
like unanimous.
Andy Kolb's already left the building. He doesn't even want to put his number up because it doesn't really matter. 31, there you go, 3 for 3. Trent Stucky taking out Riley Dillon. Congratulations, Riley, for your riding, dude. It is so good to watch. But Trent Stucky taking the win. And Parks, you had said you haven't been down to Australia, but check this out. Andrea's written, yes, boys, thank you, Mike Weddington and I are coming to Australia for the Wake Awards. Parks, you should come wakeboarding. Hall of Fame represent.
Oh, that would be a good time to go down there. Mike Weddington.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah. What a good old name right there. You don't hear that too often. I miss that dude. He was,
dude,
he was great.
I used to have, this is a little bit of memorabilia from Australia. I used to have like a T2 Volkswagen bus, and Kobe Mikasic, Mike Weddington, and Thomas Arell came down in 1996, and I got their signatures on the front of the bus.
Yeah,
the old full tilt
that's the full crew. Yeah, the full tilt crew was
so good.
Yeah, they were sick.
Wow, how about this one? Pedro against Joe. All right, you guys do that. I've got to take 1 or 2 notes while Pedro's assassinating this front line. Holy moly.
All right. This is a heat I have been watching, or I'm ready to watch. I'm really a little biased, but they're both insane riders, so it's so hard.
Do you think Joey's going to, knowing that he's against Pedro, he'll turn it up any more than he did in the rounds?
I think they both kind of know they have to turn it up because they both have such an insane style. So like the style is a factor, and their tech is also on point. So they both have to.
Yeah, Joey on the left. Joey just going down.
Wow, serious?
Yeah, he tried to transfer to the outside and just caught his rail.
Oh, wow, that's definitely going to put Pedro in a good position after it. It looks like he's been ripping through this course. See how he goes to finish it out. I love that, dude. Stalling it out. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Super enjoyable to watch, man. Like, just the thread count of his wakeboarding is like as soft and as nice as it gets. Like, it's...
Yeah.
He's really playing out there. Like, he's really, like, utilizing everything, chilling on everything, and having everything perfectly teed up, pressed. Yeah, it's sick to watch.
I'm happy for it too, dude, because I've watched Pedro in several events, and like, you know, he's worldwide known as one of the best riders without a doubt, but about lacing it up in events, it doesn't happen too often for him, as often as it should, and he seems like he's in a good space for this one. So maybe he'll take it all the way, but I am also a little bit biased. These are 2 of my favorite riders in the whole world, but Joe's style, I can't go past it, dude. He is like his style on and off the water. Such a good kid. He's got crazy steez, and he's so humble and down to earth. Yeah. I mean, not that Pedro's not, but I'm hoping Joey can stay cool in his head and come back and do a solid second run.
I think he can. Joe's a good competition rider. I think he's still going to give Pedro a run for his money and see where it's going to take him.
Yeah.
It's cool to see a little camaraderie as they get a little high five to Joey. He's sitting in the water right there.
This one's going to be a hot one too. Gavin Stucky against Liam Peacock.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen.
This is first and second place last year. Gavin Stucky won the event.
First and second place
Liam
right
Peacock
here.
Got second last year.
This is the final. A final before a final.
So, and Liam's won this one before. Oh, dude. Steezy as you get. Gav, you are a gangster.
Wow. He has not messed up that line all day.
So sweet. So sweet. Going backside into that thing. Stepping up on it. Sneaky grab on the way around as well.
He popped out of that so sick.
I love the way he changes his line on that as well. Up the tranny onto the rail and just switches his line to stay on it all the way through.
Gavin's definitely saucing it up.
His board control is unbelievable. So good.
This line is insane though. The switch back 2, and then reg back 2, hop over. He's getting that too so clean.
So Liam on the left side of the screen.
Pete into it.
Oh! Squirrely little TikTok out there, but love him going for it. Maintaining full pull on that. Way to navigate through that one. And a Gava, mope to the bank.
Yeah.
And coming out of that turn from the Nico, it's pretty quick. You gotta line it up pretty nicely. Oh,
wow. Banger.
0 right there.
Clean.
450 to back lip. 50-50 back lip rail to rail transfer. Again, into the bank, going blind that hard way. Townie to be. Heavy heel side. Oh, nice. KGB 5, 1.5 spins on that flip.
And still a bag of tricks to go.
Toe back 9. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, not putting the hand down. See him lift that backhand up, right? Like, look, judges, I didn't put it down.
Yeah. But I think he still wants to clean that one up.
Yeah, sure. He needs to as well. Like, I mean, Gav's got it on lock. He needs to clean it up.
Yeah, he's probably going through every hit of that. I mean, I saw him fall off the rail a couple times on the back stretch, and you just got to think, if you're going against Gavin, there's no coasting through any one of these passes. You have to, I mean, you've put in 150 laps of practice. You might as well apply it and really try to, don't leave it in the judge's hands, because he knows he has a couple rails to make up some slack on.
Yeah, sure.
And with a guy like Gavin right now, the retaining champ, you got to go for him. You got to swing for the fence.
How's the difference in the bodybuild of these two, right? I mean, it doesn't get much different than that. Gav, he doesn't have the strength in his body that Liam does. Liam is a beast. He's got legs the size of my chest. Like, he's got so much strength. And Gav's just got his technicality. Like, he's so good. He knows his strengths. He knows how to use them. But it's such a good picture to see the difference between those two. Right. Their own style of riding, but it matches up against each other. It's pretty awesome. So just look at the feed again. I do want to say wakeboarding. William Klang, wakeboarding misses you. I saw a little bit this week. You're still out on the water, dude. So thank you so much for signing in.
Brandon Harris, this heat about to go crazy.
Yeah, Brandon.
Yes, it is, dude.
Man, we got to get the twins out here for a qualifier,
hey,
man. The Harris boys they'd kick a wasp nest out here, boy. I'm telling you.
All right, let's go, Joey.
That would be sick if they would come over.
Sefa going at it, a little bit of buttering. Slowing down there to straighten up his line. He did well to do that.
He went down on last time.
Here we go.
He's got this one. Box.
Bam.
Oh, nollying out of that thing, dude.
Chill.
Wow. Lost it.
Oh my God.
Oh man, I am so sorry, Joe. I hope you can feel me out there, dude. I am so sorry to see that happen. Oh man, there are no words right now. No words. I would love to have watched him run through that run and give it his best, you know, and take it to the judges and say, you guys decide, what did you want to see? But I mean,
if he would have rode like he did against Gunther or the last round, man, I think Pedro possibly could have had his hands really full here.
You know, that always sucks though. If you go out because your run was just not good enough, then it's like, it really sucks, but at least, you know, you gave it everything you got. But if you go out because you fall twice, that just, that sucks. And this is a very enjoyable ride for Pedro right here.
Hey, Brendan said, righto, it's on next year, PB.
There we go. Now we're talking, dude. Man, that drone angle just completely revolutionized like the cable contest and watching it. Like, to have live stream of the camera view 4 feet behind the guy, like, it's just.
Also for the judges, it makes it so much. I think it makes it so much better. Like, you can actually see properly. Like, did they tee it up? Did they get on? Did they maybe slip out? Makes it harder on the rider, but definitely a game-changing thing.
I got to say, that's one thing as well. Like, I say it at pretty much every event that I'm at, but Dave AV, he has changed the sport, dude. Seriously, like, it's not only Dave, Dom's out there flying as well, and Dom is really good at what he does. Obviously, two riders, two drone pilots. Those two are a great combination, but Dave AV, whatever comp, anywhere, worldwide, there's no questions. If you want the best pilot in the world, you call Dave AV. Whether you want, you know, he gets so up close and dirty on every shot.
Yeah, he's pretty relentless of not never messing up a shot.
Absolutely.
We did a barefoot thing through the trees in Claremont, and it was a one and done shot, and then he was like threading the needle through all this stuff. And I looked at the clip after we were done. I was like, I mean, yeah, we're good on this one. You nailed it.
Wow. Well, he had said as well, like, Langenfeld Open, he lost 2 drones, but that's kind of happened. It was raining, and he gave it his best. I'm like, seriously, dude?
Yeah, if you ain't losing drones, you ain't flying it right, you know? You gotta.
Well, that's what he said. I don't
take risks.
Don't lose that many, and so whatever. But there you go. 1-1.
Pedro goes through. Your winner, Pedro Caldas from Brazil. Man, we are just condensing this down to some heater of riders right here.
Oh, man.
Exit, boys. All right, let's see what Liam got right now.
Let's go, Liam. So he's going to do this second run before Gav does his.
Messed up on the Pete before. Looks like this one was already cleaned up right there. Oh, sniper.
That was a lot better.
Yeah, that was a funny one.
Oh.
That was a bit loose, wasn't it? Didn't really get on the rail exactly like it wanted. Kind of dancing across the top of those ones, not locking in like it could have been. Gav just trying to see what's going on down the back end of the course. Quick shout out to Westrock. Westrock changing the game as well. Good to have you guys online as well. Thank you so much.
Back 450, transfer off the bank right there. 50-50, 270 transfer over.
To go from that bank is very difficult too.
Seems like it, every time, yeah.
Gav just hard chilling on the left of the screen. Liam Peacock going to load up these kickers to finish out. Liam going heel side.
You would imagine Gavin was watching that whole run of Liam right there.
Yeah.
Knowing what he's in for.
Gav looking at this back line. He wants to clean this one up. There you go. Sounds like Liam having a swim by the sound of the crowd here on side. Gav switching up on the way out of that rail through the back line. Back lip.
Pull it back.
Oh, wow. Wow. Again, a couple of the boys, even the girls, were sticking on that creeper there. So maybe it's a little bit sticky. Like he was looking to nollie out of that thing, push off the nose.
I've almost seen some water on top, and I heard that like it's a suction of like when you're pushing off of it. Sometimes that puddle of water can suck you down.
But it's also really windy. Wow, that was a nice way to end this run. It's also really windy though, so it might like
be drying out as opposed to like practice where everyone's like hitting it over and over and over
exactly.
and over.
You know, there's only a couple people hitting it, maybe not even exactly that spot, so it does dry up. Like
yeah, you're right.
So let's check these replays, see what went on. Gav was getting fun.
Yeah, that was a pretty sick hit there.
Oh.
So Gav and Liam, like we said, Gav winning last year, Liam in second place last year, so they can't repeat that because they're going up head-to-head, so only one will advance on. That is the bonus we have seen in the past, the Stucky brothers going up against each other pretty in the early rounds going head-to-head. That will only happen if they can make it that far.
Yeah, they're on the other side of the brackets.
So. Absolutely.
Yeah. That's crazy that we're watching the top 8 right now.
Yeah, so it would have been the same for Liam and Ryan. Whoever can make it through if the two Peacock brothers can advance on, which is pretty funny. Liam Peacock against Gav Stucky, Ryan Peacock against Trent Stucky. So whichever brother can make it through, that's a pretty solid battle.
I like this. Brexit boys are going to be loud on the dock.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Preston, good to have you online, dude. Preston Pezzachetti, you well impressed me at Langenfeld Open, Grom.
Oh, yeah, he rips.
Oh, man.
Can't wait for him to get old enough to get in this one.
All right, so maybe it's Rubes just asking who the judges are. On the right side, Basti Baldia is our judge.
9, 9, and 9. Gavin goes through.
Maurizio in the middle. Andy Culp as well as judge. And then Lawrence on the outside. They are our 4 judges for the event. So it's all the 9s. Gav going through.
Yeah, that wasn't unfortunately for Liam. Couldn't put it together, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, sorry to see it. So maybe
lacing it though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Time, you know, he comes up with new lines or every.
What a weapon, dude!
Line,
a weapon.
sick.
All right, Kizza, let's do it. Backside into it, back lip. Again, that back lip, 90 out.
Kieran took such a nasty crash on that hit in practice, and he ended up
that front board to back lip.
Yeah, and he puts that in his run. Is insane. I would never try that anymore after I saw that crash.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, it was a scary one, but hey.
Here we go, Beanie off the dock.
Benny Heatley looks focused, dude.
Yeah,
Check
he does.
it out.
Yeah, I've been watching Benny Heatley's Instagram. Every clip he gets, it's so fun. He just has his own like little uniqueness to it.
He's fast too, dude.
Yeah,
Right? Like,
fast, quick-footed.
fast and locked in. It's pretty funny. Benny Heatley was actually through training. He was Dom Handler and Benny Heatley were doing mobs over the Claudia. It was pretty funny. Benny's like, no, Dom, do it like this, do it like this. And we're talking about Dom Handler, who's got the money mob, you know, like cheeky little grommet just trying to tell Dom what's going on. Rewinding into that bang. That was a nice one from Benny Heatley. Straighten it out, trying to get the rope tension in. A big ollie on 180 onto that thing. Wow, that's a long way up. Back lip on that thing, spinning out of it as well. Lining this one up onto the creeper. Nollie up onto the rail. He did well to do that as well. Switching back around, left foot forward.
And that's how you do it right there.
Wow, casual as
what
you
a
like.
silky move right there. Straight to the tranny. Coming in one more kicker hit. Looks like you wanted a 3-to-1. That headwind is relentless up there. And if you come into that thing, you get exposed a little bit. That wind just stretches you out, especially on a trick like a 3-to-1 where you have to stop yourself and spin back the other way.
Yeah, the wind is definitely pretty extreme today. We've had a couple windy days in practice, but today it felt a lot more gusty and a lot more intense.
Yeah, sure. He's going to bring it out.
He's going to bring it out.
No doubt. He knows when he's...
For sure. He has blue eyes, and we're seeing the double.
50-50. Good transfer to front board over there, going rail to rail. Spinning out of it as well. Nice one. Wow, wanting to land sideways. That's exactly what he was looking for. Pushing it back the other way as well. Just
sprinkling.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, little special sauce on that one for sure.
He's got to put the sauce because he got this guy, Trent Stucky, possibly the favorite to win this event.
Oh, that overwrap.
Trent on the left.
Two very different styles, these two, right? Like Ryan Peacock's style, he's got crazy lines and he likes to keep things clean. Trent's super fast on his feet and sometimes puts a tap or two taps more on the rail.
He'll put a knick-knack paddywhack on it real quick.
Absolutely. Bring that dog a bone.
Toe double, here we go.
I can hear the Brexit boys loud outside my door.
Oh,
Double
yes.
toe back roll.
Clean as can be.
There you go.
You see it? Yeah. Love.
Hey, we're talking about Trent Stucky. We're talking about Mr. NBD. He's done a lot of never been done before tricks.
Casual 360 up to the top.
Yeah, crazy. Do you think he's going to match Ryan's double? It's not his style.
He likes to one-up people though, but I don't think he's gonna do it.
No, I don't think so either.
I think he's really liking that toe back 1, backside 5 that he's going to do. I think it weighs really good with the judges.
Looks like sometimes he wants to go back 7.
Oh, a little sloppy on it. So Trent.
Well, imagine that back 7 on that thing.
He has the time, and you never know with this kid.
Damn.
And you never know with this kid. He'll just be in a session, and even I don't know, he just rips it out. He just does it.
He just never lets him know his next move, huh?
Exactly.
Hey, Matty Muncie, we missed you out here, Bruss. Matty Muncie online as well.
Yeah, that would have been sick if Matty.
Yeah, dude.
He always shows some creative lines.
Absolutely.
So Trent with a couple little hiccups there, and looks like he fell off a rail like on the back, and maybe a little bit more of a wobble on that toe back 1, back 5, like. And this is a little bit different. Trent's in a little bit different spot now. You know, Ryan went out there, had a pretty solid first pass, and now Trent usually goes off the dock and the ball's in his court, you know? So it's interesting to see how he replies to this first run.
Absolutely. And that's what I was saying, like 2 totally different riding styles as well. I think it's good that Trent sticks to his style. He doesn't try to match Ryan's because Ryan is really good at what he does. So going to be interesting to see what his answer is for it. So
I think in general, it's nicer if people stick with their own riding style and try and match. So it's hard not to do sometimes, but if you just stick with your own, then you show people really what you want to do.
All right, so this head-to-head, Benny Heatley's got to go out first. This time he went out second in that first run, and Kieran's going to follow him, and the same for Trent and Ryan. Trent's got to go out first, Ryan will follow. So eyes on the water. Let's go, Benny Heatley, fast on his feet. Racehorse number 21.
This one up.
Nice back tail on that thing. Good line tension through the corner. Switching back around, right foot forward. We saw the Mo before. Solid grab. Love the way, that he pushes his chest over the toes to get that landing dialed in.
Oh, what?
Oh, skipping out of it.
Away with it.
Was that what he was looking for?
I don't know. I think he wanted to go back 3 front 5. I saw him do it earlier. And I think he was looking for that one.
All right, Kizza, let's see how he goes down this back line.
That was
clean on that, yeah. Really nice to get that ollie off the ledge or pop off the ledge to get up on that rail. Kizza loading up fast.
Yup.
Rewind. Spinning 3, grabbing it solid and spinning back. Breaks it ball.
Yeah, the
Throw 5 and he's getting.
Nice, rips that handle.
Nice.
Tane getting nasty on it.
Unneeded leap.
Go, Kieran. I'm stoked for this guy, man. He's been doing a lot of competitions and always seemed to just not make it on the podium or just not make it there. But
Right there.
Absolutely.
yeah, he's right there every time, you know. And it's sick to see him putting a lot of it down this time.
Luca, hi. I'm signing in on Tyler's account. Good on you, dude.
Yeah, Luca.
Wow, what a battle out here. We've got Pedro and Gav. They're already through to that top 4, and we're waiting on the decision here. Is it Kieran or is it Benny? Seeing the replay right here. This feature setup.
What a weapon, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. They're big ollies. And I mean, the boys, like you said earlier, Parks, these guys have been riding the last 5 to 6 days solid. And we're talking about 2 to 7 hours a day. Like, they've been out there all day till the sun goes down. And, I mean, it's a lot of hard work for the legs. Every ollie, every landing, it's pretty heavy.
Yeah, it really takes a toll on the body, I think.
You think you can get too sore and practice too much before coming out, or is it better to just get as many repetitions on it and deal with the soreness to make sure that you get to ride this technical course as much as you can? 21, 20.
Who's 20? Who's 20?
20 is Kieran. 20 is Kieran.
Kieran.
Wow, Benny Heatley with that. Benny Heatley going out. Kieran going through.
That was sick.
Wow.
Good battle again.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I think definitely you can overtrain. I think I've done it in the past. I think a lot of people have done it in the past. I think, but it's just so like you're there and you.
It's hard not to ride.
Staying there, you're from your room. You see all the other competitors ride, and you're like, shit. I've seen this guy do this trick. I need to work on that feature as well. And then you just keep going, and you just get so sore.
Hey, Maxim, are you cool to stay with this to finish out this head-to-head? Is that cool for you?
I would love to see this.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. And then we'll let you go out and enjoy the view outside. Yeah. Check my sunburn, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Those are just from the lights.
Yeah.
I was white as when I came in here this morning. Yeah.
Tanning station at the light.
So Trent opting to throw the rope in between the legs, saving the arms.
Wow.
For the backstretch.
Dave Pavan online as well from Unit Park Tech. Davey, nice to have you signing in, and thank you for this setup. Unit Park Tech obviously helping change the game since 2008. This 313 setup, it is a lot of plastic in the water. Nice, going 3 up onto that rail, and that's what we were talking about before. He doesn't put it sideways.
Wow, that's the one he messed up on last
Yeah,
time.
wow.
Adding a rewind to everything. The handle control he has is
wow,
ridiculous.
And the way he controls his body as well, like grabbing that Japan like that and bending his body through the way he does.
Bolts.
Ball. Whoa.
Damn.
Wow. Hey, seeing Ryan in the back, chilling on the back line.
Sizing him up, huh?
Yeah, wow.
Sizing him up. What is he gonna do on to Claudia?
He is a showman.
Well, you would think he's not doing a double toe back roll now, is he?
Well, he's already got that one in the.
He's already got the one in the
He's
bank.
already got it.
That's
a big one too, Tanny to B, landing all the way down the bottom.
Yep, going. Maybe toe blind.
Maybe.
Oh!
He almost almost had that one too. I am applauding in the studio.
Yeah.
That was sick.
I knew he had something of his. He had to. He already landed a bolt. That first double toe back roll he did was insane. So.
Ryan, that was incredible.
Ryan.
Wow. I want to see that one on the replay as well. That would have hit his ankles pretty hard.
The balls to go for that is just.
He loaded that thing up.
Like you said, he is a showman. He didn't know. He wanted to give it everything, and he did. That was insane. I can't believe how close he got on that. He almost had it, hey.
Yeah, crazy. Crazy.
Wow.
White Mills signed in as well in the UK. The cable White Mills obviously making a big difference to the riding over there. And if you guys had have seen all the win, the training that she did, those front rolls that she was doing on the features, I'm super proud of her and what she did. So White Mills definitely making a difference what you put into the sport. Thank you for it.
Yeah, White Mills, I haven't been there yet. It looks like a super fun cable to go.
For sure. Oh, nice to have you guys online, that's for sure. Just to join us online and be part of this Red Bull WakeDuel 2024. It is so nice. Check it out. Bang, bang, boom.
That looked like a left ankle.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an ankle twister for sure. 31, 31, 31. Trent going through.
Wow, that's our final then. Pedro, Gavin, Kieran, and Trent.
The final four.
Wow.
I am going to smack my hands together though for Ryan Peacock. Ryan Peacock, Benny Heatley,
well deserved, Ryan.
Ian Peacock. Also Joey, unfortunately, going down.
Straight into the final right now?
I think we're going.
All right, so let's check this out.
Yeah, we're going men's top four and then into the women's final.
Okay, okay. All right. Well.
Yeah, hey Maxim, thank you so much for taking the time, big man.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you.
Really enjoyed
Yeah,
being
fun
here.
hanging with. Yeah, thanks for coming in.
Cool to do the live thing.
And welcome to 313 Studios.
Yeah. I'll be some cheering. Maybe you see me on the live stream over there.
Get on the dot.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, rock and roll.
Right.
Thanks.
Get behind the Brexit boys. They're always.
I will. All right, see you boys.
Thanks a lot. Wow, what about that, Parks? Holy moly.
Man, what a round that was.
What a feast for our eyes out here. Now, we got Pedro going up against Gav. We're going to work out the finals and the super finals right here.
Damn, and it gets better and better. Like I haven't even caught my breath from the last round, and now we have Pedro versus Gavin to go to the finals. Pedro into that pool.
And what a top four that is. Pedro Caldas, Gav Stucky, Kieran Owens, and Trent Stucky. So one thing is for sure, battling for the podium will be Gav and Trent without a doubt. So the question is,
they were right in the finals, or
are they going against? Yeah, absolutely, going against each other for 1 and 2.
And that looked like a solid opening run right there for Pedro. Gavin, no time to slack off, has to apply every bit of practice he's put in this week.
Oh, 270 into that safety. That was so nice.
And there it is again, kind of coming off compared to the other ones. Backside 270 to the outside rail. Gavin on the left, Pedro on the right.
Wow. I don't know what to watch, to tell you the truth.
Dude.
So different riding styles. Both assassins in their own right. I know, putting that thing sideways exactly like he wanted it. He could have hammered it in, but he just put it sideways to show his steez on it. Oh, wow.
Oh, no, an unfortunate and an uncharacteristic go down by Pedro right there.
Absolutely.
Gavin into the hallway.
Coming fast at that one. Back lip up onto there. Creeper. Ollie.
Creeper. Damn, that was
nice.
Now, knowing that Pedro is in the water, he might really try to apply this one, not mess up this section. There's a mute move to the bank.
How cool is he on that landing? He kind of just leans back onto his heels, gets back out of the corner, and hammers into this kicker. Oh wow, a little layback on the landing, so he's got work to do on that kicker as well.
Yeah, a little bit of a slack given up by both of them. So Pedro in one section, Gavin looks like he's hit his balls pretty good on that one.
Yeah, no doubt. Kieran Owens against Trent Stucky. This is going to be a good one. Look at that smile on Kiz's face. He's like, bring it on, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
Brexit.
You ask for anything more right now. You got
absolutely.
Brexit boys behind you.
Brexit is
You're
behind
in
you.
the semifinals to go to the finals here at Red Bull WakeDuel.
Wow. So good to see. And like we said, Kieran Owens, crazy skills. Everyone knows it. But a podium, he doesn't often make it that far, and this could be the one.
Yeah, so this is a big round for him right now.
No doubt.
Hard work's done. Really, this is the round you want to show up to make a podium.
Wow.
60 on.
So using Trent's own weapons against him pretty much right there.
Back lip to back lip transfer. I like that one.
Beautiful.
180 back one. 360 off.
Quick on the handle pass too. Super fast.
Classic power spray.
Nice. He got that one too. I love the way he changes his line, stays fitty and back one into that pipe.
Here we go, Trent Stucky off the dock.
Then we're going to see that split screen. Hopefully, I don't want to miss Kieran's run down that back end. Trent is so fast as well. He lands and just like eye of the tiger, just straight into the next one. Backside into that. Wow.
Oh, Dave, the drone got knocked and he saved it.
Wow, how did he do that, dude? Straight back onto it.
Damn, that might have been move the day.
Nice, Kizza.
Damn.
Good grab on that, rewinding it as well. Toe side.
Crow
Wow.
5.
Kind of went slow into the approach, but it got a good pop off the kicker. Crow 5.
Solid run. Probably wanted to put one down, but I just feel like a low Crow 5 against Trent Stucky to get into the final.
Yeah.
If you got a bag of tricks right now, you got to dig for
It's
it.
time to unpack, Santa Claus. Check this out, Trent Stucky buttering into it and then going toe side.
Japan to the bank.
Yeah, into that transition. That's a hard one to change that line. We've said it several times. Toe side. Solid on the landing as well.
Man, he's got that trick dialed.
Yeah,
When he puts it down, it's with authority.
I am in awe of Trent Stucky. Seriously, not for what he can do, but obviously for what he can do, but his approach to it all, how cool he is. He's just, he's the kind of guy who doesn't say that much, and he can be misinterpreted for that, but he's in his own world, he's doing his own thing, and he stands up when the challenge is there. He's like, all right, bring it on.
Well, if there's anyone that's more prepared for this kind of moment, I think it's him. Like, I think he's probably has more cable laps than almost anyone probably in the contest right now. And, he just, when he gets in the element, I feel like he's evolved as a wakeboarder. He's getting older, and he's starting to not let the moment get to him. You can tell how cool, calm, and collected he is out there. And he knows he's prepped. He's ready for anything, and if you're going to one-up him, he's ready to one-up you. So
absolutely,
he's in the pocket, man. He's in the zone, and that's why he's one of the strong favorites to win this thing.
That's one question you asked me this week, Park. So I'm not sure if it was yesterday, dude. This week's been a bit of a blur, but who's got the most cable laps in the world?
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Is it Trent Stucky? Is it Nick Davies?
Is it Daniel Grant?
Like,
let's hear it in the comments right now. Who do y'all think? If there was a ticker above everyone's head, which ticker has the most cable laps out of all wakeboarders in history?
I mean, Daniel Grant, we both said, like, his amount of laps, he's amazing, dude. And, I mean, the Stucky kids, they've been doing it since they were young. Yeah, Daniel's been in the game for a bloody long time.
How old is Daniel now?
I do not know, dude. I would have said 26, but I'm not sure. Not sure. Daniel still. Eva says Daniel.
All right, Gavin Stucky, run two, sorry. Opted not to hit that first section. Really pleased with how that went. Saving his breath, taking a couple big deep breaths for this last back pass. You can see the elbow going through the handle.
Hey, that's another one too. Lisa Ballou says probably Leo Surfer. Leo Surfer is probably a good one. He's done a lot of laps in his time as well. Daniel Fetz with a smiley, Fetzy. All right, eyes on the water, Pedro going at it, going back one onto that, keeping that handle in the same hand. Wow, he is very precise. Gav on the right, Pedro on the left. Wow.
Creeper to backside 180.
Like, seriously, like, obviously they can judge this stuff, but so different, the riding styles, and just so good to watch.
And Gavin, for one last hit, he's been saving his arms for this one right here in the nuclear Mob 5.
He loves it too,
right? You like that one. Pedro looks like he's getting down on the back.
Yeah, dude.
Have fun, judges.
Sneaky tap on the creeper, backside and out of it. Tapping around, nice, landing sideways on that one.
Splash zone. Another split.
He's got to back it up with a kicker though. He needs a super solid kicker to finish out Pedro Caldas. And he gets it as well.
Pete Rose 540.
Wow.
Not as big as I like. I know he's got that trick on lock. I just like to think that Pedro could do that a little bit bigger and a little bit off, maybe off the bigger kicker in a time when you know that you're going against someone like Gavin. I would hate to just leave it up to the judges and let them decide when I feel like he could do that way harder.
Parks, I agree with you for sure. Maybe he's just putting some points on the board right now, but I agree with you. When you look at Gav Stucky, he does that first spin, he's all the way up in the air. He spins and waits and waits and waits and waits and then rewinds back and nails that thing down. So obviously, Pedro, I think the intensity in his legs, he could get a little more intensity out of it and boot that kicker a bit harder. That would make a big difference, I believe. And that's the lasting impression from the judges. Obviously, there's judges doing the front line, the back line, and the kickers. They're separate from each other. But with a solid kicker hit as the second rider, all 4 judges are watching that, and you just nail that thing down, and they're like, holy cow.
Yeah, the kickers at the end of the run almost seems like a double up back in the day at the end of the run. It's really a buzzer beater. It's like 3, 2, boom! Like that's where that's where the emotions I feel like the judges are easily like penetrated, because there's so much that goes down to that last hit, to where a lot riding on it, and all, like you said, all judges' eyes are on that one. So
yeah, exactly. That's the little under the radar things that definitely do take note of. And I remember I saw Benny Zeus was online before as one of the things from back in the day competing on the cable. Benny Zeus was really good at it. He'd nail a run, and maybe in some aspects it wasn't as technical as another run, and I don't know if he even knew that he did it, but he'd like fist pump and he'd be like, yes, I got that one, and the judges would be like, oh, he did get that one, like he was clever, and it's good to see. Number nine, Gavin Stucky taking the win, so that means he'll be battling for that first and second spot.
Oh, you know what it's lining up for right now. It's looking that way, and I don't want to say it before it happens, but...
And Benny, I do say that with all respect, brother. I so appreciate the times we rode together, and to watch you in competition was something that I treasure, that's for sure, and what you've given this sport.
Yeah, 100%. Tip of the cap to Benny Seuss, man. It was fun to ride with him back in the day. And
absolutely. Check this out. Oh, Trent leaving that. Sorry, Parks.
I just remember coming over to England when I was like 15 or 16 years old and riding some cable over here for the first time and seeing Benny Seuss and cutting some laps with him, man. He's a legend, man.
No doubt, no doubt. Gives the sport more than a lot of people know. Much appreciated. All right, let's go, Kizza. What a position to be in for Kieran Owens. He's got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose here, yeah.
Nothing to lose.
And that's a beautiful spot to be in. Sometimes, like, when you have everything to lose, that's the pressure, and that's when your thoughts can creep into your head. But, like, I feel like in the position he's in right now, having Trent, you just gotta, there's nothing that's holding you back right now. You have to let everything out of the bag and just let the dog out in you.
Check this out, though. Trent's gone right through section number 1, section number 2. He's left them both out. He's just focusing all on section number 3.
We might see a heater here.
Yeah. It's the last chance he's got to impress the judges to get into that 1 and 2 spot to go up against his brother.
Dude, he is just
look at that landing,
adding 100 on that thing. He's wobbled on one of those today. But that trick is just... That hurts my knee just watching that thing.
What's going on here, Bart? Because, like, Kieran has decided he's going to leave out 1 and 2. Trent's decided he's going to leave out 1.
That's an interesting way to think about it. Like, does he have the Brexit boys telling him he's winning the heat right now?
Maybe. Kizza, I don't know if it's enough, bros. I love it, but you got to get this one. Oh, he stomped it too. Look at that, you're like a balls.
Yeah, he liked it.
Yeah, up straight. Wow.
But interesting technique, you know?
Yeah.
I guess you never...
weird strategy. That's what we were talking to Gunther about before. Like, do you leave it up to the judges, or do you just nail another and put another nail in that coffin and say, hey, we're going to shut the gate?
After the amount of laps that I saw these kids practice since Tuesday, I don't know why you would spend practicing 5 hours a day to get in this point of the contest to just ride through those sections. Like, to think that you can't do any better on that is just...
Absolutely, yeah.
I think it's a complacent way of thinking, especially when you have a weapon like Trent behind you.
Yeah.
And maybe Trent's, same for Trent. You know, Trent doesn't know exactly what
Kieran
did on those things. So it's a lot of confidence in your riding, and you're definitely bounce passing the ball to the judges.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Wow. Alex Gardner, come on, Kieran.
Wow, that was sick. The safety to the trajectory into the hallway.
So here's the replay. Oh, Kizza was close to that pipe as well. Almost headbutting that thing on the way through. That landing from Trent, mate. That's one of the things we were talking about. That banger at the end. Just the way he's like, how casual he is with the rope behind his back. Whether he's got tension, doesn't have tension, who cares? I'll be right. Like, he's so good at that. Right at 20, that's Kieran. 31, that's Trent. Last decision, 31.
31.
Trent against Gav.
Trent. All Stucky final, ladies and gentlemen. From both sides of the bracket, the Stucky boys meet in the middle. And that means that we're going to have Pedro and Kieran going for the consolation bracket in third place. Oh, man, we are in for a hell of a final right here. This is going to be crazy. Having the sibling final showdown right now. Shannon and Jason got to be psyched.
Hunter says, totally agree, Parks. Pretty wild to me. Definitely can't complain about the results if you skip 2 full sections on your second run. Absolutely. I mean, that's well out of my reach, obviously, but...
I mean, we're sitting in a booth, but I mean, we can only call it as we see it. But.
Yeah. So there you go. Gavin Trent against Pedro and Kieran. So Gavin Trent will be going up for 1 and 2.
Should we take a little break before we get to the women's finals? Or we roll right into it?
I think that makes a lot of sense. We're going to take a quick break on site, but we got the next guest here in the studio for you guys, obviously, so don't go anywhere. We're about to get into the girls' super finals and the boys' super finals as well, so hot and heated here in the studio. So, all right, and we got, as Hunter would say, a very special guest here in the studio. It's none other than Razza, Ryan Peacock. Bang those things on, dude.
Ahoy.
Ahoy, ahoy. How you living, big man? Ryan Peacock in the studio. Thanks for coming to join me.
Thanks for having me, man. I am, I'm super stoked. Hey, really, to just come out here and be riding with these guys. I had a shoulder surgery last August, and I've been training, doing my rehabilitation over the winter, and yeah, you know, for me, my main goal was just to make it through round 1, land my runs, and I'm so stoked with how it went today.
Hey, so am I, dude. Sitting here in the studio to watch you ride, I mean, that's one of the things that you know. That's one of the things that everyone online knows as well. Your style of riding is so different. Your approach to the sport is so different, and it's little things like that sneaky wall ride through the pool, dude. I love the way you do that, and just to even see that line. A lot of the other people don't see it, but you can see it. What is it in your riding that you can see that stuff?
So I think for me, you know, throughout my career, I've had multiple injuries, and I've been sat up there in that judging tower, and you know, you're seeing the same run. I mean, there's different tricks, but you see the same runs over and over and over again, and you know, it really just takes one rider to kind of like mix it up a little bit, and you're like, whoa, that really kind of stands out. So for me, coming to the park, I always like to just pay attention to what people are doing. I'm trying to seek out those different lines, as you say, and you know, use the features in a different way, and that's how I like to ride. You know, the possibilities are endless in the cable park, and I think that let's make the most of the options there.
Do you feel like Kieran Owens took a bit of influence on that, to watch him come out of corner number 1 and put that thing sideways and just put a solid spray on it?
I said to him the other night, I was like, oh yeah, I'm thinking about doing this hit. He was like, oh yeah. I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, no, you just
Of course you were.
No, but hey, he put his spin on it as well. I love that spray into it, you know, and that for me, you know, the water is fun as well. I really enjoy like doing my little Ollie 180 power slide into the bobber feature. It's like there's so much that can be used, and yeah, good times, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And obviously, when we're talking about your ride as well, tell me about that double, dude, and tell me about backing it up with a double to blind. That thing was totally banana.
Yeah, I mean, I think Liam had quite a heavy influence on getting the XL kicker here. I'm not the kind of guy that really loves to send it on kickers, but I must say these past kind of weeks I've been enjoying it, and when the XL was there, I was like, man, it's just the perfect opportunity. I know that I've got the doubles, and riding against Trent, I'm standing there and I'm like, what can I do now? So Liam was like,
tried that before?
I tried it once at OWC, dude, and I got worked. So I just had memories of like doing the 270, coming down for the blind landing and just straight to the ribs. But this time around, I'm spotting it easy on that kicker, and yeah, I kind of surprised myself actually.
That double did look like you had a lot of time, so I wasn't surprised. And the way you hammered into that thing, I was like, maybe you might do it.
Yeah. I'm waiting for this shoulder to get back to full strength, and then there's a couple little variations that I'm going to be trying. But 27 years old now, I'm not sure if I could take the hits like I could when I was 18. But hey, we're going to give it a go. It's just water.
Hey, we've said it several times, but what you, with your brother, what you put into the sport is so important. And I know, living in Germany myself, there's so many Germans are like, the Peacock brothers are awesome, and they are so right. Like you guys, you're coaching, you're riding, you're inspiring, and like Road to a Pro is something that you guys are working on. And I mean, all the win.
That's a good name, man. Road to Pro. That's
Tell Parks a little bit, or all of us, about Road to Pro. What's the idea behind that? Because I think it's so special.
Yeah, so essentially last year we launched our online course. I felt like that's been something which is really missing in wakeboarding for a long time. And through our coaching camps, we kind of see lots of people come in and they're like, I want to learn how to do a Rayleigh. And it's like,
of course.
Okay, but I mean, you wouldn't learn to ride a bike and just go and look at an X Games dirt track and be like, I want to do a backflip, you know? And so I really feel like it's important for people to understand the progression pathway, and it was never very clear. I mean, there was nothing like that for us when we were young. It was just like, let's go and send it. And yeah, so we launched our online course last year. That can all be found on our website, peacockbrothers.co.uk. And yeah, off the back of that, we decided that we really want to try and bring on some young, up-and-coming riders who we feel have a lot of potential in the sport. And essentially, we are going to become their mentors and just kind of help them
under your wing.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, I think there is kind of this illusion that, you know, doing good tricks will get you paid. It's like that is not what wakeboarding. Unfortunately, it would be great. It would be great if that was the case, but you know, unfortunately, it's not. And myself and Liam, we've kind of had to figure our pathway out throughout our careers, and for us to be able to, you know, bring these kids on, get them to push themselves out of their comfort zones, get them talking on the camera, and yeah, you know, just being one of those friendly faces around the cable park to just help them to establish their brand and go as far as possible, really.
I couldn't think of better mentors than you and Liam, man. You guys have such energy. Your energy is just infectious, man, and it creeps into everyone, man. You are such great ambassadors for wakeboarding and always have been, man. And I love what you are evolving into. And
thank you. I mean, I feel like, you know, we kind of had a look at what is the problems in wakeboarding right now. You know, there's not much money going around, for example, and there's not. I don't want to say there's not many people doing it, but I feel like as professional riders, it is our duty to spread this sport to as wide an audience as possible. And that's kind of what we aim to do with our YouTube. That's what we aim to do with our coaching camps, and just promoting inclusivity. You know, it doesn't matter if you're a middle-aged guy who's slightly overweight. If you enjoy getting out there in the water, then I'm stoked to shred with you, and let's get you learning some new things. And, you know, once you get people pushing themselves out of their comfort zone, that then transfers into so many different areas of their life. They gain confidence. I see that a lot with the kids.
Absolutely.
Young Orla as well, bless her. I mean, we signed her on with we signed her on the Road to Pro team last year, and I mean, she is awesome, really. And she doesn't yet see the potential that she has, but she's going to go a long way.
She, like, her approach to things, like we were both watching her do those transfers, those front rolls on the rail. She was sending it, dude, but her approach, she's like, the other girls aren't doing it.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's you, Brexit boys behind her, you know. It was like you and Liam to coach her up, and just that approach, and she's like, I'll give it a crack and see what happens. She got hammered several times.
She got hammered. She was sending like 1.5 and straight into the water. I was like, oh God.
But that's so good, and that's part of the approach, which I love to see. And obviously for you, how is that probably to go a little bit back to today? The fact that Kieran is going into these top 4, that Kieran's gonna possibly get a podium spot. How good is that?
Hey, I'm super, super stoked for Kieran. There's been many times when he's just got unfortunate and he's come up short. And yeah, I really think he is one of the best riders in the world. I mean, we've grown up. We saw Kieran first start riding when he was something like 5 or 6 years old. So growing up with him,
see him grow through the.
Growing up with Joe, like the crew is just awesome. And yeah, it's really cool to see the level to where we are all at now, despite. You know, we were just a group of kids having fun down at our local cable park, and it's like now we're here on a world scale. So I think that we're getting back to the action now a little bit.
Yeah, looks like we got some sprayers out on the water, so that means one thing, that these rails are getting lubricated and ready to slide. We've seen a couple of dry patches out there, so it's very important that we keep the water on. Pretty windy today. So even more important that this stuff is ready to go for the finals.
How's this site, right? Like we're in your room here, Liam, pretty much. Parks are staying in this room, but your and your brother's name are on this door. You've been out here so many times. Your photos obviously in the entry area as well.
Yeah, it's a signature room. I told Ryan, I'll go, mate, I'm in your room. He's like, he comes up to me, he goes, sweet. He comes up to me like 15 minutes later. He's like, hey, we don't have a lot of room in our room. There's already two of us.
We tell Kieran.
I go, no, I'm in your signature room. I'm staying in it.
So good.
Yeah, no, I mean 313 has really just been such a game changer in the cable wakeboarding scene. You know, putting on events like this, bringing all the riders together, and yeah, they really hit the nail on the head. I would say this is
well said.
Yeah, up there as one of the greatest mega parks ever created, really.
Yeah, man, I didn't know what to really expect here coming. Like I've seen all the live streams and stuff, and you know, I had no idea that the cable was like this big, and there was actually like 3 cables, and I had no idea the food was going to be this good.
Yeah.
And I have not eaten one bad thing since I've been here.
Yeah, it's super strange. I mean, you know, we've been to a lot of different countries around the world, and no other country quite loves wakeboarding the same as Lithuania. I'm not sure
awesome,
what it
man.
is, but it's sick, you know, I'm not complaining about it.
They got good ambassadors too.
Yeah.
Jonas, man, yeah, man. A lot of people have put in a lot of time over the years probably to make it the way it is nowadays.
Yeah, man.
And thankfully they did, because now we have, like, I mean, one of the sickest contests, Red Bull WakeDuel, going down at 313, which is, I mean, I haven't been to all the cables, but this is by far the sickest one that I've ever laid eyes on and stepped on. So.
Hey, and respect to you, Parks, for getting out there and sending it for the air tricks bombs, man. I was so stoked. I was looking, it's like, yeah, there's Parks.
Yeah, I didn't get knocked out. That was good.
But yeah, man, this girls' final, it's going to be flipping insane. Girls are really pushing it nowadays, and it's great to see them all out there.
So we got Sanna Maya going up against Claudia, and Elena will be going up against Katinka. So that 3rd and 4th spot, Sanna Maya and Claudia. So Claudia has won this event twice before, coming off the back end of an injury, and you know what that's like, dude. Like, what I was going to say before is that mental state, you know, when you go out there and you're going up against the big names, that's pretty hard to take, especially coming off the back end of the injury. And if you know, like if anyone knows, you know what that's all about. And pretty impressive to see how Claudia's going at this, right? Like Elena as well, already injured, but Claudia we will see first. And
yeah, I mean, they're resilient. Claudia's amazing. She's come through a lot. When I saw the x-ray of her leg when she broke that, I was like, damn, that is savage. But yeah, she worked super hard to get back to where she is, and yeah, I think she's a great role model for all up-and-coming girls, really.
Absolutely, absolutely. I've actually got one of the girls at my cable that was looking to buy a board, and she's like, oh, copycats or holiday, and she chose a holiday because she like had a look on Insta and knows who Claudia is, and she's like, she's amazing, she's my role model. I want to ride her board, and that's pretty awesome. And that's not against copycats, because obviously seeing her in copycats and what they do, also super important, and the way that girls wakeboarding holds together is pretty awesome. So let's check this out. Head to head, we're going Sanna Maya up against Claudia. Sanna will ride first in the first run. So already down through that first section. So a little bit late on the camera, sorry about that for you guys.
Getting that backboard 270 out, slipping off a little early on that.
Yeah.
Respect for that triple rail, hey. That was the one rail which was causing me some problems.
It's really tough to get a full pull on that one from the looks of it.
Seriously. And yeah, Claudia on the water now as well. This one's going to be a battle.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 totally different riding styles. I love that low stance approach of Claudia as well, and she's clean on her landings today too, which is beautiful to see. Nice. 270 on that. Sanna going crazy.
Wow.
Back
rail to rail.
Dude, if you saw that drone shadow on the rail, he was so close.
Oh, just Sanna sending it too deep. Unfortunate there. So
Yeah, it looks like she just went a little deep and caught that water seam line with the plastic, and it's super unpredictable right there if that happens.
yeah, you got to really nail those landings, and love that. Claudia with the front roll into the bank, and then coming into the peacock feature. Just getting the 50-50. You can probably see that Santa's gone down by this point, so, taking an unfortunate.
But that's interesting, right? Like, you saw that Santa's gone down, but she's given up in that second section herself. She could have hammered that one and said, all right, second section is mine, but...
You know, this competition is an incredibly tactical one, so it's very much, you know, at the end of the day, you really running on your last fumes, so trying to conserve as much energy as possible. If you know that the section isn't going your way, rather save the energy and bring it back on the next run. But yeah, there's that clean KGB to finish off. So she had a good first and kicker section, Claudia. Fortunately, Santa down on the bobber, but she'll look to clean that up.
It really is an exhausting contest. I mean, you made the semis, and you're like, how many times did you ride? You had to do like 6 runs today, and that's with
6 runs. But with each run, it's kind of like, damn, I really hope to nail at least 2 sections in the first run, because when you come around that motor tower, it's just like digging deep. You can probably see on my replay coming into that double flip. There's still something left.
Just one more.
Well,
but hey, I also got to say I have mad respect for Santa. She's actually been one of my my role models coming through my shoulder surgery. I mean, she's had multiple shoulder surgeries, and
that's not a fun one to do.
No, both shoulders. I mean, and she's back here sending it, and you know, I look at her and I just think, man, if Santa can do it, then for sure I can do it as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah, respect for her for being so determined to get back to where she is and just ride into a really decent level again.
It's impressive. It's hard to get back on that pony sometimes. Like, sometimes physically you can be there, and then mentally it's just sometimes the mental part is the hard thing about overcoming. Yeah. Sometimes your body's ready for it. But unless you trust your body and you trust it, then it's a roll on the dice. And
that's it. That's one of the things I was going to say as well, Ryan, which why it's look at Marcy pimping out there. No, one of the things, sorry, I was going to say, which is pretty special to have you in the studio here, because that's one of the things I think you are so much more than a wakeboarder. Like, the way you look at life, the way you approach life, as being a role model, and your mental state is so much more about just being on the water. It's about how you approach your life, which is so nice that you give that on to other people, man.
Oh, I'm absolutely so grateful for my injuries. Like, of course they suck in the time.
Good way to look at it, right?
But I would not be doing what I'm doing right now if it wasn't for my knee surgeries, for example, or like my shoulder. You know, each time it kind of forced me to take a step back and think, okay, my time as a wakeboarder is finite. Like, what can I do to set myself up for a future still doing what I love doing, which is just being in the wakeboard community, around wakeboarding, and
it's impressive you can look at it half full like that and find the positives out of blowing an ACL and multiple shoulder surgeries. And
absolutely, but let it be said, obviously everyone that's online, you guys all have wakeboard experience, but with Road to Pro, that's part of making those easy steps, so you don't have to go through the surgeries to make that experience. 100%, so special.
100%, man. I don't like seeing people get worked out. I mean, sometimes a good front edge.
Let y'all make bad decisions.
All right. So on the dock right now, Claudia lining up. She looks very focused. Like I said, I really love the way she's riding at the moment. Like, she looks very dialed in, especially coming off the back end of that injury, and yeah, she looks like she's well sorted for this final.
Yeah, for sure. She's going to want to clean up that back section.
Second run right now from Claudia. So 2 runs, the best 2 sections out of all 6 sections, if you want to put it that way. 2 runs, the best ones count. Raz, run us through it, dude.
Oh, dude, that 270 to back lip. I believe that switch back lip as well for her is so locked. Love that back 3 into the lander as well, man. Catching those transitions just right is the best feeling.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yes, much better there. Wall ride to the front board, back 90 out. Okay, this is where we're going to see her looking to improve now.
Santa's got to clean up that back section as well. Obviously, crashing on the bobber, she's got to finish out section number 2, and she hasn't even had any go at section number 3 yet.
Santa with section number 1.
Yeah, obviously.
Claudia, gets that front board 270 out. Much better. Yes, rail to front lip, 2 serve. We're going to see the front three. Yeah, nice. Landing with it, handle pass like that as well. You've got to be perfectly on top of the board. If you slightly over the tail, that board is slipping straight out from under you. So
on that bobber landing?
Yeah.
Just she's happy with section number 3 in her first run, so she's going to leave that one out. Sana, see how she comes up the back line. Left foot forward. Rail to rail. 180. Nice. That was
nice.
That was sick.
Proper full pull. Again, yeah, she was solid up to this point in her last run. Let's see if she can get it. Back 5, she gets it.
Wow. Good on her. To back that up and to stick that one after having a swim on it. So good.
Yeah, boosting the stalefish. Last hit. She's digging deep right now. Moby Dick. Oh, yeah, she gets it.
Bolt.
Wow.
Yeah, to be out of breath and then having to do with that kick into the headwind has got to be a...
It's like the most intense part of the whole run. Is like the absolute finisher.
Well, let's check that replay again. Rail to pipe, spitting out of it as well. She did good on that one, like you said, Raz, to keep that line. Tricky.
It's Claudia's 313 pull.
Yeah.
She looked really clean on this back setup.
Oh, that was the crash. Landed way too deep on that one.
But hey, got to say that headwind today, you know, you can practice on that Claudia lander as much as you want, but as soon as that headwind comes, it's like you got to pop way smaller than you have been in the practice.
Yeah,
I mean,
the wind just pushes you off.
Dude, yeah, it's like you kind of a little bit of a kite there, you know. It just sends you further than you want, and then you end up landing deep, and that's exactly what we were saying about that bobber landing. You know, you've got to be absolutely perfect on top of the board, especially these riders who are coming down, landing left-hand blind into the cable. Like, yeah, I mean, I see Benny doing his back mob on that thing, and it's like, man, that is impressive.
All right, Elena's rider number 4, Katinka. We need to see those girls out on the water. Sana, first of all, she's rider number 8. Claudia will be rider number 15.
Man, Elena been absolutely killing it. I mean, it's so refreshing to see coming out here. You know, she's busting out the back 5s over the bobber as well. Massive, massive stalefish into the lander, which is insane. I mean, that thing is scary to even gap it. So, yeah, really cool to see her pushing the limits, and also Mystic Crew team member. So wishing her the best of luck out there on the water.
She's got a great vibe too, right? Like, she's just a super happy young girl. She's I spoke to her this morning. I spoke to her yesterday as well. Nice to see Mary Rougier there supporting her as well. Those girls are so tight.
Got her back to the end.
Mary got knocked out of the first round from Elena, and she's right there supporting her all the way. And Elena just said, "Hey, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. I'm here to take it all the way." And obviously, she's battling for first and second round. So good mental state.
And great for Katinka as well. I mean, I spent a couple of weeks with her in Germany at Langenfeld Open and Dock 5, and yeah, she's really, really riding well.
Also taking it to the streets, Katinka, which is good to see as well. Like, she gets nasty on it as well. So, Elena.
Front board, back 2 out, front lip on the middle rail, and gets that rail, pop up to the rail, same way to Sev out. Yeah, nice. Gets that frontside 180.
She looks relaxed, right? Like, she looks like she's going through the motions. It's so good to see. Wow.
Yeah. Gets that front board 90 out. Would be interesting to see if she goes for that front line again. I think there would be a few things that she could clean up, but
I would think so.
It's in the bank. She's got the first part landed.
Katinka off the dock into the water. Front board up into the pool. 50-50. Opting to go over.
Oh,
yeah, how good is that?
Goodness. Wow.
So Katinka on the left.
Oh.
Unfortunately going down
Tail tap
early there.
Lena on the right, Katinka on the left. Rail to pipe for Katinka, not as clean as she wanted it. Elena going backside on that one as well. The stalefish grab, a little hand drag on the way out. The kicker's got to nail that one as well. Left foot forward, the switch. 540.
Nice. So one in the bank, one in the books. Katinka wanting to one up. Oh, and just going down.
Bit late on that one into the bank. She didn't get over leaning into it enough and just skipped out on it.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Katinka.
I mean, after watching Katinka's first pass falling off the thumb box at the end, and then going down early on her second run right there, or a pass, she's gonna have to go full throttle at all 3 sections if she's going to take down.
How about that? The man on screen. What do you think?
Kieran Owens.
What's he thinking?
Yo, I know one thing for sure right now. He's going to be surrounded by a group of boys who are going to be supporting the hell out of him. Absolutely. You know we're going to hear them screaming from here. And also want to say a shout out to Mr. Billy Palmer Cooper in the great jumper there. It's his birthday today. He's flown out just for the day.
Oh, wow.
Just for the day.
Well, the night. Yeah, the day and the night.
Which goes today.
Yeah. But yeah, man, super excited to watch Kieran. He is yeah, I was chatting with some of the other boys. They were considering jumping in because they thought he'd seriously hurt himself. He said he just got a bit of a dead leg, and that was that. And then he went and sent it in the air trick competition straight away. So, yeah. You know, I feel like Liam and Kieran, their dynamic between the two of them is... I've kind of grown out of my competitiveness with Liam, but Kieran's there to take that spot.
Took that role.
Even more so than I was, you know. I mean, the two of them together, they just hype each other up so much, and yeah, a little bit of friendly competition between the two of them. They always getting the best riding in together.
So good. Just want to grab a little bit of from the live feed here as well. Obviously, William Klang saying shout out to Martinez. Obviously, to Martinez and the crew here at 3-on-3. They are amazing. So, William Klang, thanks for your comments. And obviously, Grab Matters is, Hunters online. Katinka, no! Very unfortunate, that's for sure. Yeah. And on the Higham account, Kieran's riding has been on fire today. That's Luca riding that stuff there. True that. True that.
Early on, it's a little early for the beers, Luca. 10:30 over there.
Hey, I'm still we up there for anybody that's betted on that Grab Matters odds on Brexit Boy on Podium.
What were the odds?
Holding out. I can't remember. They were significantly better than my odds were. So I saw that my odds, and I was like, damn it, I'm proving this man wrong. I'm back.
Yeah, that was pretty cheeky, Hunter, but it was well worth it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so here we are. The girls are on. You can see all the people down on the dock. There's pretty busy down there on the dock. We are about to get into that second run for Katinka and Alina.
Katinka's first off the dock on this one.
Katinka will be first off the dock, that's it.
Oh, she's going to be feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah,
she's got to lay it down in this.
I mean, I almost think it's better, like, in the spot that she's in, like, if she already fell, it's almost better she doesn't watch, and she knows she just has to get out there, because you don't have one section under your belt right now. You have to squeeze the throttle all the way to the end of this run, no matter how tired you are before the kicker.
She does, though. Like, I just saw her face on screen as well. Look at that. She does look a little bit under pressure. Like, obviously, to take this title here as Red Bull WakeDuel 2024, the winner to take it home. We're not just talking about $6 grand cash. 6, 4, and 2. That's the breakdown for first, second, and third. So it's not just about the money for this one. It's about the prestige. If you got everyone, the who's who of wakeboarding coming out to this event, and at the end of the day, you can be like, I won that thing. That is freaking awesome, and that's what she's looking for right now. She wants to take the win. She'd be stoked on second, but she would love to have that win and have this one under her belt.
Let's get it, Katinka.
Yeah, she's under pressure. Focus. Stay with it, Katinka. I love her style of riding. Like I said, in the streets, she gets gangster on it as well, and here on the unit park deck setup.
You know for sure she's not getting hit by any other rider with those high-vis wake pants. Not quite the same as the first run.
Wow.
Keep it together.
She needs to
stayed on that one better, though.
Yeah.
She's not out.
Can hear Maddie out there as well. Maddie B on the mic, on site here as well, just saying, come on, girl.
Yeah,
so that's what
that one was locked.
That's what she was after. Trying to stay locked in and spinning out as well.
2 more sections to go.
Alina starting out from the start, wetting down the kickers.
Classy move.
Wow. Bit of a cut in the live feed there, but we're back. Alina just riding down that first section.
Oh, she's landed it. We didn't see what she did, but yeah, so she got that 3 into the bank, rail to rail, pretzel 270 out. Yes, there's that toe front through with the tail tap.
Good tap on it too. Switching up, heel side, right foot forward. Tail grab, back one, nice. I haven't seen that all week, actually. The tail grab, little bone on it and going back one on it. That was nice to see. The judges will be pumped on that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty big heel side 5 there.
Yeah, big, solid landing too. Like the way she just bent into that landing and landed solid. That's exactly what the judges want to see.
So Elena looking like
she's opting out of both runs, so she's doing the interesting technique.
Absolutely, like the strategy, just weird to...
We did see a roll to blind from her off the kicker earlier on today, so it's going to be interesting to see. Double grab back one.
She does that so well too, that backside 180. She lands that so clean. She's going to load up short and fast into that kicker.
There it is, the indie roll to blind. She gets it.
Pumped on it too. Look at that. She's happy.
Nice.
Good on you, girl.
Yeah,
she's amped right now. Yeah.
Wow.
Rightfully so as well. She's done amazing to make it so far, and yeah.
So we will have to wait for the results for the prize giving presentation. So for you guys online as well, we will do the prize giving and presentation straight up after this men's top 4. We'll be going in first of all for the battle for 3rd and 4th, the mini final, and then the super final, Gav against Trent, and the prize giving presentation will happen on site here straight after, and Parks and myself will run you through that as well. So make sure you stay online. That's the girls just finishing out right there. Katinka and Elena, who's it going to be for 1st and 2nd? Zana and Claudia.
What do you think?
I'm not gonna say. Let's leave it as a surprise, huh? For the people.
All right, there it is, and we'll just get the boys sorted out. Ryan, do you want to stay on site? I mean, we're talking about Kieran out there. Do you want to stay here, or do you want to be out there with him?
Oh man, I'm happy to be here with you guys. I mean, I get a nice view here, and yeah, got the homies holding it down for me out there.
So Pedro's going to lay down run number 1 against Kizza. Kieran Owens will go out 2nd, and then Kieran will do run number 2 first, and Pedro will follow up after that. Pedro looks pumped too, dude. That's a dangerous. For him, I kind of see like a lion, you know. Like
dude,
if you back him into the corner, if you back him into the corner for wiggle, there's fire, and you're going to get burned.
Yeah, we had Pedro with us out in the UK at White Mills Wake Park a few weeks ago, and he's just a different breed, man. It's insane. Okay, so front lip, Pret to win, back ones, 50-50. Yo, I love the way he lands this thing. Every time I think he does a fake out, and then he brings it back. Nice.
Yeah, slapping the tail on the side and then rocking up onto the ledge. Did well to do that.
Yeah, the details in his board control are just insane, man. Here goes Kieran off the top.
That crowd outside, dude.
He's going to be stoked to be here right now. We just got to see if he can put it down.
Front line for Kieran Owens.
Yes, so
3 into that. Nice.
Backlip transfer.
That thing is nasty, dude.
Nice little front tail, step down, 50-50 back one. Yeah.
Yeah. Pulling the brakes on that one, putting it sideways. Check this out, Pedro.
Oh!
Getting a face drag on it.
Let's see if the cable...
They stopped the cable?
No, it's
they
still
kept
running.
it going.
Kieran's going. Toe back one with his rewind into the bank there.
Alex Gardner saying, let's go, Kieran.
Yeah, man. That's
wow.
what you need to see.
That safety to hallway is a big gap down.
Yeah. Toe back one. Front board nose, back 270 out.
And Pedro's left the door wide open for Kieran, right? And he's not going to stop.
Let's see. Back 3. Oh, front one. Okay, he's played it a bit safe. Maybe he didn't get the pop that he quite wanted on this. Are we going to see that Melon Crow 5? The boys are cheering him on. Just the chromo. Interesting. Definitely, as I say, a tactical game.
Is he winded? Do you think he's winded, or why do you think?
No, I mean, I think he saw Pedro went down, and you know, the pressure is high now. Pedro's got to try and step things up. So I think Kieran's mindset is definitely just trying to get things in the bank. And
the thing is, though, Kiz has got to go out second. He's got to go out first, sorry, in this second run. So that kicker section, like you said, probably didn't get the pop he was looking for off to Claudia. He could put another 180 on the back end of that chrome as well.
Absolutely.
So he's going to have to lay that down before Pedro and put him under pressure. But Pedro, definitely his mental state. He's got to stay cool if he wants to come back at Kieran. But
yeah, I mean, both riders' first and second sections were clean as.
Yeah.
So It's going to be interesting.
Check the replay right here. See if, I love the way he does that too. That backside in, he's got the handle behind his back. Coming off early there to make sure he gets through corner number 1. So checking out the replay, little tap there, 450.
Nice.
Listen to the boys out there, Raz, right?
Hear the little giggles on the screen.
Exactly.
They're so childish, man.
Yeah.
Like, we bunch of mid-20-year-olds just running around like kids. And I hope it never changes.
Absolutely, I don't think it will. Like I said, 20 years this year I've been on the mic, and I do remember like back 2009, and it's always been the UK boys that are out for shits and giggles, and it's so fun. Like the game's changed, you know, like CK back in the day, and Nick Davies, and I don't know, like Richie and Irish. There's so many of them, and the game has changed, the crew has changed, but the shits and giggles have stayed the same. You know, like it's so good, so good. Wow. Kieran Owens taking a quick sip of water.
I like how they separated this round and like the third place consolation round to the finals and having that break in it.
Absolutely. Obviously makes it for the riders a little bit harder because they've just done that first run. They've got to get back to the dock. You know, Pedro had a little swim as well, but he's got to get back to the dock. Right. Got to suck some breath in, and he's got to go straight back out there and do the second run. But I do agree, it's nice to see the decision between third and fourth, or have the riding between third and fourth, the decision we will see at the prize giving and presentation afterwards, and then have the Stucky brothers go at it, Gav and Trent. Mama Stucky, I hope you got some boxing gloves because it's about to be on. Crazy.
Oh man,
boys! I might run down and give you
I believe
love,
it,
guys.
Brian,
Thank you so much.
Hey, Raz,
you guys have been killing it on the live stream, and yeah, thanks both of you for everything you do for the sport as well.
Very welcome, brother.
Cheers, guys.
Oh, dude, thanks, man.
Well, I think it's a great idea. If you get outside, I think Kieran needs you, and for you to be with the boys and feel the vibe and put your energy into it, that is definitely well worth it. Wow, Parks, what about that, hey?
What a day it's turning into.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Did we expect anything else?
Yeah, definitely. Like we've been saying the last couple of days, the world's best riders are all out here. There's probably one or two that could still be here. Obviously, Matty Muncy being online and people like that would put a little bit of extra flavour into it.
Yeah.
But when you took
the Harris boys, there's a couple.
Yeah.
A couple, get some more people in qualifiers and.
Yeah, for sure. But like you said, this is one you don't want to miss, dude. Like the qualification this year, there was so many riders. Like Gunther Oka had to go through the qualies to get into the next round. Like so many good. That's just one name from several. Like every heat was like banger, banger, banger. And this is WakeDuel 2024. Red Bull WakeDuel is absolutely amazing, and it's the place to be.
Man, it is a wild contest, man, and the sun's starting to get a little low, and these guys are getting tired. You can see every guy is winded right now. They've been here since Tuesday, practicing, doing best trick air tricks. Man, so, I mean, and then if you're in the finals riding right now, you've already ridden 6 to 8 times a day. So this is a super exhausting day, a crazy tactical course that you have to navigate through, and nothing comes easy here.
Yeah, when you're talking about tactics, interesting to see that Kieran's leaving out section number 1. He was happy with his section number 1, so he's choosing to leave that out in his second run. Be interesting to see if he has a go at this back line, if he's going to attack that thing, because like I said,
Pedro,
if you put a Brazilian in the corner, he's going to come at you pretty cranky. So
well, that's what I'm saying. Pedro just watched him pass up that first round. Pedro's like,
he's loading it up.
Yeah,
check it out.
Give me this run. You just gave me a free pass. Let's do it.
It's obviously
back
risk
on that rail. Yeah,
it's risk for Pedro to go give it his all through section number 1, because if he messes it up, he's going to have a swim and he's going to miss the other 2 sections. But Pedro's not looking at messing this one up.
He's in the pocket right now. Cutting back to Kieran, coming into that Claudia rail. The rewind right there, locking in the grab on that one.
That was nice. He got a good grab and rewound, clean landing as well.
And there's the Crow 5 just going down.
The Crow 5, I kind of heard his thoughts on the way out of it as well. I've got it, do I? And that was the mistake. Like, he had it all the way, but the wind probably playing a role on bringing that round to 5.
Pedro's still at it.
Yeah, Pedro needs solid 2 hits right here. He crashed on this Claudia.
I'm curious if he does the power slide out of this shifty 7 right here. Still did.
Yes,
Locked
he
it
does.
down that
That's
time.
gangster. Loading up toe side. He's going to have to stick this one. P Rose 5.
Beautiful P Rose 5. Right?
Yeah, wow.
Go.
Happy with it as well. Happy with it as well.
I mean, I can't really put both of their runs together, but just judging off the last 2 kicker hits, you know, I think with that chromo that Kieran did and Pedro with that Pete 540, I think, I don't know, it's going to be up to the judges. Pedro's first run down looked pretty sick, though, too, so.
His front line?
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Oh, man. Yeah, like you've said, like I would not give up this microphone for a pencil. Like
No.
Yeah.
We do not want to be in that tower right now.
And again, thank you to you guys for signing in, being part of the live feed all around the world. Obviously, some of you up late, some of you up early.
Yep.
But thank you for being part of it. We are down to the top 4 here. We've just seen the 2 runs from Kieran Owens and Pedro Caldas. We've still got Gavin Stucky and Trent Stucky to come for the battle for first and second. 2
more left.
So nothing more can be done for Pedro and Kieran. They've had their 2 runs each, and we're about to get into the battle for first and second place. The younger brother, Gavin Stucky, will start out first. 17 years of age, left foot forward. He's the winner from 2023.
The champ is here.
The champ is here. Trent Stucky was 3rd in 2023.
Oh,
so
the champ was here.
Yeah. So, yeah, there it is. These 2 are going to go at it. So the younger brother, Gav, will start out, and Trent, 20 years of age, right foot forward, will follow up.
This has got to be so crazy going head-to-head with your sibling, man. Like, I mean, I've battled against Shane in some finals, but our finals were like 8-man finals back then, so it didn't feel like you were going directly against them. It was cool we both made the final, and we both wanted to make podium or first and second. But to go head-to-head at 3-1-3 at this stage at Red Bull WakeDuels with 2 Stucky bros, man, this has got to be so crazy to go head-to-head and just like, I wonder what they're thinking. I wonder what they're saying to each other.
I've seen it before at Wake the Line, like Ollie and Raf, Jerome going head-to-head at battles like that, like picking their names out of the hat like we did with the draw.
Yeah.
Like Ollie against Raf, and that happened 2 years.
Yeah.
Like, so crazy. And yeah, that's something I didn't really put a lot of thought into, the fact that you and Shane, have, you know, you've done that before. You've been on the podium before, and such a special moment. They're going to shout another podium.
They will never forget these days right here, man.
Absolutely.
Either with Shannon and Jason, because they got to be, I wonder what the vibe's like in that living room right now. And here we go, Gavin Stucky getting going. Section number 1, backside 270, off the safety, back 1 into the hallway.
Yeah, wow.
Run board 270. Nice first pass there for him.
Yeah, Gav's dialed. He's got to finish this banana to finish out section number 1.
That was nice. Little nollie, 270 to that round pipe.
Trent taking off the start. Nice to hear Matty B out on side as well. Matty B giving some good gas out there, getting the crowd pumped up. Trent on the left, starting out with heat. Gav coming down that back line, dropping into the hallway, front board up on the other side. Trent going all the way around on the nose.
Backlip 270 for Gav on the bottom. Up to the creeper nose press. Nollie back 270, 270 out. Gavin really in the pocket right now.
Wow.
Damn, same
Trent. Yeah, Trent down the back there, nailed on that pipe. Gav having a little bit of a sketchy landing on that one.
He pushed a little harder on that one. The nuclear mode 5.
Gav, he's pumped on it too, and he should be. Let's see how Trent goes, in that hallway.
What?
Oh, nice,
Oh
up onto the nose. Front nose on that thing. 360 up, winding it back in the other direction.
Similar to,
wow.
A little bit of a one-uppy compared to Gavin. You know, almost like they did the same intro to that.
Let's see what goes here. Wow, that landing as well. He lands into that tranny and pushes straight back on his toes to get to the corner. That is so controlled. Low, dragging the hand. Toe side, backside, rewind. And again, the landing from both of the boys, just stomping.
Dude, they put it down with authority on that thing, man. I wonder what the judges are thinking right now. This has got to be crazy.
Yeah, Shannon Stucky, Mama Stucky riding in. Time to have some fun, boys.
Yeah.
That's it. These boys have been working for this since they've been grommets, and they had an amazing season last year. Pretty much wherever they've shown up the last couple of years, they've been changing spaces on the podium, 1 and 2 and 2 and 1. And to make it this far in the event, you know, is a feat within itself.
It is.
And the fact they're battling for first and second for this massive event, the Red Bull WakeDuel, is absolutely crazy. If Gav can go 2 for 2 on this one,
that would be sick.
Wow.
Yep.
But one thing I love about these two boys as well, I spoke to Jace last year, like Jace Stucky as he was out here, and Shannon as well, the support these boys have for each other. They're here competing, but they want the best of each other. It's not like he wants to knock the other one down to win.
Right. No,
it's like, I want to pick
show
him
up
up
and win.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Give it your best. I want you to show up. I want you to give it all you can, and I'm going to try and be better than that. And that is amazing.
That is a beautiful thing. You think that you could drop your competitiveness right now going against your own brother? Oh, we both made the final. One of us is going to win. No. Like these two kids are competitors, and they want to win. They want the best for their brother, but let's not get it twisted. These two have something to prove right now. It's a beautiful thing we get to watch this go down, the Stucky brother final.
Yeah, so good. And that's one of the things, like Jason was telling me last year when he was out here, like the father of the two kids, and Jason was saying, hey, we used to do the Slurpee challenge out at OWC, you know, like whoever could do the best trick for the day or whatever else, you'd get your Slurpee, and all the other kids would be like, we want to play too, and you know, whoever won the competition for the day would choose what we're going to have for dinner, and he's still been battling in little things right through. It's part of who they are.
That's a good game.
Yeah, so good. Like little challenges, and that's
probably got a lot of cavities.
It's those little successes that you have along the way which makes these big contests easier to deal with, I think, which is a pretty clever strategy.
And I'm interested. I wonder if they're going to slow roll through this course. I don't think so. I don't think they're leaving any room for any judges to take anything away right now. Oh,
wow.
He went for it.
He did.
Back 180 up into the pool.
That is
Who
crazy,
even thinks about that?
That is a big ollie to get up there anyway, and he's been going front one in all the time, and he wanted to back one up there and just clipping it on the way in.
So he'll have to settle for section number 1 on his first run as Gavin Stucky gets ready to leave the dock.
Oh, Trent's going to go nuts up this back section. You need 2 of the 3 sections. You've got to win 2 of the 3 sections to win overall for the judges. So
Gav's there's no definite winner as right now, so.
Wow.
Gav looks like he went a little deep into that one, didn't get the right line into the pool. That's something when you're going bank to bank, it's critical. 180 up, 2 set, damn, rewind back.
Oh man, wow, both boys missing out section number 1 and run number 2, so it's going to come down to run number 1 for them. Wow, missing that hit. Sorry to you guys at home for that. We can't do much about it. Missing the camera angle on that Claudia. Trent to finish out. Dude, that was a big 7.
Damn.
Whoa.
Opting to go 7. I haven't really seen him throw that all weekend in practice or anything.
That was a helicopter, dude. Seriously.
There's Gav wrapped up into that.
Section 2. Gav missing section 2 in the second run. You're going to have to nail these kickers, Gav. Don't shake now, brother.
Yep.
Coming out at toe side. He's got that one too.
Still in the pocket.
Loading it up. The last hit of this final for 1 and 2. Loose on the takeoff. Wow. Big brother maybe just putting the nerves in there.
Yeah.
Gav, a little bit shaky.
I think you can really see the guys getting exhausted towards the end of this event,
doubt.
man. Like then when they come around to this last one, and they're opting not to hit half the course, and they're still pretty tired on a lot of these. It is a long week of riding right here, man. Oh, that would have been crazy if Trent got up into the pool that one.
I would have liked to.
Whoa, I didn't see that.
I would have liked to have seen where he goes from there. What we're missing on side here, obviously, as you know, the boys, they're both still hanging onto the handle, and they are showmen within themselves. So you can hear the cheering outside there as well. The boys would have sent it.
Damn, that 7 was big.
Bang it, dude. Yeah. A little bit.
I feel like he could have tightened it up on the end of that second run. It could have been. But I don't know. Gavin's first run was pretty bold.
Yeah, so that's the replay right now. As far as the action goes here on site, we are pretty much for the live feed. We're going to go straight into the prize giving presentation. You can see the podium getting set up right there in front of the grandstands. So I'm going to have to leave you, Parks, if you can maybe stay with the crew online for a little bit. But please stay with us. We're about to get into the prize giving and presentation outside here on site, which Parks and I will run you through. So please stay with us to find out who's it going to be, Gavin or Trent, who's going to take the win, Pedro and Kieran, who's going to get that 3rd or 4th spot. And obviously for the girls as well, I just got to find my sheet again. We're looking at Elena or Katinka, who's going to be for 1 or 2, and Sana Maya or Claudia Pagini. That is the battle for 3 and 4. So stay online, guys, because we are stoked to have you here for Red Bull WakeDuel 2024. And
as for 313 Studios, dude, it's a wrap.
Absolutely. So stay online, guys, and yeah, I'm going to grab that mic outside on site. I'm going to get straight into the prize giving and presentation.
I'll see you down there in a sec. I'm going to read some of these comments.
Cheers with that Red Bull, big man, before I leave the studio.
It's fun today.
Thank you so much.
Honor, man. Glad I got to call it with you.
My pleasure. We've had some great guests in here, and the fact that the 2 of us are in here playing the game together, it's an absolute pleasure of mine for sure.
Been wanting to do it for a while. Thanks for making it happen.
Rock and roll. All right, I'm going to go outside and grab that mic and see if I can get us sorted ready for the prize giving and presentation. And yeah, please stay online, guys, because we'd love to have you be part of it.
Big one, guys, please hang around. We are so close to final moments of the award ceremony. Hang tight because we are going to be swapping over to our live streams. Guys that were tuned into our studio, no doubt, have done an absolutely sublime job. Thank you to my fellow teammates, brothers. Absolutely amazing. It's been a great day. Thoroughly enjoyed watching the insane teams go down. What do you think of those last 2 riders? They're absolute machines and terminators, man. You have no emotions, just shredding and just killing the party. I didn't even see any emotions on the faces on the final. You're just like pushing that one big title. For sure. That's crazy, man. They are so locked in, so zoned in, they're zoned out. That's what I'd say. Ultimately focused from start to finish. We've got Stucky bros. They are a force not to be reckoned with. Yeah, I think you're going to stop recording for a long time. They always have someone dropping on their heels, good riders, trying to continue them, so it's really nice to see the competitors really close, lots of riding, and really see you around, and I think it's hard for competitors to understand who's going to go further. So the judges did a big job today, shout out to them too, thanks for having them. Yeah, of course, definitely goes without saying. The judges, thank you so much. Up there in the judging tower all day, looking down on us like vultures. Like absolutely gilded, I have no doubt. Io vado un po' di discutere che era quello poi questo live mucho los trajes que te technical personal styling for yours is something fast I love that it's really good. Yeah? Yeah, you see about this fast for the year I have Clint here.
Wow. What a final that was. Holy moly. Obviously, the 2 boys getting a little bit shaken at the end, Trent and Stucky. Hey, it is really hard to take this microphone off humanity. It was so good. We were sitting there online watching you guys out there, listening to you guys out here. What a pump. What about Kieran Island? Tell me something about it.
Hey, I think it's very well deserved Kieran Owens to get this far. I mean, I've always looked up to Kieran Owens. And for him to make it this far, I think it's so well deserved. You know, he has been grinding stuff. Ever since I started wakeboarding, he has been up there at the top. And to finally see him get the recognition that he deserves, I respect it so much, yeah. But what was your opinion on those last 2 runs, bro?
Perhaps maybe you can say something about it. It was pretty hard to watch, obviously. The boys getting shaken. I mean, going head to head with your brother. That's
Yeah, it was wild to watch, man. I mean, it's such a long day for these riders. They've been practicing every day, 5 hours a day since Tuesday. So I would just start, you can kind of see towards the end of the day, the guys maybe getting a little fatigued and often to not go as hard. I mean, it's just hard. It's a very exhausting course. It's constantly busy out there. So I think they're only huge, man. As you get towards the end of the day, it gets more and more exhausting as you spin on that kicker, going into a headwind, into that sun. It's hard to dig deep. You start to see it a little bit.
So for everyone here on site, please make your way over to the main grandstand area where we're going to get the prize giving and presentation underway as quick as we can. So I'm going to make my way over there. For everyone still online at home, obviously Red Bull WakeDuel 2024 was a big one. Up until now, we got the prize giving and presentation still to come. So everyone on site, please get over to the grandstands, grab yourselves a Red Bull, grab yourselves a beverage, and Parker and I will run you through the prize giving and presentation. Let it be said, Matey B, you did an amazing job on site.
Yes, sir.
My brother. Thank you so much. Have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Matey B and Marcus here on site for the commentary right throughout the day. Thank you guys so much. Very much appreciated. We'll make our way over to the grandstand area. You can see for everyone online at home, the replay is still happening on the big screen. But the sun's out past, beautiful 3-on-3 in Lithuania, and what a day we have.
Man, it's crazy. These days are so long, but I mean, if the days wouldn't be long, this is how I want to feel. Red Bull WakeDuel, that was some crazy action on the men and the women. And honestly, I have no idea who won this thing, so I think it's a toss-up. I'm sticking around. I ain't no worry.
Yeah, that is definitely a tough one, tough decision for our judges. So Maurizio, Basti, Andy, and Lorenz, thank you guys so much for your judging skills, because that was a very, very tough one to do. It's been a long day, but yeah, thank you guys so much. So let us get this prize giving and presentation area set up. If you want to make your way over here, and we'll get the top riders, the top 4 riders from both of the categories. And also, let it be said, for all the riders that were in the event, thank you guys so much for the entertainment that we have had. I've got Rivers Hendricks right in front of me. I've got Benny Heatley right in front of me. So thank you guys so much. Just make some way, guys, so we can get the camera coming through. And for all the guests we had in the studio, we really appreciate you coming in and being on the live feed as well. Obviously, being live online means a lot to us, for everyone at home who's been watching Red Bull WakeDuel, because it's been an amazing battle here. This unit park's set up out here. And for myself, I'm going to get into the sponsors or our advertising partners in a minute. But Mystic, make sure you post those photos. You still got a little bit. Hashtag Mystic Boarding and 313 hashtag or at Red Bull LTU. Post those photos, please, because Mystic are giving away some pretty crazy prizes that we're going to send out to you. So let me get stuff sorted. We'll get the prize giving presentation on the way in a minute. Just let me get sorted. I need to get the results myself so I can read them out for you with Parks, and we'll get those the riders the due credit that is deserved. So for you guys here on site, thank you guys so much for being here all day. It sounded like you had a great time. And Felix Georgi's having a great time, I can see that much.
Hey, yes, he is.
Also, a big thanks to Red Bull for making events like this possible. And before we get started with the prize giving and presentation, how about we make a crazy round of applause for 313 here in Lithuania? Can we get some noise for 313,
make some noise for 313.
Seriously, this cable, the crew that are out here, you guys are incredible, and it is so nice that you invite us out here to have this important event of the year. The Red Bull WakeDuel is one that the world's best come out to, and obviously it's been incredible to watch. And Parks, thank you also for doing it with me out here.
Oh, I wouldn't have it any other way, man. I've been wanting to come to this event for probably like the last 3 or 4 years now. I've been watching and listening to you on the live stream and seeing all of y'all on shore making noise for this crazy ride. And so this is an event that I had to come to. Red Bull WakeDuels was definitely something I was not going to miss. And I'll be back here. And next year. And I think more riders from the States and all over the world are going to want to put this on their to-do list. So saddle up, because there's more wakeboarders coming your way in the future.
Yeah, definitely. That's one of the things we saw on the live feed as well. There's so many people. Martinez, you and the crew out here, there's so many people worldwide that said, oh, we missed it this year. We're going to be there next year. So it's working. It's definitely working.
Thank you for having us. I'm honored to be here, man. And it's honestly so much fun to come here, see how far wakeboarding's coming, see 3013 for the first time with my own eyes, Red Bull WakeDuels with my own eyes, and just fun meeting all of y'all. Let's have fun tonight.
Definitely. That's one of the subjects we were talking about throughout the day, is also the money within the sport and the possibility to make events like this, and the fact that Balsia Insurance support us for the event. A big thanks to you guys for making it possible to have an event like this, like the Red Bull WakeDuel for 2024. Also Mystic, thank you guys so much for what you do for wakeboarding and the fact that you put so much into this event. And also Gym Plus, you have been amazing supporting these riders right through, keeping them fit. The physio work that you guys have done throughout the whole week has been incredible, and with the caliber of riding we saw out here, without the team from Gym Plus keeping these riders fit, it wouldn't have been possible. So a big thanks goes out to you.
Yeah, and also a big shout out to Red Bull, man. Without Red Bull, events like this wouldn't happen, man. They've been doing it for years, growing the sport of wakeboarding, and man, just I can't really thank you enough, man. It's events like this that make the sport grow, and doesn't get any better, really.
Yeah, hey, can I give you boys my jumper? Can I just leave that there for a sec, because I don't need that. But I need to get the results. So as soon as the judges have decided the results, I need to get them as well, so we can get underway with our prize-giving presentation. So if I can get those results in my hot little hand. Everyone online still tuned in, thank you guys so much for joining us for the day. And we want to get these results out to you as quick as we can, because we're waiting to know as well, right?
I'm thirsty to know this, the answer too.
So as soon as we can get them to you, we will. So now's the time to quickly grab a beverage if you don't have one. We're going to need another minute or two, and we'll get our top 4 riders. We're talking about Elena and Katinka, that was the battle for 1 and 2 with the girls. Sanamaya and Claudia, that was the battle for 1 and 2 for the guys. Gavin Trent, obviously, the battle for 1 and 2 for the guys. And Pedro and Kieran, the battle for 3 and 4. Hey, and Kieran Owens, let it be said, I am proud of you, my man. The riding that you showed us today, of all of you guys, obviously, but Kieran Owens, the way you step up, that feature straight out of the pool there as well is such a hot one, dude. And the way you presented us that all day long, thank you so much. It's good to watch. All right, so where are those results?
Who's ready for some results? Yeah? Same.
Also on site, it's one of the things I couldn't say all day today, but DJ Mamanya, thank you guys. Thank you so much for the DJ tunes all day long. We were catching the vibes from inside, and it sounded like a lot of fun outside here, that's for sure. But we definitely did have the bird's eye view. Dave AV and Dom, seriously, talk a little bit about that. Dave AV on the drone and Dom as well. The flight skills of those two guys, absolutely incredible.
I mean, yeah, you almost take it for advantage nowadays. Like back in the day, we didn't have drones and we didn't have that angle right over the shoulder. It truly is the most, it's like watching a video game of some sorts. And the skills between these two pilots, Dom and Dave, is just off the charts, man. They are literally getting the camera wet on every go. I think Dave even bonked one of the rails today and pulled it off. So just to show the elite flying and pilots we got here, 313.
That was a hot shot for sure. Hey, we're just waiting on the results. So whoever's got them, please bring them on down. Busty, I guess you guys have made your decision. You know it's going to be. So whoever does have the results, we kind of need to get them because we want to get this prize-giving presentation done ASAP. But again, 313, we've seen the bird's eye view of this place, the whole concept of this place, and especially to be here in Lithuania, the vibe that you guys give us, obviously internationally, for us to come out here and to be integrated within the sport, the way that Lithuania opens the doors to us and lets us have an event like this is so important, it's so special, and we're so grateful for it. So thank you guys, everyone who is at home here at 313, all the Lithuanians. I'd like to get a big round of applause for you guys for letting us stay here throughout the whole week.
Well deserved.
For us being able to be here. And tonight, obviously, we are about to have a mad party after this prize giving presentation. So I'm looking forward to that one, that's for sure.
Yeah, the way Lithuania supports their local riders that came out and ride today. I was eating some pizza up there and I heard a local rider come through and it was probably the most noise I've heard made all day. So for the fact that you get behind your local riders, they're super ambitious and they want it, man. And I love how far wakeboarding is growing in Lithuania. And I'm just pumped that I got to witness it here today. What a crazy location. Love y'all, man. And we're just waiting on the results. We have the two judges over here. We think that they could just tell us. But judging's hard. It's not that easy.
Yeah, but if it locks, you know. Okay, cool. Thanks, Selena. Wow. So you guys want to know, we want to know as well. We just got to wait for one or two technical things, which we got to get worked out as well, and then we're going to get the prize giving underway. So, yeah, thanks for being patient with us. If you don't have a beverage, if you don't have a Red Bull in your hand, if you need a drink, quickly grab one, because we need another 1 or 2 minutes, then we'll get the prize giving and presentation done. But again, to our sponsors, to the advertising partners like Balsia Insurance, like Mystic, obviously, like Gym Plus, and also the cable here as 313 being the host of the Red Bull WakeDuel for 2024. We are so thankful for it. This is the 9th time that the Red Bull WakeDuel has happened, and this cable is setting standards worldwide for what it means to make events. And we really appreciate it, that's for sure. Like I said, we had 12 nations out here as part of the Red Bull WakeDuel, so a very international competition. And Parks and I were saying it right through the live feed as well. The level of riding in 2024 is absolutely incredible. And the amount of kids, the young kids coming through, like Chakamoa is probably, Giamoko is one of the kids that comes to mind, but also Rivers, unfortunately, getting knocked out. The winner of last year, unfortunately, not making it through into the finals this year. So, Rivers, we look forward to you coming back next year and maybe taking back that win. We don't know who's got the win this time, but so many of the girls that have stepped things up, that's the girls riding, a lot of the comments online were like, holy moly, what the girls are doing. So good to watch, Parks,
It truly is impressive, man. Like, I you know, they are going so hard out here, and just the level of women's, not just the women, but the men too, it's just gone through the roof, man. And I think it's places like this, events like this, and anytime you can grow the grassroots of wakeboarding, I think it's going to show dividends towards the future. And having places like 313 that has the 3 cables, the beginner, the intermediate, the wake college that they do, it's about growing it, getting the kids into it. That's the most important thing. And then if you do that the right way, it'll flourish into crazy events like this, crazy riders like Rivers, Hendricks, and you know, everyone starts off as a Grom and grows up one day, but start them young and keep the grassroots dream alive, and let's keep it going.
All right, so I do have the results.
Let's go.
I know, right? So before I get into the results, maybe it's, obviously you guys are clapping right now. Before they get into the results, I think it is worth it one more time before we run through these results, if we all make a bit of noise for 313.
Absolutely.
So how about you make some noise for 313? So nice to be out here, so nice to be out here. The Red Bull WakeDuel 2024, and we're going to get into that. We only want the top 3 riders up here, but I still like to pay my respects for the 4th rider in the finals, so a big round of applause for Sanamaya. 4th spot for Sanamaya. We don't need her up on the podium because we only got 3 spots. But Sanamaya taking out 4th space, which means taking 3rd for the Red Bull WakeDuel 2024. Her riding style, I am so impressed with. The fact that she's coming back so solidly, she knows it already, and she's got it. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Claudia Pagini, third place.
Yeah, Claudia.
Stay on the top there.
Congratulations, Claudia, third place. Clap it up for Claudia Pagini. And in second place, rounding out the next tallest podium spot, we got Katinka Pudding.
Where are you, Katinka? Come on over.
Come on down.
Yeah, Katinka. Steezy Steve. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know there were 4 girls in the final. We know number 3, we know number 2, taking the win on the comeback. Make some noise for Eleanor Bowden!
Yeah!
The first podium of her career.
And straight to the top.
Red Bull WakeDuel 2024, Elena Bodie, the young Spaniard, taking the win. How about that one, Mary, right? Wow.
All right, girls, we're going to spin around. We're going to get one shot with the crowd behind you, too.
All right, quick photo opportunity, girls. Quick photo opportunity. All right, and obviously with the sun going down, it's pretty tricky, so turn around, girls. We want to get you from the other side as well. The sun's going down, so obviously from the camera angle, it is a great one to get from out on the water. So how about you guys put your hands in the air and make some noise for the girls? Yo, yo, yo! Yeah, girls. All right. This is where I make a little bit of room and get away from the podium because there's champagne to be sprayed. Oh! Give it a squirt. Give it a squirt. Oh, straight in her eye. Yeah, girls. Can I throw that at your feet so it doesn't get lost? Congratulations, girls. Red Bull WakeDuel 2024. Maybe I should clean that camera a little bit, right? There's a little bit of champagne on there. We'll just give that a little clean. I don't know if that's going to help. I got it. That's a beautiful picture right there. Cleaning it up, Parks. All right, thank you, girls. We want to get the boys down here as well. So for everyone online at home, thank you for staying online. It means a lot to us.
And now the final results to Red Bull WakeDuels, the men's division. And what a nail biter of a day was. Ups and downs, shockers, upsets, huge makes, huge falls.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of stuff happened that we weren't really expecting, that we didn't see coming. But we're talking about the 4 boys that made it into the finals, and what a battle that was for the finals. Whatever way this thing goes, it was so good to see the battles that we had right through the qualies, through the top 16, through the top 8, and into these top 4. We don't need him up here on the podium, but I would love to get a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Kieran Owens taking out 4th spot.
Clap it up.
I so wanted you on that podium, Kizza, and you earned it, my man. Kieran Owens taking out 4th spot. Which means the 3rd spot and onto the podium. He already knows it. We were talking about Fuego. We were talking about Fire. We're talking about the Brazilian. Make some noise for Pedro Caldas!
Yeah, Pedro. There he is. Pedro Caldas, ladies and gentlemen. What energy. All right, as it quiets down, the man who gets 2nd place at Red Bull WakeDuels is Gavin Stucky.
How about that? Gav getting 2nd place.
Unit.
How about that? Nice riding, boys. Thank you guys so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's only one spot still left open. It's the top spot. It's the winning spot for Red Bull WakeDuel 2024. Make some noise for Trent Stucky!
And there you have it, your 1, 2, 3. Trent Stucky, Gavin Stucky, and Pedro Caldas, ladies and gentlemen. What a podium.
Yeah, boys. All right, photo opportunity, and then we'll turn around. Let's get around the other way and get that photo opportunity. And again, for you guys, how about we put our hands in the air for the men's finals here at Red Bull WakeDuel 2024.
Let's go.
That is gold right there as the sun goes down over the beautiful 313. But that being said, it's not done, Parks. It's not done.
Let him spray.
Give it a spray down.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing to get sticky by the champagne.
All right, so again for you guys, how about we make some noise for Red Bull WakeDuel 2024? Yeah.
And again, let's make some noise for 313 Cable Port.
313, 313.
All right, and because I've still got a mic in my hand, I do want to put a shout out to Matty B for his efforts on site here for the whole day. Yeah. Matty B, thank you so much, and Marcus as well. Marcus and Matty B, those two boys did a great job.